Too fast, too fast. Pump that brake. Turn and go. Truck! I hope the truck is okay. I hope I'm okay! Narrator's voice. He was. Jubail, we're not really doing quite the bus driver swap system. It's more like Corey comes by to relieve me every now and then so I can eat and meal. Kirby, no! Kirby gone again. Aquinas, that's probably a better way of saying what I was trying to communicate. That the villain, quote unquote, sort of experience is tensions between nature and man. Except for The Wind Rises. The Wind Rises is a special film about man versus himself, and also airplanes. No, that's actually, The Wind Rises is more about man versus his work. And what is the value of your life's passion? I'll say it again because I'm not sure. I'll say it again until everyone hears. The Wind Rises is an incredibly important film because of not just the contents of the film, but because who's making it and why it's important to listen to the Japanese dub, or not the Japanese dub, the original Japanese language release, rather than any dub of The Wind Rises. If you watch a dub of The Wind Rises into any other language, you're missing the point. Because the story of Jiro and his creation of the Zero is absolutely mirrored by the role, or by the performance of Hideaki Anno as the voice of Jiro, and the dichotomy of Jiro being an aircraft designer, loving making aircraft, and having him making this sort of iconic killing machine, and comparing that to what happened to Hideaki Anno and the way that his works are received by people, and what that does to him and how they react to him. Juliamon, I would have loved to have been there for that. Oh no, the anime is mistake meme has been going on for years. And I think that's more to do with Miyazaki's actual feelings about how he, what he created in anime. It's very interesting that, you need to understand that Anno was kind of a surrogate son for Miyazaki. If you watch some of the documentaries, you'll find that he treats him a lot nicer than he treats his actual son. But when you consider that Hayao Miyazaki, the man who people coin Japan's Walt Disney, creator of these beautiful family-friendly endearing children's masterpieces, is essentially the man credited with creating the concept and the visual language of moe, and to extend that. And I want to be very clear, lolicon within anime, through the character of Clarice, who was the princess in Lupin III: Castle of Cagliostro, the film he directed. Before anything else, in film. Anno's got that, as you say, the, sorry, Angry Optimist, that thing about understanding things outside of anime is critical to making good anime, and that's correct. You know, one should be well-rounded in their consumption and appreciation of art. Because you can use that appreciation and understanding in your own art and grow things, rather than just being a reflection and an echo chamber, which is part of what Miyazaki is saying in the Anime Was a Mistake distillation. And then this all, of course, ties back in to Tomino and Gundam and the New Century Declaration. When fandom in Japan around Japanese animation really changed. Into being this hyper-fixated, older demographic. So I find it fascinating. And just how much of it is all interconnected. So, Atomic Alchemical says that it's also relating to the taste of otaku, warping the art form and dictating what kinds of stories are being profitable or being told. And this is why I am so anti-dub and anti-over-localization. Because I think it's important to look at, this is also why I like old anime, because it was not made for a global audience or a Western audience. It was made specifically for a Japanese audience, a different cultural work, and from that perspective, it becomes a foreign film. But with the rise of anime in the West in popularity, you know, you get things like the Netflix original effect, and I'm not going to say that it's been overt, that their influence, but given the amount of money they're waving around over there, and other studios are waving around, it's impossible for there not to be a foreign influence on these films, and a globalization of them. no, Tudor, it's an interesting point that there seems to be an emphasis in dubbing on matching the lip flaps and matching the rather than matching the emotional tenor and performance of the original work. And it's when it really got to me when the hardest when Netflix re-released Evangelion with a new dub cast, and there was so much sturm and drang around the idea of support the original cast, by which they meant the original dub cast. But no one said the original dub cast. It was always support the original cast. The original Asuka. Well, the original Asuka's not even going to see these because she doesn't speak English. And it was a breath of fresh air to see. Was it Ogata Megumi who made the tweet in English out to the general fans when the Evangelion 4.0 was released to theaters to please watch the dub at least, or watch the original Japanese at least once. We've put so much emotion into these characters that it would be a waste if you didn't see that. I have not watched Wakfu Arano. I've heard of it though. That's right. Yeah, thank you. Someone has mentioned that to me before. I remember because of the French connection. I think if there's a point I'm trying to articulate or come to a thought understanding about, is when you get is when localization happens to make it easier or more culturally accessible. I hate the fact that we have to use that word in it because, yes, as Marjorie points out, there are accessibility benefits to dubs in that you don't have to read things. But I'm one of those people who absolutely wants subtitles to be different than the dub track, than what's spoken in the dub track, because they're just text. You can do a lot more massaging of a text to be understandable and still convey cultural meaning when you don't have to match up anything with lip flaps. Anyway, that might be the end of Ian's rant on localization right now until I go through it a bit more. Yeah, Dylan, yeah, I don't fall into the absolutism coming down on either. I won't watch dubs because I think I think I've made my case pretty strongly here, but I won't stop people from watching them, but I do feel that they are watching something different than I am. And with regards to the absolutism aspect of that, yeah, what I worry about is the money-saving feature of, hey, let's just localize the translation, or let's translate once and use that for both a dub and a subtitle. And I feel like that's... As someone who works in publishing and also dabbles in interface, or at least is a pundit in the interface world and the design world, they're not the same thing, so don't try to treat them the same way. You're just getting a subpar product on both sides. And when business gets involved and requires you to save money, that's where things get the most problematic. I also believe in the whoa, we just got a lot of movement there. I also am a huge believer in the idea that things can be not for you. That doesn't mean you can't enjoy them and consume them, but understand that something might not be written for your view. And so getting into that space is something special. Like, I think, for example, the best example I can think of off the top of my head, RRR is not made for North American audiences. Shin Godzilla was absolutely not made for American audiences. But those are two of my favorite films. And yeah, if I sound defensive about any of this, it's only because I'm afraid of having my access to things that are not sanitized and sanded down and made easy to consume. I don't want that to go away. And I'm scared that in the quest for profit, and just in the quest for profit, that's something that's going to be sacrificed, because it is not easy and it is not profitable, because there are not a lot of people like me. As much as I would like that to not be the case. Oh, Art, I believe RRR is available on, I think it's either Netflix or Amazon here in Canada. should probably go in and fix their suspension in a second here, shouldn't we? But see, that was the demo. When you combine, that's where it is. You have to remember what I was saying earlier about the fact that when I'm watching something that is difficult to that is difficult to consume, like say a very heavily noted or awkwardly but more accurately subtitled work, I'm watching something different than you are, and that's the same cognitive dissonance that people who like to watch dubs with subtitles on get when they say, why are the subtitles not matching up with the words that they're saying? Because they're two different things, and I think it's okay that they can be two different things, because some things don't have to be for you. And that's okay. You can still consume them. It might take some work. Not so much purism, because purism is not, as we all know, a perfectly one-to-one accurate translation does not exist. Like for me, oh god, we have just really ended up in a bad situation. Well, we'll take the pit, but fun example is as you would. Okay, that damn it. You know what? If we're doing that, let's adjust the time. How much time do we have left? Damn it! Oh well. Getting too worked up. Papiri Come, or as you may know it, your boy Kongming, which again, that's a cognitive dissonance I feel at the eye catch every time. 6 hours and 25 minutes, or sorry, 12 hours and 11 hours and 25 minutes remains, and 30.5. That means 138 laps. What time is it in Paris now? 4:25. 4:25. Let's go! Watch it, watch it, watch it. Let's be really clean now. Have a good time. Whoa, Bobby, what's up? My dude. Yeah, I will mention a favorite dub as well. That would be one of my favorite films, Lupin III, Castle of Cagliostro, is, my favorite way to watch it is via the extremely inaccurate, Streamline original dub. And that's mainly because I think they got the voices just smack on correct. Zeta's out. Shoot, what did I do? I kept reading chat. That's my fault. Yep, that's on me. Okay, let's do it right now. Get to relive my my rivalry with Bascom, as short as it may be. Right, that's why we put Bobby out in front. So that he could avoid being crushed by everything. Buses be aggressive, yo! Says I liked Robotech. I'll say it. I mean, you gotta thank Carl Masick for having the bravery and stick-to-itiveness to bring that show to North America. Fun fact: Carl Masick was also part of Streamline Pictures, the people who, as I said, did my favorite dub of Lupin III. I can also blame Robotech for my lifelong obsession with anime. On the inside. Well, there's an inside. Touch every curb. Night Watch again. Very quickly gone. Interesting, Maya Endra. I didn't know that about You're Under Arrest, that they brought the English actors back to do the full series. But that's also a common thing in Japan, is for voice actors to commonly be paired with the actor that they're playing. For example, the Japanese voice actor, this is my favorite example, the voice actor of Lupin III is also, and always is, the voice actor for Kermit the Frog. And so you get that that lovely... Well, you get to hear Lupin III effectively singing Rainbow Connection, which is fantastic. Immortal then, yeah. I think I'd want to qualify that statement more today and say that that localization that prioritizes or that chooses to find a mirror in the target culture of the translation, not the source culture, but in the target culture, is closer to a form of erasure. But that also comes back to the earlier statement of today's topic of what is the intent of your localization. If your intent is to preserve a cultural point of view from the source culture, or if it's to be, or if your intent is to just preserve narrative structure and intent. Like a joke is a joke, and as long as the joke makes the same point or is less awkward, that's something I just prefer less. I would prefer to be presented with a joke I don't understand first, and then do the research to find out why it's funny, and then understand that joke every time I encounter it from then on as a part of that culture. That's what I would prefer. You know, sometimes there aren't... I've heard people... I've read articles from localizers say outright that, yeah, there's... This joke that they're making has no equivalent in North American speech. So, in order to make this part funny and relevant to the reader, we've replaced it with this English idiom that people will recognize. Yeah, like I have read that there are certain things that you can't translate. What was that sound? Because whenever I see an English idiom like that in a foreign work, it always makes me wonder, okay, did they actually mean, don't skin the cat before you've... don't count your chickens before they've hatched? Or do they actually mean something... Or did they say something different than that? And I guess a lot... there's a little bit of reactionism behind a bit of my bite. And that's only because there are... And I'm not pointing at anyone in the chat right now at all, but there are people out there who I have heard say things along the lines of, "Oh, I just don't like to read when I watch things. It's too hard." But then again, that might just be people who, you know, are the same people who put something on and watch and don't give it their full attention while they're watching it. And I guess that's okay for them. But again, yeah, again, learning about Japanese culture through its television and music, and to a lesser extent game media, gave me a love of a foreign culture, and I would love to be able to share that opening of other cultures with other people, and also learn about other cultures through their media. Just put me in the pit jail. That seems normal. What's that? What's 1,460 seconds in minutes? Oh my god, 24 minutes. Oh, Jesus. Okay, maybe we do just let this one roll out. I'm just going to read the chat here for a bit. Oh, the whole trope of turning Osakan characters into Southerners is completely wrong. It should be, in fact, the Chicago accent rather than a Southern one. If you're looking for accurate portrayals of what the directions are actually, what the places are actually like. Yeah, I think it might have been Robotech that gave me this big issue, and to a lesser extent Sailor Moon, because it was watching these dubs and then later on accessing the subtitled versions and being like, oh,
Serena!
This is what
you
it's.
gotta do your homework, Serena!
I'm sorry, Serena. Oh, I don't know if we're gonna be able to do that, Luna. We're just cats, after all. Or are we people trapped in cats' bodies? It really is a thing we need to understand before we start implying any sort of relationship between the two of us.
Well, it doesn't matter. We're the OTP.
Why don't I have any clothes? Hey, everyone. Corey's back.
What are we doing?
We're waiting for 24 minutes because I did a thing, and it was that.
So what I'm getting from you is we wait in the pit.
Or we would reset the we'd have to reset the race again, which we've already done twice in the past couple hours. So I'm kind of oof. Yeah, we there we go. Oh, hi, Mirai says we did crime and now we're doing time.
Okay.
Yeah. So how's your day been?
Warm.
Oh no, that's unfortunate.
Oof. Been jealous of your air control.
Is the house warm?
It's as warm as it is outside.
Jesus Christ. Oh no. And I can't even open the windows overnight from here. Corey, we have to deal with the heat now before we have a heat debt. If the bricks get hot, we'll never clear it. And then we'll never be able to sleep.
The bricks are on the outside.
Oh, they go through the walls into the inside. The heat transfers through things.
How am I supposed to stop that?
We just have to keep it cold, keep it cool, keep it safe. Universal heat debt is coming. Heat debt, not heat death. Heat debt.
I'll be back.
Okay. Can you bring me a drink?
What do you want?
Cola, please.
What kind?
The zero kind?
Want me to warm this up for you?
No. Thank you. Oh boy. There we go. Safely opened. So this is going to do not good things to our stats, but I'm sure we can climb it back up the ladder to make it okay. Yeah, it's a shame I can't get the full bar over top here. 20 minutes to mess around with Dolly on stream, you say? Well, I know there's this other minimized thing that exists that's spinning out of control right now, and it's where did I? No, that's not what I want to do. Where are you here? Get over here. Or over here. We have accumulated. Huh. Our Earth is really down at the bottom there. And our water is low too. We have lots of air, so let's buy some air. And now we need Earth. How to make Earth? Product. 6 Earth. Volcano. Need Earth and fire.
You can click on Earth for free.
Oh.
You're going a little too fast for it, but that will give you some.
I feel like our Earth is being used somewhere, though.
The green bars in
yeah.
Volcano and Liquefier are Earth, but the volcano makes Earth.
There we go. Bonk, 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 bonk. Let's, ooh.
Docking station.
I mean, let's catalyst, fully fill it. Yeah, why not? There we go. We did a thing. And then we'll build a parallel docking station. And another one. And yet another one. And then let's modify the machine walls. Track the orbs. And let's turn on the liquefier again. How to make air? Boiler needs water. Let's turn off the turn off.
It's very blinky.
Yeah, this is going real fast.
Oh yeah, Seismic Lawns has a good point. I thought penalties were turned off. You had to restart and you didn't turn off penalties?
We did turn off penalties. Penalties were already off. Okay, let's turn off that volcano.
So the ghost in the machine is punishing us?
Yes.
Which of these Kirby's is the real one?
They're all real? They're all real.
So you've turned off most of the machines that make stuff.
There we go. I just wanted to make air. We don't have enough air. Product boiler. Fire. Turn off the volcano.
You can click on fire to make some fire, because you need fire to make air.
Oh, do I?
There. They're all
Perfect.
going.
There we go. And now we have created copies of the crystals.
Did you just crash everything?
No, there's a proceed up here.
Ah!
After subspace breakthroughs, my supply of elements will increase drastically. With sheer number of elements I can use, I might try creating my own compression crystals. This gave me interesting new idea. Proceed. Create copy. Make crystal infusion orb. Infuse crystal with element. Implant crystal into machine.
You broke it!
I think I messed up. Nothing said that there was a capacity limit to the elemental orb. It's supposed to condense element and transfer excess to another plane of existence in case of overflow. But something else happened. There was a big implosion inside of my elemental orb, and soon after, a huge wave of unleashed elements was sent flying across the room, getting out of a human-shaped hole in the wall. That hole was made for me. Like, no, that hole was made by me. Did we win?
Now there's a proceed.
Oh, there is a proceed. Aftermath situation. Body has all its pieces. At least I think so. Element inside every orb disappeared. That's bad. It's so hard to collect all of them. The machine seems fine, but my crystals imploded, slightly damaging my tanks. I guess I'll need to upgrade the machine's tanks again. Proceed. Now for the crystals inside the orbs themselves. Strange. Crystal bases are left intact, but the compression crystals inside the orb that caused the implosion are vibrating at high rates. I need to prepare my machinery and test this crystal out. Proceed.
See, now you're hooked.
No?
There is a bar that's filling.
Ah, okay.
It's
It's
just
very,
very
dark.
dark.
I thought the game was... I was winning, and then I didn't win, so... I'm upset by that. Progress bars. Progress bar. 791 seconds.
Take one down, pass it around.
We've been
782 seconds on the wall.
We've been having very intense discussions about localization and cultural access. I think we're done now.
That's every day, Ian.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, Ian thinks about this a lot.
Out loud.
Yeah. Yeah, we're penalized because we really put this car inside of a wall of tires to the point where I don't think there may or may not have been a human-shaped hole that we were able to pull ourselves out of.
Much like the alchemy game.
Yeah. All right, my hole set up. That's W hole, not... That's my W hole.
The ontological hole.
Is back in working order. Let's start filling orbs again. Certainly there is more than I thought. Start filling orbs again. Oh, right, we're out of stuff. Make an earth. Fire. There. Volcano. Combustor. LRR. Go, my machines.
You're missing this to the right of the green bars you just lit up,
Yeah?
or the red bars.
Oh,
It's another tank.
I was unaware of the tanks.
Okay, so click the blue water button.
Okay.
There you go. Yep. Wait for it. Wait for it. Maybe?
Nope.
Nope.
Nothing yet.
Soon, and for the rest of your life.
Yeah, seems like it. This is different than car gaming.
Car gaming?
Car game? Car gaming? Oh, boy. Boiler is just about there.
Kablam.
Boiler!
Okay, so now there should be more air in the thing, so you should be able to make a fire.
Combustor.
Jeebus! Why?
Jeez.
Jeebus, we ask you on this day why?
Jeebus doesn't live here.
It's the lower left, like, container.
Yeah,
The brown line.
it's almost there.
The sewage.
Oh no!
looking-
No! We're behind truck! Again? I mean, I guess, 20 minutes of...
We're in 52nd?
Yeah.
How many cars are there?
We were in third for a bit, Corey. Oh, there are a lot more Carbies now. Like, a lot more.
There used to be 20 cars.
Yeah, there's a lot more Carbies now. A lot more Carbies. It's a track of Carbies. A track of Carbies. Carbies. They're hauling meat.
I don't like that reference.
They're hauling meat. Okay, air? No. Boiler, air. Yes. Fire. Yes.
Oh, it's gonna pop off. Oh!
Yay! Another implosion. Surprised I walked back through and checking the orbs again. The vibrating crystal transformed. I saw it. I never saw anything like this in the books, but... oh, is it still the same thing? A few adjustments. Put transformed orb back on the pedestal and fill it with a bit of its element.
Here it goes.
The expanded crystal lit up for a second and started generating its element by itself. Did I just reverse the overflow process? Well, I still wonder what will happen if I feel it's the point of imploding again. Fill the orb.
It's working.
Florb. Florb faster. Florb! 400
Florbing as fast as it can! I would say make more earth.
Make more earth.
Yeah. Just click it, wait for a second, and click it again.
Okay. Do that.
Yeah. Click.
And do that.
Yeah.
And do that.
Yeah.
Do that.
Uh-huh.
Do that.
Yep. You see the little timer thing?
Do we ever give a script for this?
You can.
Cool.
Yeah, you can definitely
What?
make this go on its own. We could fork it too.
So why don't you do securities trading during the day? It seems like what this is, except this has a plot.
Does securities trading not have a plot?
Well, it depends on how good you are.
420!
Ooh, we're free in 420. Oh, we are far behind. Oh, I can spring clean the tanks. Great.
Nice.
And then I can
That increased the capacity.
further increase the capacity of all tanks by 2 in a second.
Yeah.
Just a second. Free.
Earth's always free.
That's patently untrue. Tell that to the so-called Crown Land.
That's actually what it's called.
I know.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, good.
Cash money.
Bang. Now I can modify my machine walls to double my tanks again.
Yeah, you can. But you need more earth.
Yep. Volcano, why are you not faster?
Because it needs earth input.
Oh,
and
God.
it has to hit a threshold for the machine to trigger.
This is great.
It's really
is
passing
great.
the time, isn't it?
Yep. Sure am driving a lot.
Really passes the time.
I've learned to click.
You could probably turn off the liquefier input.
Yeah, that's doing it.
And now turn it back on. No more notes.
This game weird.
This game weird?
This game weird.
This game... How many Kirby's are normally in a game?
Orb me, but enough. Guitar Cat, I don't believe I've played any clicker game for more than a half an hour. I think I did Progress Quest for a bit, but got really put off by the design of the progress bars. So, yeah.
You might like Shark Game.
Am I a shark?
Yes.
Do I swim and bite?
Yes.
Do I get to pilot said shark?
Kinda.
I don't know. Oh, we need a million Earth. Okay, well, we're just about there.
200 seconds coming up.
Oh, less than 200 seconds, clearly. Oh god, a lot of you are giving me options, and it's... I don't think I want any of them. Okay, we have enough... Wait, we don't have enough water yet.
Aquinas, that's Universal Paperclips.
Turn off Volcano?
Which I think is an Ian Bogost game. He made Cow Clicker, I think.
You... Okay, so we got a few minutes left to collect water to make crystal infusion orbs. That's good. Oh wait, that's only 100,000. That's not a million. Good, I have that now. Gib.
Yeah, they don't like using commas as separators. Too much work.
I thought I had only begun to scratch the capacity of the new orb, but it seems to be expanding. Crystal had reverse effects on the orb's capacity threshold. This time overflow did not cause implosion, but compression crystal fully merged with the orb itself. I need to test my new accidental creation. Proceed. Testing phase 1 of 2.
NM0 says Universal Paperclips is Frank Lance. Thank you for the correction.
Are those eyes? This orb has started to have gradual changes in its shape. Now, it looks more like a tear, and the element inside swirls into 2 smaller orbs. I feel like they're looking at me. I feel strange about it. Anyway, it seems inside the orb is fully connected to another plane and is able to channel insane amounts of element both ways. Input pipes coming out of it instantly fill, and also also containers I provided. Well, that's certainly helpful. It is a fire golem. That's not the...
That was on the screen for so long.
Yeah, but...
Did you get jump scared by an HTML element?
Yes, I did, Cor. Because I wasn't scared. It was that I thought I had the opportunity to fire a golem, not having a fire golem.
You were disappointed that it was a fire golem.
Yeah, I want,
okay.
You know, I want my starship to have a big old button that says fire golem. Mr. Corey, fire golem. Aye, aye, Captain.
Don't I get to say my line? Why do you say my lines?
For this, I've been cast as the dub Corey.
This is just Anomalisa. You're just every voice.
Yeah, well, no, we've decided that just makes it more culturally relevant to the viewer.
Oh, it's great on Cube. Yes, it does make the thwomp noise. All right, Ian, you have 20 seconds.
Oh, good God, thank Christ. Let's put this away for now. Actually, wait, let's bring it back and push the proceed button so I can get mad money while I'm...
you might have to... Oh, you
driving
got
around.
8 seconds. You might have to... Oh, no, it's going. It's going. We're
Perfect.
charging our fire golem.
Go away. Go away and never come back.
It's our friend.
What-da-da! Yeah, see, doing that makes it so that I can never have a clean lap and never know how fast I'm actually going compared to the past.
That's a good tip.
Yeah. I suggest doing the opposite of what I say then, specifically at that time. Oh God. Ugh!
What about this time?
This time I'm just dealing with understeer.
And Kirby.
Kirby.
Kirby? Okay.
Kirby. I had to come up with as many different ways of spelling Kirby as I could in less than 10 minutes. There we go, it's one headlight gone, so we should be good now.
So is there a Kirby?
Well, there's this Serby, and there's this Kirby. Hey, Jordan, we have not been disqualified yet, but we have had some penalties that have lasted over an hour. So that's fun. That's kind of like getting disqualified. That's basically the game telling me, hey, are you sure you want to not stop? And,
yes.
And then yes, once we did. We did decide to stop. Now we're back.
What do you mean drive better? I was doing my best. The revs were too high.
Ah, yes. Herman Cain, race manager. The revs are who?
What? What? He doesn't sound like that. First off.
You're right. Second off, now we're driving. Night driving. Until it becomes early in the morning. Or until we have to stop for fuel, which is in 37 liters. Yes, because the metric system is able to be converted between units, you can measure distance in liters. Not that way, though. Here we go. That's my fluid length. Thanks between myself. That's a great new turn of phrase.
How's Yori?
Well, I'm 23 milliliters. They're 23 milliliter meters. Oh God! Oh God! Fast! No! Okay.
Fast!
Okay, chat. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna find out how long the penalty is, and then we're gonna start the race one more time. And this time we are going to remove Quattro Bagina in the Audi Sport Quattro.
Is he cheating?
No, he's just very fast.
So cheating.
He's strangely enough only about 3 seconds faster than I am, not 3 times, but.
Are you going to replace him with a suspiciously blonde Kirby?
Yes, absolutely. Fire the golems. Okay, what are you gonna tell me here? Oh hell,
What?
I don't understand the logic behind these penalties anymore.
Back in my day, penalty for losing an engine was 90 minutes.
Yeah. Just had a 45-minute one where we had to fire a golem. Let's see how they're doing. Oh, I'm glad that we drive seriously. Fire golem. No, I still can't push the button. Oh, here we go. Another orb imploded. That's nice, but it took noticeably longer this time. I have no idea what that means for the future. Well, I guess I should buy the strategy guide. But for now, I have to just keep going. I don't have any other ideas. Proceed.
Reinstalling machines back in their docks. In Grandma's attic with Grandma's old crap.
A few small adjustments and the few big impact walls around each orb made out of debris let me dissipate most of the implosion after. Shock. Thanks to that, repairs took me way less time. Proceed. Everything's broken again.
It's generating error on its own.
Sure is.
Sure is.
What needs air?
What needs air is a combustor,
Combustor.
but you need fire to start it. I guess maybe the fire golem makes fire?
Maybe.
Maybe just turn on the fire reagent on the combustor.
Oh, this thing.
Yes.
Okay.
They have to turn back the air back on.
Turn the air back on. Okay.
So now you are making fire. Now you are making earth.
Okay.
You should click on some water. No? Okay. Well, I'm out of solutions.
Oh, there we go. Everything's working now. Let's spring clean those tanks, blow out the debris, modify the machine walls, rebuild the tanks, and then wait for the Earth to repopulate itself for the next 125 seconds. Good. Make some water. And infusion orbs. Do we need this many carbies? No. Do we want this many carbies? Absolutely.
Yes.
Do we have to eat all the carbies that we take? No.
We put them back in the box for next year.
Yes.
Kirby's never expire.
It's where they live. Fire! Golem style. Upper Baggin style. Shire, 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 Baggins. Let's get in first gear and get ready to once again leave. Oh, hey, let's thank some people. Nuha, thank you for those 14 months of subscription. Why do Carbies have fire butts? Because they're downshifting a lot. Ben Tropic has subscribed for 28 months, a February of months. You want to take them?
Sorry, I'm distracted by the yelling in chat. Hey, chat member. No all caps.
Ooh.
Drio sent 303 bits. This race sponsored by Mike's Missized Master Cylinders. They'll fit your make and model, but won't provide correct pressures to the front and rear.
Truth. Macrosiente has subscribed for 22 months. Subs for the anime good times. Woo! You're welcome.
I didn't call you a mod, Jordan. I said chat member.
Wow.
Drusen, 300 bits. These bits brought to you by Darren's Denim Dash Duvets. Protect your truck's dash, but keep your farm roots appearances.
Sponge subscribing for 45 minutes. Glad I get to have my anniversary during this.
Commander Elk, 46 months. Thank you.
Squaddle. Sasaya, 7 months. Thank you for your continued support.
Andreasen, 300 bits. These pit brought to you by self-subjective sequesterings. How long will you be stuck in the pit? Who knows? You know, back on Monday on my art stream, we found a pit that was forever. Welcome to Scenic Hole.
Hole. Is there a slash through that O? Hole.
Thank you for the gift subs, Aquinas Zero.
Yeah, cheers to that. Here we go. Yes, dungeon for caps.
Oh yeah, we can get someone to time you out. 10,000, 5,400 seconds. See how you like it.
Unacceptable! Alright, I'm gonna try and get a good lap, which means about 2 laps, and then, I don't know. Serby. Take care of that man's romance! Wow. Yeah, this car will take any opportunity to just go in directions that are not where the wheels are pointing.
Do you feel like it wants to fishtail?
Not fishtail. Just go sideways. The understeer is real.
Huh.
Our go fast juice is go. Our stop pedal is mushy and good. Firm yet yielding. Unlike my actions towards other cars. I am Aerial Knights never yield.
Headlights!
This is getting to be a thing. I am not allowed to look at the chat anymore at all, ever. Jordan, we're in a Saab 9.3 Aero Turbo with Kitty Copilot. And, it's a good car. Very Sabine-like.
How many times did the real Speed die?
Only one time. But that's because I didn't have a pit crew with a crate full of engines. Oh, Margie RG, you know I can't quit chat.
I can minimize the window for you.
I don't want that.
Uh-huh.
Just because they're not here doesn't mean I'm not still broadcasting, which means I can't play podcasts.
I mean, you have earbuds.
That's a very good point, I do. That sure would be weird. That said,
Yes, that would be weird.
That said, I'd only be listening to more of Mobile Suit Breakdown, and I don't think anyone here wants to hear, oh, what is going to be 11 hours. Only 11 hours! Of,
War in the Pocket?
no, we're on to the second series of SD Gundam, which I am to understand is not very good. And if the review of the first episode of the second bit of SD Gundam is any indication, it's not going to get any better. I learned while I was out for lunch that the director, who's also, I believe, the character designer for SD Gundam,
Right.
he's often asked on Twitter, "Hey, wow, it's really weird that all the characters from Zeta Gundam and Char's Counterattack and Double Zeta are so different in SD Gundam from their personalities in the regular series." And the director's response, which is now, he gets asked this so often, he just copies and pastes the response, is, I wouldn't know, I've never watched those.
That's a legit thing to tell people.
Yup.
Yeah.
And a very good reason to not know what the personality of the characters are.
Question.
Yes.
Do they have the series list in advance? Like, is that public knowledge?
Oh yeah, they've got their watch list.
Are they gonna watch Gundam San?
Yes. But that's not going to be for a very long time.
So?
In about 5 years, when they get there, I will let you know. Because there's gonna be a lot of AU stuff in between then and now. And the AU stuff gets pretty long.
Thank you, Arclight.
Oh, hey. And Prince Nimzar, thank you for those 49 months of subscription. While you're gone, we've also decided that the truck is my cabbages.
I was here, well, I was in chat for that.
Ah, okay, good.
And I said, what? Because that doesn't make any sense. Is my cabbages the name of that character in your head?
Yeah, it is. Or really just cabbages.
But you're the one that yells truck when you see the truck.
Yes.
So
yeah, I really don't know.
The cabbages, and you are the cabbage vendor.
Yes, I think.
And you're vending the truck.
But I'm also,
you're
really
mad because the truck is on the road?
I guess maybe I just really get excited when I see a truck.
But do you get excited when you see cabbages?
I mean, sometimes. I am feeling a little out of green right now, so... The race director wants me to slow down, and that's probably a good idea because I don't have a headlight.
Ian Horner, no headlight to his name. I also don't have a headlight.
We will drive unseen through the night to Assetto Corsa. Kapla!
Truck is boxed in by Carbies.
Yeah, I think the Carbies might be trying to assimilate that truck.
Do you know what car is underneath the Carbie? What mouthful vehicle?
I don't think it is a contemporary vehicle, but it does look an awful lot like that doggy car from Nichijou. I think it's the Nichijou doggy car that's got the nose and the eyes and the ears on the side.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. 62 MD Cobra, for some reason, I know why the reason is that we don't have any, I was going to say for some reason the lights don't turn on Instrument Cluster, but this was something I discovered on Sabine, there is a shadow mode for night driving that turns off all the lights except for, I think, the speedometer and the attack needles, but those for some reason are also now turned off too. So really,
Or we crashed into a wall.
Yeah,
One of those two.
it could be anything. It could just be that my head hit that dashboard real hard. Yep, through a...
I did not expect Lurbot to have the dunk font.
Yeah, that's good stuff. I mean, it's all Unicode, so...
Dunk?
Yeah,
Oh! Oh!
everything is Unicode.
That's not true.
I'm just enjoying the very personal attacks I'm getting in the chat from Jordan right now about my toasters and tastes in robot shows. I'll use an ancient and dangerous toaster if I want to. I'll make it safe. And I did. Narrator's voice. Turns out the narrator is also narrating the first person.
I mean, the toaster is alone in our apartment right now.
Oh no. Is it gonna set the place on fire by itself? There we go. Okay, now we go for broke. And by broke I mean clean. And by clean I mean just do it right, Ian. Break at the total. Take it down to third. Avoid the ham car. Get a good red and cry. Lie down while driving. Try not to drive. Drive a lot. Vicar86, thank you so much for that subscription.
And Prince Nimzar for 49 months.
Yeah. Double. I think it's there as the apex. Yep, there's the apex.
How do you know if the number isn't green?
Well, the apex usually has the apex. Alternatively, either usually has a little dot next to it, like a yellow piece of curb, or it's not been getting updates as much recently and has a dwindling player base.
Runner Ninja Fred, 67 months. Why not? Triple!
Triple play.
Hat trick!
Ooh, good. Thank you, Kirby. I could use those night lights.
Those are feet.
The things that were on fire. There we go. Kirby doesn't like the hot foot.
I thought that went out of fashion in the 20s.
I think you're thinking of the spicy... Nope.
No, that sounds like a Joni for 2 months.
Hey, and why not?
And why not?
Why not a Joni?
Why not a Joni? I'm not stealing your Coke.
They do replace...
Sorry, Pat.
Hey, Pat.
Yeah, Hat Trick is my SpongeBob cosplay knockoff character costume. Hat Trick.
I get it.
Yeah. Sorry. That was a bit of a walk.
Because he
It didn't
scores
get anywhere.
3 times.
With who?
Patrick.
The squirrel.
Yeah.
Oh.
I mean, whoever he can get it, which happens to be just about everyone in the Bikini Bottom, if you know what I'm saying. I don't know what I'm saying. I've never actually seen an episode of SpongeBob. That might be the car, Arclight.
Fiat 500?
Very, yeah.
A made-up
Very
car?
close. What?
Not an extremely common car. You said it might not be a real car or like a contemporary car.
Look, I've never seen an uncurbied car of the variety he can suck. It's all very complicated, and you'll be able to read about it in my new book. How to Drive with Ian Order. It's not a book about how to drive. It is a book about how to drive with me.
It's like Zen and the Art of Motorcycle Maintenance, except it's just...
Look, you're probably going to want to take something before you get in the car. It might be,
Gravel.
It might be gravel. It might be Dramamine. It might be Drambuie. That's up to you to decide. The point is, you're going to have a good time. You're going to have a time. You are going to get where you're going, and you might like how it's done. It's like the Men's Warehouse. I think you're going to like getting where you're going.
Ian, have you talked about Love Burb, the rhythm dating game? You and your dates are birds.
Not yet. I've been told about it on Twitter to check it out. And that would actually be the second rhythm game I've been told to talk about, or to check out today, so... It's been a good day for rhythm games. Yeah, this is absolutely pre-dawn, but soon we won't need headlights. And then we'll be good for the rest of the life. I mean, night.
You know when you don't need headlights? When you're
Hell?
dead.
J Rock okay. Wait, J Ray okay. Subbing here and getting thanked by us for your generosity.
Welcome to the channel.
Sometimes we don't speak French. We do say things that aren't English, but we absolutely do not speak French. Let me be very clear there.
But only sometimes.
We speak Quebecois.
It's not a distinct language.
Oh, wow. That's a very loaded word for that particular debate. Smith Kurosaki, that's kind of why we do it, is I like to feel that cognitive dissonance of day and night, unable to tell when things are. Like when I went out for lunch earlier, I was, oh wait, it's daylight, right. This is the real world. I'm not part of the Wired.
The Wired?
Yeah.
What's or who's The Wired?
Oh, we need to watch some Serial Experiments Lane then.
Oh. Can't I just have an AI generated for me?
Corey, old anime is good for you. You have to eat your vegetables before you can have your Kongming. Or Kome if you're a man of culture.
What's the lame? I forget what the lame Loki is. Is it just
And I
noises?
don't think I understand how you could be an honest man, and all the things you do so well will turn to something in your hand. It's a good little song called Duvet by Boa. Boa from the album Race of a Thousand Camels? Race of a Thousand Camels. Yes, I was correct. Yeah, she sings it much better than I do. And also, she knows all the lyrics. We've decided Ian needs lyrics if he's going to sing more than just a few bars of something.
Yeah, we've had that discussion in karaoke, and it's still.
I mean,
You are 100% confident that any song you have heard, you can sing. I don't know why you don't know the words to any of the Disney's Aladdin songs, but you think you do.
Hey, look at you in the old days. Or hey, you saw something else. Yeah, you see, there it is. There it is. Make way for Prince Ali. Say it's Prince Ali. Instrumental break. We're still in the instrumental break. It's a very long break because the
32 bars.
Yep, the live-action remake really put a lot of ha 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 yeah, getting
No.
genie with it. No, I can choose one or the other. Read the chat or...
Fly the spaceship.
Yep! Guess what I chose?
H-Bone and Friends, thank you for 63 months.
Hey!
Welcome to Subtime.
And thank you. I think it's time to pit.
Oh. You sure you don't have enough liquid length to do another laugh?
I've got plenty of liquid length, but what I don't have is a front wishbone. And it's probably due more to the fact that I've got a cat in the car. If we had wishbone in here too, it'd just be bedlam. I don't know, is Blue hypoallergenic? That way they might...
Do you think Blue's hairless?
Yeah, I think Blue is hairless, actually. That probably makes sense. And I'm hoping that that won't upset the cat.
Okay, well, I think Wishbone's dead. Sorry.
Well,
but also, what part of the car is the Wishbone?
The suspension. See those things in the four corners?
Just like in a chicken.
Yeah.
Yep, got it.
Yeah. And when you break it, your wish comes true for buying a new car. To buying a new car. I have...
So I'm here so that you can go on a break.
Yeah.
And eat and be out of this room for a period of time during this day.
Hold up. Oh, right, I said no to everything. Okay, hold up. I might be able to fix this. Body. Okay. Okay, wait, here we go, and then...
Are you reversing into the pit?
Yep. Champion! Oh, right, we need liters of fuel, which I didn't ask for. Okay, we'll get that after this repair. Somebody nowhere says, is that legal? Yes! Trade Federation can't stop me. Alright, let's get some 64 liters of gasoline. Guzzo. My fuzzo. Said Harry.
You know, you shouldn't have shown me this. I mean, it's fine.
Okay. Maybe I will take a break.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you want to pause it or
No.
commercial break or something?
You know what? Actually, yeah. Now seems like a really good time for us to take a very short commercial break. So we're gonna do that. Get up, stretch my legs, and we'll be back with more of this in just a few. Do not go all the way away. Goodbye. 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 Pause.
XSplit.
Whoa! Whoa!
Why did you have to grunt? I... Squaddle-ah! Wow! Yeah, I figured as much. This is... Ooh, okay. Look at this stuff. Isn't it neat? Wouldn't you think my collection's complete? Wouldn't you think I'm the girl who has everything? I've got gadgets and gizmos aplenty. I've got who's it and what's it galore. You want thingamabobs? I got 20. But who cares? No big deal. I want more. I wanna go where the people are. I wanna go, wanna see him dancing, walking around on those, god damn it, feet. Up where they walk, up where they run, up where they stay all day in the sun. Wandering free, wish I could be part of that world.
Good lord. That is so hard to sing against because not only does it ruin your pitch, it does some sort of weird auto-tuning too. Me no Reiki. But I do know some songs.
It's honestly
apparently.
just a pitch shift.
Oh.
Only pitch shift.
Oh, I think it's pitched not a full octave.
You can twiddle the knob if
I
you want.
probably could, but I don't think it's worth it. Ah! I can never release this wheel again.
It'll get away from you.
Yeah, it will. I mean, yeah, we could try the downshift, but... No. He says as he remembers that downshifting is what causes the engine light to blink in an unpleasant and unhappy manner. No, I cannot.
Well, no, they wanted a downshift, so I'm gonna try a downshift. Hello.
Hello? Hello? Today is gonna be the day that they're gonna throw it back to you. By now, you should have realized that the things that they gotta do. I don't believe that anybody feels the way I do about you now. I like this downshift. Da-ba-da-ba-da. It's the one and only OG. Snoop Dogg! Da-ba-da-ba-da. You know I'm mixing with this neurology. What? Straight out of the CPT. Make you mother buses flee.
Alright, that's a little bit more up.
Okay, there we go. Ooh.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Look at this photograph. Nobody knows any of the other lyrics, so I'll just sit and laugh. And we'll... Nickelback. And we'll Nickelback. That's a name, don't you know? Too much coffee, man.
Oh, sing Crash Test Dummies. You know Peter Pumpkinhead?
Superman.
Yeah, I do. Just give me a second here. Superman never made any money. I gotta take this off. Superman never made any money saving the world from Solomon Grundy.
That's because Solomon Grundy wasn't a Superman villain. Yeah.
was the other good time? Peter Pumpkinhead, way to town, spreading rumors and cash around. This is not
That's
good.
not.
This is not good.
No.
Peter's really Jesus. I never really understood that part.
That Peter Pumpkinhead was Jesus?
Yeah.
That he died for your sins?
But the pumpkin part.
It's a rhyme. It's a nursery rhyme.
Wait, so the whole oeuvre of Peter Pumpkinhead is a Jesus metaphor, not just the song. Why did he do that to the poor man in Sleepy Hollow? Was that like a part of the bush thing?
The Headless Horseman is different from Peter Pumpkinhead.
Did Ichabod Crane deny him some figs, is what I'm saying. Because that seems to be a real problem.
That's Little Jack Horner.
Who sat in the corner eating his curds and whey. He stuck in his thumb and said, "What the hell? This is the wrong nursery rhyme."
But thank you, the plums were delicious.
You know, they say you sit on a toadstool long enough and,
Turn into a caterpillar.
well, eventually your ass touches the ground. But,
Oh.
yeah.
Oh. Oh.
Let's welcome that boy.
Who's that boy?
I'm not sure.
Kirby.
Yes, let's welcome Kirby.
Kirby.
Kirby. It's the double Kirby.
Wow, Creature Comforts, thank you for that Crash Test Dummies trivia.
Good, I'm happy to know that.
He's Peter Pumpkinhead because the idea for the song was inspired by a jack-o'-lantern the writer impaled on a stake. Just like Vlad the Impaler.
Yes.
Crash Test Dummies are Draculas.
I always got the Crash Test Dummies and I think the headstones mixed up. Or there's an...
So we had some Crash Test Dummy figures and the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles truck, but no turtles. So I used to put the dummies in the turtle van, and I didn't know they were a different IP.
They do look very similar. Like they should come from the same place.
Yeah.
Tokyo Movie Shimsha.
Crash Test Dummies should live in the sewer.
I mean, there was probably a point in the 80s when automakers were just dumping their used Crash Test Dummies into the water system. So.
Those mannequins have a great PR team.
Yeah. No, Ashak Nightmare Moose, the one that shot pizzas was the pizza shooter, which was...
No, honestly, the van had a pizza shooter.
Did it also?
Yes.
God damn it.
Well, no, it shot sewer lids.
Ah, okay. A different
that
projectile.
might have had a pizza sticker on them.
Well, that's just false advertising. Pizza delivery man comes to the door. He's like, "I got your pizza, and I didn't order any pizza." And then it's a
And then they
manhole
do
cover.
the collision test at that point.
And then the pizza delivery man T-poses and floats out of the room.
I wonder if there's a market for creepypasta on porn sites. Like, what if you set it up like a normal, everyday porn where there's a pizza delivery guy, and then he does T-pose and float out of there?
I mean, I'd watch that. Are there any Overwatch characters there?
Only a hamster.
Okay. Gotcha, so we'll tag this one Winston.
Right. Yeah, porn but secretly demons in the corners of the ceiling, right? Right? Like, what if found footage, like, in the style of an amateur porn, but...
Again, another thing I want to see after the title of a song at karaoke. Peter Pumpkinhead in the style of an amateur porn. There we go. That was good except for the part where I touched the gravel. I mean, honestly, I wonder what the ad splits are like on Pornhub, because we could...
Like, do you think it's better than OnlyFans?
Oh, definitely not better than OnlyFans. OnlyFans, you're looking at more of a...
Direct.
Yeah, direct contribution system.
Okay.
I'm thinking about ad revenue.
OnlyFans is 70/30. That's as good as a Steam game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's it's a Steam game. Good as Apple will give you. Postman Pat. Postman Pat. Watch it, Ian. That was very close to making the magic box flash. And we don't want that. Whoa, thread the needle! Aha! There we go! That feels good.
Ashok says the issue with Pornhub is view time retention, but I'm thinking, like, cult following.
Yeah.
Like, I know people joke about LRR being a cult, but what if? What if? But what if?
I concur. I mean, we always... Everyone needs a backup plan. Like Dawnguard. I guess they have to go into, I don't know, ferrying people around now. The best part about partnering with Pornhub is that we get to keep money in Canada.
I did not know they were Canadian.
Yep, Montreal, baby.
Woo! Got that Montreal dollars.
Le dollar.
Oh, a dollar. Le lune.
Le buck.
I like to spend the dollar when I fare the weekend.
Un luni. Un tuning. So I hear Bieber's got a new
No,
collab with
whatever.
Prince
Prince of Tennis?
My mind was thinking Tim Hortons,
okay.
and yet my mouth said Prince of Tennis. I think that Tim Hortons would be much better if it was Prince of Tennis somehow.
Wow.
Keep going. How's our time looking?
Red.
Okay, good. I mean, not good. That's literally the bad.
Is that why they do so many laps of their moms? Like, so few of them count for actual times. You have to use a lot of them so that you get some good times.
That's why. That is exactly why.
Wow, only 10 hours left
Yep.
on this thrilling adventure stream.
I do this to myself. Sometimes we get better for a while, too. That's the fun part.
Is this the Dark Souls of car game?
Actually, that would be iRacing. This is, I think, really, the Dark Souls 1. Yeah, no, I did just murder that Kirby. I've had enough. You can do that, you know.
Is that why you added so many Kirby's? So that you could kill them?
No, it was literally so I could weave through them like I did that one time earlier, but... Okay, don't touch the gravel. Gravel means no banana. Ooh,
Gotta keep it clean, gotta keep it fast, gotta keep it loose.
like a banana.
Remember how smooth it needs to be. 5 sides, like a banana, like a human hand. Okay? It was meant to be.
Wait, are you saying people think bananas are like time cubes?
Yep.
Okay. Cool.
Bananas are like the time cube of fruit.
Fruit cube. Which is, I believe, something I had during snack time in preschool. Enjoy fruit cube!
I actually had to pick up a fruit cube in Caves of Cud earlier today.
Really? What
Yeah.
kind of fruit?
It didn't say. It was worth a ration. I could have eaten it instead of returning it for the quest. But I returned it to the monkey that wanted it.
Did the monkey do enough work to deserve fruit cube?
The monkey gave me a quest and a lot of experience.
And yes, I mean, let me tell you, anytime you are interacting with a monkey, you are going to get a bunch of experience. It is going to be 100% experience with that monkey. Is that like when someone grows a watermelon in a box, says, yeah, no reading chat for Ian.
You've fallen into their rhythm.
Yeah.
Oh! Amateur mistake. Streamer. So what you have to do is pretend that you're interacting with chat. Like, you don't have to see them. You just be like, oh yeah, someone's totally telling me not to read that message. Ha ha ha. Very funny, chat.
That's not very improv cash money of you.
I never took cash money courses for improv. I don't have a cash money ranking, and I didn't go to any retreats. I spent all my money on school for other things.
Seems reasonable.
What are your eyes doing, Ian?
I
What are your eyes doing?
saw OBS and got interested.
Okay, chat, just don't say anything interesting.
Yes, please keep interesting discussions of open source software to a minimum.
Especially ones that we like.
This is a joke. Please talk more about open source software and let everybody know.
Start with FFmpeg.
Yes.
Okay, so
Really, FFmpeg is
so powerful.
at the
Like,
basis of so much.
It's probably, like, I guess there's an argument to be made for bloat, but there's also an argument to be made for a dependable place you can go to when you need to do anything with video.
Or sometimes even images.
Sometimes even images.
Like Alex today was asking me what I should, or what he suggested, or what I would suggest to do video recompression, and I let him know.
You can just run that input-output.
My friend,
FFmpeg.
you can use Handbrake.
Oh, a skin for FFmpeg.
Yes.
Yes.
Which is
Not a lot of people know this, but Handbrake's just a skin.
Yeah. And if you don't, if you're scared of the command line, no. I got talking about FFmpeg too much, and this is what happens. I got talking about the handbrake, and suddenly... Look, just because I have FFmpeg commands aliased in my terminal for when I need to drift... Oh no, a Kirby retired. Good for them. I hope they have enough.
Yeah, I hope they invested their money well while they were alive. That's like, I want to go where the people go. God damn it. It's very similar energy.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. Avoid touching Kirby.
Oh, this should say 2K. Retirement is a euphemism for death. How Blade Runner review. Very accurate.
Yep.
Maybe even a little Logan's Run.
So I was watching a video from one of my Japanese zoo accounts the other day, and it was of a tortoise upside down on its back trying to flip over. And my first thought was, why is no one trying to help this thing? And then it turned out it was actually being helped by
That's because you're a replicant.
A couple other tortoises.
Yeah, that was video, yes.
Just so you all know, the tortoise did get back over. But sometimes there are TikTok cliffhangers.
Did not know that video made it to TikTok.
We are the cutest of all, Mr. Worf. Mr. Worf is a Klingon. Fire. That's my best TikTok lady voice impression.
Oh.
Have a good night. Hello, Judrit. Happy to see you here for a bit. Woo! I almost got quattroed. Trying to remember what being quattroed is.
It's smooth. The power of 4 blades.
Yeah, I think it's just receiving a briefcase full of gold in exchange for a small asteroid. That may or may not also be full of gold. It's really kind of strange.
Oh, Dylan EA. Yeah, remixing a bunch of MKVs to MP4s. Like, I like that OBS has the remix option. It makes recording things really easy, but I think, like, since it's using, in a lot of cases, AAC for the audio encoding, like, it's not really necessary other than the kind of worst case scenario where OBS crashes during recording. I don't know. I don't know. I use that.
I mean, if you're batching, that's kind of exactly what Handbrake is meant for.
Well, yeah, but OBS has the remix.
Yeah.
For OBS recordings. It's quite nice, actually.
Hmm.
I've taken over your armrest.
Yeah, it's
I
quite
hope
fun.
that's okay.
I don't need it. In fact, I shouldn't be using it.
Good.
Kitty? Kitty.
Did the cat get closer?
I don't think so.
You sure the cat doesn't get closer when you're not looking?
That seems like a very cat thing to do.
Yeah.
They are a predator. Ah! Oh no, that was... Oh no. I'm starting to lose my speaking functions. Not quite yet. But the goomy is starting to come through.
Oh, that was not a goomy noise.
It was getting close.
No, that was your almost lead into the Grand Angus, and then Krang. Frankly, that's usually your arc.
People have been very good about thinking about Krang with me today.
People have been thinking about Krang. I mean, people should always keep Krang in their thoughts. I saw Hosk posting his reminder
Remember to keep
in chat earlier.
Remember to keep Krang in your thoughts and your heart and your abdomen.
You know, every day I'm just thinking about, you know, whatever the Psychodome, the Terror Dome.
Terror Dome, thank you.
What the hell did Shredder make?
Terror Drome.
The Terror Drone, right? It's like a bisected sphere.
It's very much a small white Death Star with an eye on top.
A little bit.
Why does it need that eye? Shut up, that's why. There are mutants around. Technodrome! Thank you, Mandrew! Not Terrordrome at all.
Yeah.
What were we thinking about?
Other stuff?
I mean, the Technodrome just sounds like a really cool place to live and work.
It sounds like the roller rink that I grew up with. The Rollodome was what it was called.
So it's just a roller skating park on treads with an eyeball on top that only plays techno.
Yeah.
Love it.
No, I think Public Enemy has a Terror Dome song, don't they?
I'm not sure. I'm now just thinking of Goliath and Leonardo shaking hands in front of, like, I don't know, a press release?
Goliath, the gargoyle?
The gargoyle, yeah.
Yeah.
Damn it, I'm pretty. Just put that thought in my head.
Who voiced Leonardo?
I want to say his name was Kaneda? But that may just be the character I also know him from. I do feel a little bit bad about denying Beach his other M.
I don't. You should take a break sometimes.
After 2 sessions?
It's only gonna take 3.
It is.
So.
It is Metroid Other M. I feel like I've been doing a good job at taking breaks. I do stand up and stretch a bit every now and then.
Can you do some of your stand-up now?
What's the deal with shitty comedians today? I mean, what's the
I don't know what.
That's the joke. You know, they're bad.
Uh-huh. Okay, needs work.
Well, here we
Those
are.
are my notes.
Here we are in France.
No, that's improv.
Here we are in France.
Throw a shoe. Yeah, end scene.
There we go. Like, as a person with a memory like a sieve, I always hate the whole, oh, you're a comedian, tell me a joke then.
I hate it too. So I don't even tell people I'm a comedian.
Let's go Majima. In my mini. Give me back my mini!
You can take it at any time. I mean, you could remove them from the field.
You've never had to fight Majima.
It's true.
He's got like daggers everywhere. Man is very pointy. Including the shoes, too. Okay. Don't bust this up, Ian.
Don't bust it up, Goro. Don't bust it up,
Chirby! Don't bust it up, bust it up, bust it up, bust it up!
Yayo, yayo.
This is a story all about how my life got flipped turned upside down. I'd like to take a minute to sit right there.
Finish!
How I became one of those pirates with big hair. Yo
Yayo,
ho ho.
yayo.
Yo ho ho, he was born in Philly. DJ Jazzy Jeff. Philip's doing that lawyer thing. Yayo, yayo. I think we could absolutely filk the, with given enough time, we could absolutely filk ourselves the pirate rap into a Fresh Prince of Bel-Air.
Like, don't give it up, Carlton.
Yep.
Don't give it up, Janice?
I think so.
What's mom's name?
Oh, wait. What's the butler? Don't give it up, Jeffrey.
Yep.
Give it up. Give it up. Give it up. Give it up.
And Viv.
Don't give it up, Aunt Viv. Aunt Viv scans really well.
Yeah. It's easy to put Vivian or Aunt Viv in. We just need at least like 2 syllables.
And you need to slur that Carlton into Carlton.
Yeah. Carlton. What do you mean 45-minute penalty at PBCDM? I don't see any 45-minute penalty. What are you talking about?
That was after the 9-minute penalty.
Woo!
The penalty?
It's death?
Hmm?
I think as far as penalties go, I'm winning. I'm just winning.
Oh yeah, no, you definitely are.
I'm gonna take home the crown this year.
You have found so many good ways to break this game in a different way than whatever thought. Ah, an Arclight Dynamo is now this
Just
year's
discovering.
old. This year's old.
Just discovering they replaced Aunt Viv.
No
after
one
2 seasons.
and no one said anything.
Yep.
No,
What do you
that's-
mean Ian restarted accidentally?
I did. I pushed the restart button as opposed to return to pits one time, so that was a that was a big penalty where I destroyed an entire universe. That's
We
yeah, no.
only have 4!
What physicist are you listening to?
Doctor Who!
Oh, yeah, no, he's just talking about his hearts.
What? Yeah, what? How many do we have?
We don't have a backup heart, like Zabibi. Or backup lungs. We do have redundant skin, right?
I wouldn't call any of the skin redundant. It's kind of like a 1 unit thing. I don't feel like I have any redundancies in my exterior.
Skin, the thinking man's organ. Which, I know what you're about to say. and no, that's...
Uh-huh.
one of those things where you say like, ah yes, I see you are also a man of culture. You must love skin.
Uh-huh.
And I do. I really, of the organs I would like to continue to live with and would be most upset living without, probably skin.
Really?
Oh yeah, no, would you like to live without skin?
But if I had to lose one,
Yeah.
I wouldn't pick skin.
So you would consider life without skin before.
Well, I mean, okay. In some cases, I have a preference, but in most cases, my priorities are a little different. Like skin's high up on the tier list of organs. But I don't feel a lot of my identity is built around my skin.
I would honestly say that a very good chunk and a significant portion of your legal identity is bound up in your skin.
Well, for identification purposes, sure. All right, I've got you there. But back to the thinking man's organ.
Look, skin keeps the good things in. That's the
Well,
skin motto.
I think my brain
Yep.
doesn't really need the skin to keep it where it is.
Well,
I think
no.
there's a lot of other stuff involved in my brain.
I mean, let's start first principles, Clarice. Your skin keeps things in, and the first thing that it keeps in is all of your screams.
That's true.
Yeah.
It often does that.
If you take the
I'm
skin
like
off,
a Kinder egg full of
then
screaming,
the screaming comes out.
right? Okay, but that's, again, if I didn't have a brain,
True.
I would have to go on a quest to get one.
True.
And who has time for that?
Is there a reason that there is no character in The Wizard of Oz who doesn't have the skin? Would The Wizard of Oz be better if, think, maybe Lion didn't have skin instead of didn't have courage? And it's like, oh, no, I'm too scared. No, it's more of like, ah!
All I feel is pain.
Yeah.
Ah! Would you even have those nerves if you didn't have skin? No.
Let's pretend you did, though. Let's pretend you just had a nice furry coating of nerves.
We're like, okay, during the Fifth Element body reconstruction, the machine stopped before it was done with skin. So you've got the nerve network all laid out. All the pipes are down. You gotta get the rest of the detailing done, and it's just not. And you get out of your clone tube, and you have no skin. But again, it's still alive, you know? Technically.
Like if we had like a good back to tank or a Ghost in the Shell artificial skin machine that we could just lay down some new.
Oh, okay.
Some new stuff
Can
in.
I take someone else's skin?
Ooh.
Can you get like skin grafts
So
or the spray on skin?
this is a big part of the game I'm currently playing. The easy easy mode Sekiro. What do you call that?
Ghost of Tsushima.
Ghost of Tsushima. Thank you. Yeah, no. Getting skins from other things is a big part of it.
Yeah, so, like, honestly, I feel like that lowers the tier on skin. Other than, okay, you've talked about keeping stuff in, which it doesn't, because everything's attached through, like, ligaments and tendons, right? It's part
That's a
of
good
your
point.
musculature.
That's a good point. If we're letting the nerves branch out, then that's fine.
What it does is keep stuff out, like, it makes this waterproof.
That's true, yes.
So, imagine if air or water could just get in there. Then you'd be like soggy.
And again, you'd want that skin. Like livers, we got a machine for that. Kidneys, we got a machine for that. Bones, not so much a machine for that, but we can grab, you can get other people's blood all the time. That's like, we've got infrastructure for that.
Blood's not an organ, but go off?
No, but I was talking. It's one of the things you need your bones for. Is more blood.
Oh, yeah, blood production. Yeah. Although, bones, not an organ, so just not up for relocation.
If we made the bones out of metal, like a good hard metal, like stainless steel, we could theoretically haul them out and keep a lot of extra blood around at high pressure to just, release over time.
You want like a blood keg instead of a thigh?
Not a keg so much as like more of like one of those CO2 cylinders you use to make whipped cream.
Yeah, but you're talking about fluid.
Yeah, but blood is compressible. It's a fluid.
Yeah, but you want to whip or foam blood?
No. I don't want to foam the blood. I just want to have the blood be in a compressed state inside of the bones, so you can hold more than just a 1 atmosphere volume of blood. Again, the metric system.
But
eyes, I would be hard-pressed to want to give up my eyes. But then again, without skin, the unblinking lifestyle would be a real problem.
you could
Just cover my eyes.
know?
Like some sort of like some sort of Pan's Labyrinth. That was his name, right? Pan?
Yeah. Now it's his labyrinth. I'm just... On, again, the tier list of organs, pressurized blood, like,
Not an organ.
what? Do you want... Is that just in case you don't have a heart?
No, that's just to get.
It's blood that flows itself.
No, that's just to replace the used up blood. That, because we don't have bones to make any more blood, so you got to go down to the blood filler once a month to fill up your blood. And rather than just taking like just what you need at the moment, you take some extra to keep in your bones. As a treat for later. And the treat is having blood. Not for anything like weird, just, the normal reasons.
I'm willing to pretend this conversation never happened.
Sounds good. Hey, we haven't shed too many viewers yet.
But let's see the notifications, because we missed a few.
Oh, have we?
Never mind!
So, thanks to Dreason, our last pit bits were brought to you by Richard's Rickety Rims. They might not stay on... You know what? I can't do that. I don't trust myself enough.
They might not stay on the axle for long, they might not stay aligned, and they may snap at any moment, but they sure look cool.
They sure do. And thanks to Squaddle-Law, who's a brand new subscriber. Thanks to Demon Fire. Squaddle-Law, you're off. Hopping off, that is. Bobby! I guess he can go back to being a famous Twitch streamer now.
Are there any VTubers using Bobby skin? And soundboard.
Dad. I made an oopsie online. That is a terrible Bobby. Just, oh. That's terrible too. That's close to Caillou's dad.
No!
Oh no. Immortal N wants us to with their sub baby, they would like very kindly for us to bring back the Skin Talk. Welcome to Skin Talk here on the One Ready Run Video Entertainment Network. My name's Ian Porter, and joining me this week is Coriander Dickinson.
Hello, everyone. I hope you're having a wonderful skin day.
Did you know that your skin is constantly replacing itself with new and better skin?
Wow. I recently learned that most of skin contains keratin, type B, which makes flat, plate-like structures, which is why the outer layer of skin is called the horny layer.
Oh! Oh, skin. Is there anything you can't do?
Oddly enough, skin can't stop fires. But only you can.
I mean, really, when you think about it, if you're the one wielding a fire extinguisher, is it you that's stopping the fire, or is it your skin?
Did you know you can burn your skin with both hot and cold?
I didn't. Are there other things that might burn my skin? Like
Acid! And the opposite of acid.
So, really anything.
Humans aren't extremophiles.
You should take care of your skin.
Take care of your skin.
And only take your acid internally. That's where there's no skin.
Yep. No skin on the inside.
Over the lips, past the gums. Look out, there's no skin inside.
It's full of mucus.
God, are we just writing another...
No.
Okay, good. Well, so this won't be the next muscle touch
No.
then.
Muscle touch. Don't touch your muscles directly.
I would call my segment Skinsations.
Skinsations with Ian. And then you just describe what something feels like on your skin. It's just like, velvet. It's weird.
Sure hope that the weak nuclear force gets in the way.
Hope my entity doesn't permeate another entity.
Thank goodness we're not one gestalt. So far.
We're waiting for the singularity. How about you, chat? Which singularity? We don't know.
You know, they did discover a roaming cold black hole the other day.
A what
Or at least, announced a discovery of a roaming cold black hole.
It doesn't give off infrared?
Yeah, just it's not currently sucking things.
It what now?
It don't do the
It don't suck?
It do suck, but just not anything around to suck at the moment. So it's resting.
It's cold?
It's resting.
What? They found a cold hole in space.
Huh. If you wanted to find the cold hole, you should have found my ex-wife. Hey, I don't get no respect.
It's really weird for anything to be alone up there.
It is. I think it's too early for this, to be honest. But hey, the time's going up, so that's good.
Yeah, I think we've exhausted skin talk.
I think so. So...
How about
No.
that?
Yeah, it's not that I want to top the weirdness, Angry Optimist. It's just that I want there to be more of something, and I think we're all out of skin talk.
We can talk about spaghettification.
Oh, we're in 4th gear? That's why I've been losing time. Damn it! That's on me. What about hair? Hair is an interesting one. I do wish I had more of it.
The pancreas? It extracts some enzymes to be used.
Oh, it sure does.
And iodine, I think, is related to pancreas function. You have to have a little bit of iodine in your diet, just like everything else.
You know what I saw an ad for the other day on a bus shelter of all places?
Or is that your thyroid?
Thyroid.
Okay, iodine for your thyroid and radioactivity. Good.
Windsor salt.
Windsor salt for your pancreas.
You don't see ads for salt much these days.
What color is the salt?
White?
That's why.
It's Gretton. Oh. Oh.
Didn't you hear what iodized salt did?
Yep. Apparently iodized salt is cancelled.
Apparently, it doesn't taste good.
Please salt your food, people. No! Everything's gone wrong, and Buttspots has subscribed for 21 months. That's what we call the silver lining. I'll put it in my playbook. Hey, Ma! Can you help me with my football? Well, I don't know, adopted son. Let me check my playbook.
That's
Huh.
the blind side.
Butts. Well, that doesn't help. Were they not the same movie? I mean, in the sense that I did not watch either of them, they were the same movie, but...
Yeah, sure. They have famous people in them. And there was football.
Hey, Kirby. I'm going to pass you now. Not in that way.
Oh!
Ooh, wow. no.
Revenge of the Kirby!
There's nothing good about...
Kirby's Wild Ride!
There is nothing good about seeing a giant pink blob in your rearview mirror on the left side.
Consult your doctor.
Find out if Kirby's right for you. Right, no, it's never find out, it's always ask your doctor.
Yeah, because you have to
Yeah.
bring the sales to them. Saber MC, do not use MSG instead of salt. It is technically a salt, but it does not taste
Yeah.
like the regular sodium.
Weirdly, using it in conjunction with salt makes the salt taste better.
It's an umami flavor, not salty.
Yeah.
I learned that very quick. Yeah. Good.
Good.
Good. Easy mistake.
Right, I forgot the name of the brand name for my particular favorite brand in MSG is Ajinomoto. Not Ajinomono, which is what I had it conflated in my head with. Which would be the thing of taste. Which is a great name for MSG. Hello, Mr. Initial D. I see you have an vehicle. Deja vu, I've just looked at the sky before driving on the street, and I know it's my time to go home, 'cause that time is 7 a.m. tomorrow, 'cause I'm driving all through the night. That's the same song, right? Blondie did the theme song to Initial D.
No, I think you're thinking of Battle of Evermore.
And also I'm thinking of Heart, not Blondie.
Yeah, they do a cover of the Battle of Evermore.
Oh, cool. Let's go faster. Ooh, Barracuda.
No, it was Crazy on You.
I mean, Crazy on You is also
Crazy on You.
But there was a there was a night when I was back in high school when I was listening to the radio as I was going to sleep, as one does, and I think that whoever was running the deck that night had a gastrointestinal issue because Barracuda ended up looping 5 or 7 times. And I didn't really like the song to begin with, and definitely did not like it at the end of that.
So we shouldn't play Guitar Hero together.
I mean, we can find out what we get when we let our heart win. Whoa, 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 whoa. I like that song. That's what you get when you let your heart win. Whoa. That was Guitar Hero. That was Rock Band. I am incorrect.
Like maybe if you had said like, I don't know, Monkey Wrench or something.
Oh.
Yeah.
Monkey Wrench was the first song I ever did any audio editing for. Because I thought the guitar solo was too short. So I chopped up the guitar solo and extended it to twice the length. Don't wanna be your Monkey Wrench. Churn, 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 churn.
And what are your feelings on Foo Fighters?
I like, I think 2 of their songs. And
Which
then
ones?
What songs did they do that were
You
popular?
can include the Bee Gees covers.
Don't know those. Didn't know they did a Bee Gees cover album. Did they do a Bee Gees? Did they do a Bee Gees cover album?
They did some bitches cover songs.
Bee Gees.
It's called the DGs.
The Bee Gees.
The DGs.
The Bee Gees.
Yeah.
Foo Fighters do.
Yeah. What did Foo Fighters do?
I don't actually like Everlong, but that's the one that everyone likes. Foo Fighters just generally sounded too down to me.
So you'll definitely like their Bee Gees covers.
Yeah, I'm guessing. Was Monkey Wrench a Foo Fighters, or was that some other Tool-based band?
Oh, it was definitely Tool. Yeah.
No, not Tool, but based. They had the band had a name that was a Tool.
Monkey Wrench. By Monkey Wrench.
No. I hope you're having fun, and I hope you're having fun at home too. Hey, Seg, welcome. Thank you for 74 months of constant subscription.
What else do you remember from Guitar Hero and or Rock Band? We can talk about Maps?
Nope.
What do you think Maps is about?
I know it's probably not about maps. I think it's a drum-heavy song, because I keep hearing people talk about the drums on Maps.
Right.
So-
They're fun.
Yeah. Trying to remember what else I remember from Guitar Hero. Was Baba O'Reilly on that?
Yep.
Yeah, so there's that. Then, of course, the other Who song.
The other Who song.
Yeah.
One of the CSIs?
Yeah, Can't Get Fooled Again.
Ah.
Thank you, Nuha. I was beginning to feel just a wee bit fueled it here.
That was fun for me!
Oh, here here you are all thinking that it won't get fooled again, when in fact the president said, can't get fooled again.
Yep. Fool me once.
Shame on you.
Fool me
Wow.
twice. Can't get fooled again.
Oops.
Oops, whoops. I'll be back.
Okay. Electrotel says, Ian, have you thought about replaying the Ford versus Ferrari Le Mans? Might be interested in doing that, actually. That could be fun. I really love the movie. Honestly, though, the chicaneless straight scares the hell out of me. There am a reason they make you slow down for those. There we go. Nice. So, in the past, this track had, if you see just above me here, on the right-hand side of the track, there are those little chicaneries. Yeah, those just weren't there. So you go fast mode. Hey, welcome, Chathu, to the race. Are you ready? Are you ready for the race? Are you ready? Oh. Welcome. And, thanks for coming and joining us through however long you're going to be here, because I'm here all night to tip your waitresses. And try the beef. I understand it's good to have a little conflict with someone. It keeps things interesting. Azure Heights coming in with 53 months of subscription, saying this is a journey and into the sound of speed. Ooh, Town Slayer, yeah, we're getting close to our gas. Thank you for the reminder. It takes about 5.8 liters or 5.1. It varies depending on how good we're driving and whatnot. But this is absolutely a stellar time for us to grab and fuel. Run along the railroad track, run along with Captain Jack. This is usually where the sample ends on the DDR demo screen. And pit lane.
Ooh, the sun's up.
Yeah, guns are up too.
What?
I mean, it's France. They're in the Maginot Line and they're not going anywhere. But they're there if we need them. When we need them.
Can you at least make it like the dew point line or something?
2-point line? I do like that.
Yeah, the dew point line.
I believe it's the dew line without point.
Oh, fine, the dew line.
Yeah, that's that was the line set up during the Cold War, through which no Mountain Dew shall pass north towards Russia, Baja Blast or otherwise.
Yeah, we learned our lesson with the Franklin expedition, documented in The Terror, season 1.
Oh God, yeah. Have you seen what a spiritual polar bear will do to a 12-pack of Baja? It's nasty.
Do not use the Northwest Passage.
Drowson, these pit bits brought to you by Phil's Unbelievable Firm Frames. Every other part of the vehicle may be destroyed, but all occupants may be unrecognizable jumbles of skin and bones. But our frames will never break.
You forgot the meat.
Oh, I did. Damn it! I forgot the meat. I'm Arby's-less.
That's fine.
Much
Did you
like
get Azure Heights?
Oh yes, I did.
And did you get
Yep.
Raiders?
The Chathu. Yep.
The Chathu?
Let's
all
say it
right.
with me, folks. Squad-a-la! We're off. I think I'm probably going to be saying that enough times tonight that I will not be able to not say it. So I'm very sorry. but this is the world we live in now.
You say that like you haven't been saying it for the last year.
It's true, I have been saying a lot over the past year, but now I think I'm finally ready.
Just say it more!
I'm finally ready to bring it out to the rest of the world. Corey, I'm squaddling.
What's squaddling? What? What?
Like a babe in squaddling clothes. Squaddle clothes.
I'm just imagining. Tingle in a manger, wrapped in swaddling clothes.
Squaddling clothes. Corey, please.
Away in a manger, no grief for a bed, the little Lord
Tingle. Lay down his
No,
weird
there's-
head.
That's just a record scratch.
Yeah. Will bombs to dongos, I can't wait to do that. But little Lord Tingles still got baby fat.
He's in his 50s at least.
Yeah. It takes a lot of work to maintain a body like that, Corey.
So when I was leaving, I heard you shout out Electrotel. Is she in the chat? Can we just talk about, like, Miss Marvel or something? Miss Marvel is good. I liked Miss Marvel. I've been looking forward to it.
I definitely laid out Miss Marvel and RRR as two of my favorite pieces of media I've seen in the past while that are both not intended or not projected.
Not exactly kid safe.
Oh no, but not projected from a white Western point of view.
There's a lot of colonialism going on.
Oh yeah, there is absolutely a lot going on, and then they stop it.
Right. Colonialism ended. All over now.
Yep.
We did it.
They gave back all the bullets.
Looking forward to TV.
Yeah, TV doesn't need to be funny.
It's true. How are you gonna solve this?
What would you do in this situation? I would simply avoid it. You don't want to split the curbs, Spencer.
Just two Kirby's walking down the sidewalk hand in hand.
I know we've already made some jokes about the weak electrical force, but honestly, if you split two Kirby's, the amount of energy released is unimaginable.
That's strong force.
God damn it,
Strong force is the internal one, weak force is the external one.
What I absolutely need now is somebody to Photoshop someone, I think maybe, let's say,
Someone splitting a Kirby.
no, someone, that picture of Osaka twiddling the demon core, make one half of the demon core into a Kirby face, and we've got
Wait.
something there.
What if you just mouthful the demon core?
Ooh, yeah, that would work.
Mouthful mode, top half of demon core.
Well, then, the next Kirby game would be awfully short.
Look, no one made them use that screwdriver.
It's a good tool.
It's a really good argument for using tools for the job they're made for. You don't hammer nails with a screwdriver.
It's true.
You don't hammer screws with a hammer.
You don't use Word for page layout.
Never.
Yep.
Oh my god, if you're using Word, get out.
Please give me plain text. Please give me plain text.
Just, oh.
Markdown, people. Markdown! That's all
Something,
you need.
anything. Coffee, whatever. Any sort of interpretable layout script.
The one thing I do more than anything else these days with Word docs is to unzip them into their component pieces so I can extract images in a proper way.
Yeah.
Fun fact, if you change the docx in a docx document into a .zip, you can just open it as a zip file.
Yeah.
It's mwah.
There's a lot of file types that are just zips. EPUB, that's a zip.
Angry Optimist says, thoughts on text/latex? I've been meaning to learn it for about a decade or so. Absolutely. It's still extremely relevant, especially in the academic world, for things like equations, specifically.
Mercano. I haven't seen a jar in like 5 years.
Wow, yeah. Isn't that still what Minecraft is?
No.
Okay, good. Thank
There
God.
is a Java version, but there's a lot of branches.
But yeah, I mainly use LaTeX to put together equations for some of the instruction manuals that I do. And it feels so good to turn this raggedy string of text into a beautiful, flowing integral equation.
Yes, Java edition of Minecraft is popular, but a lot of people are going to use an external tool like Feed the Beast, right? They're going to use a mod manager. They're not going to deal with the jar directly.
That's good. Remember Swing UI?
I don't have a problem with Swing.
Well,
It'll get you there in an emergency.
I mean, true. That is true.
But honestly, like, if you're above Java 4, there's better options. No nostalgia for Java applets.
None whatsoever. It never ran well on the macOS. And
I played a MUD entirely in an applet.
there were always better alternatives to all of the Java programs.
Nope, not if you want MUDs. It's Telnet or applets.
Well, then, Telnet.
Not for the same game.
It's right there in my terminal. I can open multiple tabs.
If you've got time to tab, you've got time to macro.
Remember, if you've got time to tab, you've got time for crab. This is Java development with Crabman.
Okay, yeah. I think we can all
Agree
come
to have time
together
for crab.
and agree that PDFs are the worst.
Oh, mostly.
Mostly.
Yeah, in fact, maybe not actually.
Like, Photoshop can open them.
Like,
but people only use that for distributing assets, which is gross. Like,
No, that's-
never distribute your asset pack
that's wrong.
in a PDF.
No, why would
Under
you
the
do
assumption that
that?
someone has Photoshop.
Why would you do that? PDFs,
Yes, why?
PDFs are for final distribution. Or maybe a form. Good time. times? Oh, still not our best time yet. We're getting close.
Are you here until you have your best time?
I'm kind of feeling that because I am still making progress. Oh. Neat. So we're going to do at least one more lap then. How did it become 10 p.m.? That's right.
Well, I came here at 8 to relieve you.
Dark out there.
Light in here.
Yes. Kirby, no!
A Japanese Kirby.
Yeah. I think they are all Japanese. I don't think I changed their nationality.
But they're driving Fiats!
It's true. I mean, look, Corey, the number of Japanese characters I can name who drive Fiats is at least one. Feels good to just pass him. Like pink stones in the night. But during the daytime, and probably a little bit squishier than stones, so...
No, I think there's just a thin membrane of flesh over metal.
Ah! The T-1000! No, sorry, the T-800!
Thank you.
Yes. Let's
Jeez.
be right here. So really, again, Kirby is just a Terminator. We've cracked the code.
What's bag?
What's back?
Yeah, who's
Oh.
in number 1 right now?
That would be Lieutenant Quattro Bagina in the Audi Sport Quattro.
That's why all the chars have to be banned. They should be down here with us and the Kirbys. Oh snap! I think chat might have a correct opinion.
Oh, about Markdown plus HTML?
Yeah,
Yeah, no, that is correct.
yeah. Good work, Dylan EA. Markdown plus HTML is the best way for most text in most cases.
I got a private message the other day from a company online that is clearly trying to gain influencers. They're a wow, that just sounds like I just opened some spam. No, it was a one of those Linktree type places.
Ah,
They called themselves Pillar, and they said, "Yeah, we think you'd be a great fit for our organization." And I just ignored it because. Have you seen any of my content? Do you know how much of a proponent I am of owning your own stuff?
yeah.
And using-
I often get an email because I have podcasts that. I noticed your podcast.
Yes.
Would you like to join a network of 500 individuals? Oh. Guaranteed money.
A network, you say?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, there was no money involved in this particular one.
Oh yeah, you can get money.
That's good. Sorry, someone mentioned the Pillarmen earlier, and important news. There's.
They found one?
I mean, yes, that's unfortunate. No.
Santana?
Carlos? Of Matchbox 20? Featuring a Rob Top.
No, of Santana.
There is precedent in Warhammer to play the custodies that Ben is playing, but nude versions
Naked Custodes?
modeled to look like the Pillarmen in their pillar top configurations.
He won't do it.
He won't
but...
do that. Yeah, but but that's me.
Yeah, I'm thinking it. He's gonna be like, look at my chunky boys, and I'm like, kill him.
Arise, my masters.
Look, it's Wham and AC/DC. I'm a big fan.
Gotta find a way to embed. There's some photos.
Thank you, Arclight.
Gotta find a good way to embed a speaker and an MP3 player in the bottom of all of them so they can play the music. Ah!
What's the smallest MP3 player?
I just saw one the other day. It looked like it was about yay big. Just like about less than an inch square. Now, it didn't include a speaker, but that's...
I mean, Bluetooth.
Why
Why do you just Bluetooth?
Bluetooth? I mean, that's there's a lot of power involved in getting Bluetooth to work.
Okay, we buy one of those old Microsoft tables, and we put QR codes on the bottom
Oh, yeah.
of the figures.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Those old Surface tables, man.
Yeah. The big surfaces.
Oh, yeah, no.
Not the little surfaces that they sell now in the stores.
I want the table scale. Our engine's fine. If it's not constantly showing, then it's fine. No, that's
Our tires are a little rough.
they're fine. They'll
But we
get us
got
there.
49 liquid lengths.
49.
How many does it take for a lap? You said 5?
5.08 about. I mean, we can find out what it actually is in just a second.
0.08?
Yeah.
That's a significant digit that you're...
5.7. There we go. No, I'm losing speed because I forgot to shift because I was too busy looking at my fuel consumption.
Just like real life.
Yeah. No, actually.
We can never own a hybrid vehicle because you just stare at the display.
That's one of the reasons I don't like them, actually.
Because you gamify your driving.
Well, yeah, because they make you want to gamify your driving. I'm taking back my my statement on smallest MP3 player though, because I think that answer goes to the third generation iPod Nano or Shuffle rather. Yeah, third generation Shuffle. Yes.
Did it have a speaker?
No, it did not, but it also did not have any controls. It was awesome. It's an aluminum stick with a headphone port. The final Shuffle that did include the 4-way plus play button, or I guess 5-way joystick, was a lot more useful, shall we say? But way less cool. Oh no, oh no.
Oh!
Okay, we're making the engine less happy, but it's still going away. So it's not constantly screaming in pain, it was just a slight yelp.
Just drop it in its Yelp review. 3 stars! I wasn't ready!
3 stars! Anytime you see the sad block flash, it's the car's essential way of saying Sabine will remember this.
Why doesn't this game have base building?
Oh, we have a crafting mechanic.
Why can't I Suikoden this? I can Suikoden other games.
What does that mean? I know that the game Suikoden exists. I don't know what Suikodening a thing means.
It means 108 cars in a race. Yes.
Oh, good.
Oh.
So it's like the 86 then.
Did you ever play Dragon Age Inquisition?
I did not. And that's mainly due to the fantasy issue.
Ah.
Now, it is a clean fantasy, so that's a point in its favor.
You mean high fantasy?
I mean, this was prior to legalization, so we still have to use the euphemism. Lord of the Rings jokes. Oh, no. I was trying to think of a joke on green fantasy. Oh, God! Okay, you know what?
Uh-huh.
Time to go to Pip Town and, for Ian to
Woo!
take a break.
Alright, I'm gonna grab another beverage.
Sounds good. I'm gonna replace my body and my suspension and my engine.
I'm getting rid of, char? Any chars?
No, I can't get rid of the chars. If all goes according to usual, the char will disappear when they're about to die, and I guess the car will just float along without a pilot for a while, and then maybe he'll show up later next year in a new name. Oh, Travis, did we not get any? Aha! New tires. Yep, everything's coming up. Mill car. Beowulf, yes, we have had to restart twice now, but we've been trying to keep the average number of laps consistent. However, we've had far fewer retirements this round, and a lot more Carbies. Yeah, Tentasaur, there is actually there is tire selection in the same way that the Fords had multiple colors back during the Model T eras. You can have any type of tire you want, as long as it's standard. And yeah, 90 minutes has been our worst penalty. I restarted on a 45-minute penalty, as Tide Hull and Cat points out. Though we've had penalties of other lengths of time, which is a bit odd. So that's strange. Oh yeah, our suspension is turbo-hosed right now. I say turbo-hosed because this is in fact a turbo-charged vehicle, so is accurate. Actually, Juliamon, that's a good question. You're saying the penalty lengths seem arbitrary. I wonder if it has anything to do with the number of flags that we accumulate before we actually end up getting towed back. Like Tidal Cat, I used to think that the penalty length had to do with the distance you were in the lap, but I always thought it was just the amount of time necessary to tow you back to the pits, so... Alright, just about there. And then I'm gonna hand it over to Corey for a bit while I figure out my life. Pit lane! Yay!
Yay! Yay!
Woo! Sideways! Squaddle knot. That seems worse somehow.
You know, the squaddle nuts. They ride the squaddle.
Into battle.
Squaddle knot, ferry in.
There we go.
Squaddle knot.
Come on!
Is that good night?
Squaddle, stop. It's like a Joker chance.
Have you told Chad about Joker
I
chance?
don't believe I've talked about Joker chance a lot.
Have you been saying it?
No, that's the first time. I've somehow managed to avoid turning into the Joker for the past while.
Weird. Taking my phone out, putting on the hat phones. Ugh, nice to have such a short pit. Well, they replaced my engine with a working engine. Alright. Thank you, Dreason, for 300 bits. These pit bibs brought to you by Barry's Brittle Brake Lines. They'll work for a while. Why is the wheel sideways? This is top. Alright. Hear my enemies. Okay. Oh! Okay, we're going. Oh, Jeebus. Okay, so I haven't actually completed a lap. I'm gonna do that. And I'm gonna try keep it clean. I'm gonna... What if I just stay in third? What if... And hear me out. I just stay in third. And I do like a whole lap in third. It should be doable. Okay, well, I mean... Come on. I'm finding my car legs. Just gonna... Yeah, there we go. See? It's fine. And then I complete a lap, and then I'm allowed to, I don't know, go faster, right?
What do I do?
Good thing I've had several drinks. Is Zeta still around? I don't see it on the tower, but I think the tower only lists stuff near us. It's okay. I don't have a driver's license. This is fine. I can tab to check. It's mostly Kirby's. We are the green arrow, yes. 100. Alright, chicane. Go slower than you think. Oh, that's a lot slower than I think. 50? Is 50 good? 50's fine. If I just stay in third, then I don't have to downshift. It's great. 8th is Omega. Ah, I see it. So my theory is, if I learn how to moderate the revs here, I can keep them in a good range on 5th, right? I'm not gonna hit the rev disruptor, right? If I learn how to just pedal down without topping off. 2, 1 left, and then brake a little, and gas a little. 72? I can do 72, so I don't have to go down to 50. That's good. Okay, now, my nemesis is approaching. Not Camille. Revolutor doesn't do DACA, so I can just put down in 5th. Okay. Good to know. Alright. Brakes. Yes, good. It's a hard loop. Good. Let's go down to 50. Yeah, 50 can do it comfortably. Okay. Now we know. A lot of things have changed in the last 5 hours since well, no, that was 8. It's 10, 7 hours. Thank you, Hexy. Good to see ya. Yori's not... Okay. Whew. For a second I was worried about Yori. I'm sorry, Juliamon. I kind of slightly misread your message. Yori is always there. Not, Yori is not always there. I was like, where did Yori go? Where could Yori possibly go? Yori's a cat. They don't have thumbs. They can't get out of the car. Like me and Amaro can. Second. Wrong mouse? No, that was the correct mouse. Right click. Ah, there we go. Is there a litter box in the car? Good question. No. Cat's just gonna have to hold it for 24 hours. Can hold for a long time in stressful situation. I'm cats. Oh no, that Corby's gonna pass us. I'm fighting that Corby in the corners. Oh gosh. Oh no. Corby's all up in my mirror. But I got the inside line. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ah! Kirby! Once I finish this lap, I can try... Oh my god. I can try to spice things up a little. And then I can also try... Oh gosh. Oh no. For a clean lap. I can get there someday. I can chase that rainbow. Perfect. Okay. See, now we're in 4th. Now the game truly begins. Bit congested here. Oh no. It's like a fight for our lives. Oh no. Going a little too fast. Woo! Delicate. Oh, there's a corner here, so I have to brake. Let's go down to... Yes! 70's pretty good there. So... It's not 50 in the chicanes, but it is something. Off your brake. Oh, it didn't brake enough, so that was 140, was too fast. We're learning. Okay. And I was not revved too high, and it did not bust the engine. We all saw that. The engine lived. Ian's just getting food. Oh no. This is delicate. I'm gonna downshift.
Is anything okay?
Yeah, this is just a complicated situation with the bus and a lot of Corbies.
Oh yeah. Good luck. Ugh. Beautiful. That's what I've done.
Rear-ended the bus instead of tripping a Corby.
You know it.
Okay. Now we're all out until that one special corner that we all know and love. Oh. Gaining. Don't like that wobble on Omega. I'm just gonna ease up and let them take the corner first. I don't necessarily want to be there in that corner with them. Or maybe I can get past them on it? No. So close. The next challenge is Gant. Ooh. Here we go. Yep. That was... No. No. Woof. Well, I didn't die. 95. 95 is a bit much. Should I get my body fixed? Got some reds. I don't know. 2. Kick. Yes. Fourth. Just touching the gas. Touching the gas. Right. Our body means nothing. We are free entities. Drifting across the ocean of asphalt. Challenge mode. Oops. We call that the apex, right? Woo! Woo! Yep. We getting second? I think we're getting second. Woo! We did it! No fatalities! Cheers. Oh no, lost grip. Why is the grip so bad? I'm blaming Ian for this car. Clutch. Clutch. Ah, Kirby! Back off a little bit. 99? We good? Is this good at 80? Yeah, we're good. See you later, Kirby. Three, 2, 1. No. No luck. Oh well, Kirby's still missing. We're maxed out on 5th. We've got a left chicane coming up. Watching for the distance markers. 3, 2, 1. No, still not good. Carby! I don't know how fast kilometers are. They could mean anything. Okay. So this turn we know 100 we can do? No, no. Slower. Slower. Yeah. I'm Canadian, MTB CDM, but I don't drive. And this is why. Leadfoot. Whoops. Whoops. Woo! Carby! Well, Mr. Initial D, can't you see I was having trouble? Why is my wheel upside down? I think my steering's a little off now? This is fine. We just have a new center. That's fine. I was already managing the, you know. Sorry, excuse me, pardon me, coming through. What if I said yes to these? What if I just went into the pit? I'm declaring a man's romance my rival? I don't see why they should be having a good time and I shouldn't. This is gonna work. Should we let Beach know? Beach knows. Beach knows. It's fine. Molly's here. I've been wondering why Ian has the chat volume slider up without being in chat on Discord. I'm gonna fix that. Just 1 second. I'm in Crew Friends streaming. Yes, I am. Oh boy. Aiming for that pit stop. Juicy pit stop. Ooh. Random trivia, we don't have anything coordinated, and Molly, yeah, I'm threatening you. It's definitely a threat. Can you even step? Can't you step to this? You're only at 98, though! We know that 99 bottles takes 14 minutes to do. You've been at this for hours. Now I just have to figure out how to get to my pit stop position. Whoops. That's it. That's it right there. That's me. In front of Alpha Flight. You see. I did it! Flawless! You bottles at your own speed. Are you doing a dirge? Come on. Time signatures are there for a reason. And I don't think I'm crazy for staying that. Words. I'm not a bully, chat. What is this? Cramburger? I'll start talking about Australia. Oh, come on. Come on. Go. Through the mans. Try calling us troglodytes? Hey, you troglodytes! How's it going, fellow troglodytes? It just reminds me of reading, like, a lot of, Wizard of Id and the other one. What's the other one? Caveman, Barbarian? Not Kathy. I would have said Ack and chocolate. BC. Right. Yeah, Wizard of Id and BC. Yeah, you all thought LRR was all Bloom County all the time, but no, we've read several comics books. Many comedians have written their books, and we have seen them. Their pictures and the words. Their bands, dessinays. Ah, Andreessen! Thank you for the bits! These pit bits brought to you by Davin's Disconcerting Drivetrains. Don't think about them that hard. Too hard. It's the wrong two. And now I'm bullying. Ha! Captain Spam, you nailed it. Act would have been Bloom County. Boop, boop, boop. Whoa! nailed it. Thank you for the bits, Malelele. Are you doing, speaking of bullying, are you doing a, stream tomorrow? It's not exactly bullying to tell you to promote yourself, but is that happening? Is it? Are we walking in a park with Huel? I've been thinking about stopping by. Just, had my, horizon. Yes. Tomorrow. Good. Okay. I'll try to wake up tomorrow. Ooh! Wait, is there a shortcut through these? Hold on. Hold the front door. Wait, clutch. Yes. Oh, there's a gap. Secret gap. No, Ian, leave.
I heard.
No. It's secrets.
No,
I can't show you my shortcuts.
Now I'm here to watch. Because I'm very curious about
Trying
these.
to reverse the vehicle. It's not going. Did I bake the engine?
No, you probably need to just jam the clutch in.
I did jam the clutch.
Maybe
This is me.
change to gear 1.
Change the gear. Go forwards.
Yeah.
Ah, yes.
You might need to 3-point turn this.
Am I just inside the wall? Ah! No! There it is! The gap! As was foretold. Ha!
Yeah,
Did you know there was a gap in the chicanes?
I see you found the shortcut through the chicanes.
Did you know?
Yeah. It's not really useful at
This changes everything!
speed.
And by speed, you mean amphetamines.
Yes. I mean, that may be a good place to sell speed, because it's not a good place to drive?
I wouldn't know.
I was going to say most people who do amphetamines don't drive, but that is
That's not.
patently false.
Not even a thing.
There's a reason-
No correlation,
There's
no
a
causation.
Reason they call them trucker flags.
What?
Trucker pills, not trucker flags. Sorry, I saw the blue flags and
Got confused?
Yeah.
Yeah. It happens.
Oh, it's that time.
It's that time?
It's that time when things get confusing.
Well, can you clear my bit thing for me? Can you read that?
Yeah. Molly Lele has given us some bits saying that we are now at 96 bottles of beer on the wall.
But we died. Like, I don't know if we get to continue. Now that we've died.
Well, I think that might be the bottles of beer that are dying themselves.
The bottles are dying?
Oh, yeah.
But the previous one had like a fox emote or cat. Were the bottles cats?
I think that in that point, yes. When you are having a wild IPA per se with yeast,
You're having a wild IPA?
I am not currently known because I do not promote drinking and driving on the stream, but
Oops.
corgi, yeah.
Is it corgi?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
If you can make beer using a man's
Corgi yeast.
a man's
Naturally.
beard, a man's beard hair leavings, then yes, you can,
Acquired corgi yeast.
you can naturally acquired corgi yeast. It's wild.
Each corgi has its own system of flora and fauna.
Now, when you do a bottle fermentation, you are probably going to get the yeast dying on you, which is what I'm guessing the rip stone is all about.
Oh, the rip's the yeast. Okay. I thought you were talking about it being a problem that the yeast dies once it converts sugar into alcohol.
No, yeah, the certain
And no, it's like, no, you want that. You want the yeast to go away.
You want it to be done at a certain point.
Yeah. Done. Kaputski. Over. This beer, finished. Yeast, all dead.
It's like, you know what? It's funny that the Egyptians invented beer, because brewing beer is a lot like building a pyramid.
Brewing beer is a lot like building a pyramid.
Mm-hmm.
You stomp on the clay and wheat mixture until it's thick enough to build bricks out of.
I mean, that's part of the pre-preparation of the ingredients. What's really important is that you get a bunch, like, I'm talking tens of thousands of workers together to work on a large project for you. And then when they're done, you need to make sure that they are dead and also inside that project. And they're still there. And really, it was stolen by
I feel like this system has like an onboarding problem. Like, you don't have any institutional knowledge passed down if you're cementing your workers into the pyramid after you're done.
Well, that's what the aliens are for.
That's what the aliens are for?
My big problem is really to do with the fact that, much like beer, and much like other Egyptian...
Can you be louder?
Much like other...
oh, you should put the headphones on.
Yeah, I can definitely find out when I sound like that.
If you're gonna postulate from the corner.
Much like most other things that were valuable in Egypt.
Well, I'm done. Is it your turn?
No, the car still goes. Or do you want to be done? Is that it?
I'm kidding. It was an easy out. It didn't work.
If you want, all you have to do is ask. The not driving part.
Oh.
I can't help you with beer or pyramids.
Did you see that I'm out of beer? I drank all my beer already.
Well, that's an unfortunatism. Thankfully, we have beer at home.
Yeah, we do. We do have beer at home.
It seems to be working rather well so far.
I'm a Kirby. I'm driving Kirby speed. The Kirby's top out at 100?
It's a good question. We haven't done much examination of the Kirby physiognomy.
And like, I know a Fiat 500 can go faster. So maybe it's like based on the Kirby's perception of time. Whoops. That was the wrong way.
I love the way there's no pop, no bang, it's just... and silence. Drift towards your inevitable final resting place. Back to the pits! Ugh! No! No! We are not waiting that amount of time! Hey Siri, how much time is 3,800 seconds in hours? How long is... No, it's locked, damn it.
hours?
How long is 3,800 seconds in hours?
What?
1.016. Cool. That's cool.
3,600 seconds is an hour. I'm just...
Hey guys, what you up to?
Nothing much.
How many bottles of beer on the wall now?
I think we're at 95.
Well, we got loads of them. How many can we go through in an hour?
I think there may be some shenanigans going on with some exiting the race and remaking our own race. It's part of the privilege of owning a computer, really.
Yeah, listen, these Carbies don't know what leverage you have on them. It's best to just leave them in their innocence.
We could eliminate them all.
You could just get right up in those ones and zeros. Just snap them right off the cars.
All right. Okay, so I'm gonna propose a swap with you. Ian,
Okay,
leave your headphones over there. I will put mine in their holder,
Okay.
and you can remove the chars,
I
like
will-
you promised.
I will remove the Quattro. The chars remain.
Okay.
Oh.
Good. Yes. Excellent.
Me too.
I will have my phone. You can have your phone.
Thank you. How's it going,
Make sure
Mulch?
he's healing.
I got 95 bottles. I can't really complain.
No, you're definitely not slamming them back. So that's
No, I don't know how the sun, if you're getting sun up there on your island.
Not at the moment. Not
no.
right, not at this hour.
Wait, what? Oh my God, it's dark here. What happened?
Turns out none of us are in France.
Damn. Well, shoot. Well, what time is it in France?
That's actually something I'm going to need to ask Siri here. What time is it in France? 7:57. Perfect. Okay.
All right.
Almost 8 a.m. in France.
All right, mimosas.
Ooh, hey, that's
Hey.
not. You know what?
You do have champagne, but no orange juice. What's a mimosa if it doesn't have orange juice in it?
And if it doesn't have champagne, if it's from the Champagne region of France, and I don't know, just drive over to Spain and get some oranges from Valencia, I assume.
That's a fantastic idea.
Yeah, just drive off the track. Just how far to Valencia? Could you drive to Valencia in 24 hours?
This is like some sort of cannonball run just for fruit. I like it. There we go. That's the one we need to get rid of.
There you go.
Goodbye, and let's replace you.
Gotta
Go away,
stop
there
our
we go.
drivers from getting scurvy.
With another Kirby. Seems good. And what time do we have left here? So if
You
it's
can never have too many Carbies. That's my philosophy.
We're carby loaded.
I hate doing time math, but thankfully there's a wonderful application that'll do that for me. 96 laps, I think, is where we're going to be at now. All right. I'm impressed by these Carbies, though. They seem to be, given the review that I was given.
The review?
Yeah, there was a video review of them, and it was, whew, it was hard to drive. So I'm impressed that the computer is able to give them life like this.
They haul ass.
You've driven the buses, though.
Yeah, they were a difficult time.
Have you driven a Carbie?
I have not yet. Don't know if I'm going to do it. I don't think I'm going to do it here tonight, but that's definitely something I should give a try to.
Yeah, you should take a lap in the whichever Carbie wins.
Oh, there we go. I see,
First place carby?
I see no difficulty in figuring out which one that is. Whoops, we got a pile up already.
I'm gonna turn down a little bit of the game sound. There we go.
Carman.
A little bit of the Carmen.
Oh, truck! At least it is bright out.
It's daytime.
It's disorienting to see this many cars on the road all of a sudden.
Yeah, when they all group up like this. So do you have a favorite car so far, outside of the Carbies?
Well, it's hard to tell what cars are underneath the Carbies, and I enjoy that mystery, honestly.
okay,
Like,
you know
it
what?
could be anything under there.
The chat has made some predictions, but I'm not going to say definitively one way or another what they are. If that mystery is important to your enjoyment.
Yeah, like there's a canonical car in the Kirby game.
That gets carved, yeah.
Yeah, but this is not Kirby. Kirby has invaded the space and has multiplied.
And I'm pretty sure that the just the way that a Kirby itself works, that's more of a fuel injection vehicle.
Well, the entire car is getting injected into the Kirby.
I was just about to ask: is it still called fuel injection if it's a suck rather than a spray?
Yeah, how are the Carbies propelled? Is that Kirby on top just absorbing all the exhaust coming out of that?
Well, you can see
There's a tailpipe, yes.
Yeah, they're spitting fire. I think it must be actually just the Kirby constantly providing suction that is pulling. It's actually pulling the pistons up rather than down.
If you get in a collision with a Kirby, do the airbags inside that car go off at all, or does the Kirby absorb the impact?
And how does the Kirby feel about that airbag going off?
Is it jealous?
Is it flavorful? Like, is it kind of like eating a hot pepper and it just kind of explodes in the mouth?
Or just kind of effervescence, just kind of a little boba, little...
Oh, yeah, hey.
Here's my question. Just going on the silhouette of the cars that you know of, what car would you most like to see curbified?
Oh, based on silhouette.
Countach.
Countach, good car. Good call. That's a tough one for me.
Yeah, like, the
Countach
Porsche
with
911
with the
with
doors
curb.
up.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's just his little arms, his little feet flopping out the back.
At that point, I think you almost got a sail car, and that's economical.
Yeah, take that thing on the ocean.
I would have to say that. Oh, you know what? I would like to see the Ford Galaxy, but specifically the test type version that they had with an atomic reactor in the back.
Ooh.
And that's not because of not because of anything fancy to do with the atomics, but it's just as you say, the silhouette. There's something about that round reactor dish in the back of a car where a trunk should be. That, love to see draped in pink skin is what I'm saying.
Upholstered curb.
Yes, I'm sorry,
Well,
upholstered.
how tight do you think do you think it's like taut, or do you think it's like a sheet that has been laid upon? Like,
Yeah, does any light pass through it to the occupants of the car?
Well, that's-
if there are occupants of the car?
That was something we've examined earlier. The question was, do the headlights turn on in the car? Because if they did, well, we wouldn't know unless the Kirby is transparent enough to allow a little light through.
and if you electrified the hull of the car, would it
Yeah.
repel it like the Kraken?
Or would Kirby just absorb it and then pass it on to another?
So many questions.
Kirby, I only know that Kirby raises more questions than are answered. That's like the one thing I know about Kirby.
Yeah, it's like, okay, so asking about what vehicle I would like to see mouthful, right?
Yes.
My mind immediately went to very large industrial dump truck. And that had a lot of questions. I'm like, which part of the vehicle would the jump truck still be functional?
mean-
And then clearly fire truck, and then into Transformers. And now I'm just
Yeah.
thinking about like Optimus Prime draped in pink skin.
It's a good question.
Yeah.
So if you-
the full curve.
If you drape a Transformer, and they transform, would they wear Kirby as pants or as a shirt?
Well, no. Speaking of wearing Kirby as a pants or a shirt, I'm right with you, Corey. I thought a forklift with the curb on it.
Oh,
But you would want the tines. Is that what you call them on
Yeah.
the forklift?
Yeah,
You know,
yeah.
the tines.
you want those
Sticking out.
exposed.
The
You want
titular
those
forks.
exposed. And so it would be just over the... But then also the wheels need to be exposed, otherwise it's just a fork and not a lift, right?
Yeah.
So
yeah.
he would just sort of sit on top of it like a little beanie? Is that how it works?
See, if I were the Kirby there, I would get my mouth so far over that the forks, or the tines as we're calling them, would just work their way out into the ends of my hands, so I can just kind of hold the whole thing out there and lift as myself.
Yeah, bring it into Hug Harbor. Oh God.
Staple hugger crows. Ooh, wow, these buses are not messing
Yeah.
around.
What's bus to bus?
Oh wow. Do you have 2 Dawn Guards? Who's this interloper?
Omega.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, Omega's
Yeah.
not supposed to be first. That's not the point of
Right?
right there.
I think they just decided that today is their day, and they're gonna go for it. And we're gonna take that from them because we know better right now. There we go. Oh God.
Oh, wow.
Well, you know what? That's what they call hubris.
Bus drivers are aggressive. You have to know this.
Why they give them their own lanes. I'm seeing this on, maybe a 6-second
Yeah.
delay, so it's fun for the sort of theater of like, oh, what's gonna happen? Is it gonna crash? Is a car gonna bump another car? Yes.
There's bumping.
Oh,
Love,
bumping now.
oh, love that old GMC van.
The G-Wagon?
The
I
G
wanna see
wagon.
that curved up. Yeah. Curve that for me.
QB. What else could he curb up? There's the,
What could you curb up? The space shuttle. Why not?
Will it curve?
Canonically, the answer you'll find is yes.
And all I'm seeing in my head is like how much can you inflate a balloon before it pops kind of thing. It's just like
that is
what
my concern of Kirby.
surface tension is the minimum. Like what area can Kirby cover?
And I know this is all sort of cold takes, but like, is there a point where that you stretch Kirby so far that like just he can't bear it anymore and snaps back in and just like collapses whatever matter is in his mouth?
Oh, that's actually not something I've thought about too often.
Is he more relaxed when he's got a thing in his mouth, or is he just like so tightly spun when he's just a Kirby shape? Like I gotta put something in there.
I mean, it's a very good point. He does.
I have mouth and I must chomp.
Yeah, definitely an oral fixation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And when he does swallow, he does tend to poop out a star. If there's one thing
Right?
you know about
That's
stars,
right.
it's incredibly compressed matter.
Stars are on theme. I did not know that stars were like mechanically on theme for Kirby.
So what is your history with Kirby, Molly?
Oh, none whatsoever.
Okay,
Really.
great.
Yeah. He's just. I mean, my introduction to him was probably Smash Brothers on the 64,
Okay,
right?
good. That's what
Yeah.
I'm curious about. I have this problem with Kirby that for the longest time, I thought he was white. Because I played on the Game Boy.
Oh, of course.
And I think, I don't even know if we had the box art, so it felt like it was a weird miscoloration.
Yeah, you'd never encountered a plush in the wild because this would have been, what, the 1960s?
Basically, yeah. Plushes weren't invented until the mid-70s as a way to use up excess bell-bottom material.
That's right. Yeah, skinny jeans were coming into style, and they were like, what are we going to do with all these pink pants?
Yeah, it's like how all the shag carpet got turned into Muppets.
I mean,
Shag carpet, yeah.
there is a strategic Fonzie reserve out there, I'm sure.
Yeah, and they actually didn't make Rolf. He just emerged out of a shag carpet and introduced himself to Jim Henson.
They started
And they
playing the
shook hands.
piano, and they were like, we
Yeah.
need you.
Like that iconic photo of Nixon and Elvis shaking hands, just somebody pulling Rolf out
It's
of
a
the
real
quicksand from whence he
Forrest
came.
Gump situation.
That's right.
You do not know how much I want to get on Hugging Face right now and try to create a Dali image of Ralph shaking hands with Nixon.
Yeah, or just redo Forrest Gump frame by frame, but Muppets for everybody. Every character is Muppet.
Life is like a box of Muppets.
Just Beaker on a bench waiting for the bus. Showing Kennedy's butt and everything.
Oh, God.
The time-honored road trip game of how would you recast this movie with Muppets. So proud of us.
Correct.
How many beers are on the wall? I forgot.
Again, this is the second time that's actually come up today. We've been discussing, weirdly enough, what was it? the great, follow that bird, oddly enough.
Really?
Yes, we discussed follow that bird, except
That's part of my hidden podcasts.
Oh.
yeah, we replaced
Secret podcast.
the bird with an anime character who's
The bird. You
everyone
replaced
loves.
the bird with
With Char as the mole. It was
with Char.
Yeah.
So Mrs. Bird
it
with Miss Finch.
it was really all about the climactic scene where Big Bird jumps out of a moving vehicle and onto a second moving vehicle,
Yeah, that happened.
which is
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a very anime move.
which is actually, when you think about the fact that this is Carol Shelby, wrong, no, Carol Spinney.
No, Spinny.
Yes. Sorry, I got my cars and my Muppets mixed up there. Carol Spinney, in a form, well, not a form-fitting, well, it's partially form-fitting the legs, but a form-fitting but very much view-obscuring costume, having to do
Yep.
an extremely dangerous stunt like that it's impressive.
It almost makes you forget about the child singing about barns.
Oh my god, I gotta see this movie.
Wow.
Was it-
yeah. No, it's
Was it Carol Spinney in the suit? They can't put a stuntman in a Muppet suit?
I hope they can, but
I don't think they did.
I feel like Carol's got to be one of those people who says, "No, I'm doing. I am Big Bird. I'm
Well,
doing this."
It's more that I think they went out there with like a skeleton crew.
Yeah. It was also a very low speed jump. But I mean, that's not saying much. It was a Volkswagen Beetle, so
But look, he's a big bird. The bigger the bird, the harder they fall.
that's true.
Most of the beetle had been eaten at that time.
And the fun fact to know about all Muppets: the only bones they have are human bones. So, in the case of a large bird like that, it's not going to end well.
I suppose that's true. They are kind of hollow on the inside, though, not unlike a bird.
Oh,
Ooh, the ASMR of that wheel when you're really cranking turns on the Santa's turn form.
Yeah, a lot of gears in there.
Okay, now, so what Muppet would you have swallowed by a curb?
no. I think Random Trivia's got it. Are Muppets just Kirby for people hands? Like,
I suppose,
are we
yeah.
just...
That's a very good point.
How form-fitting is your Muppet?
Yeah, the Bunsen Honeydew puppet is basically a Kirby shape.
And that was going to be my answer.
Yeah, just with shoulders on him.
Yeah, well, essentially what you're getting then is a pink Bunsen honeydew with eyes. Which is upsetting in its own respect.
We shouldn't give Bunsen Honeydew the capacity to make stars out of his poop, though. That'd be no good for the Muppet production.
Doesn't Bunsen have two hands? Or does he only have one hand?
I think he's got two. I don't think they always
So
work.
is he
I think
two
they pin
people?
one sometimes. Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Just generally
Kirby.
a Bunraku style Muppet, though. Yeah.
Kirby, don't. Not two people.
Wow. Now I'm worried about the absolute apocalypse that would occur if you managed to just nuzzle Kirby up to like a hole in the wall and have him just utterly devour an entire Fraggle village. The legends would just be they'd be talking about that for millennia. The old trash pile would be like, I remember when all the Fraggles disappeared into some sort of pink maw.
Okay, but then picture in your mind's eye, though, just Kirby, you know, as we know him, just our round boy, we love him, but with a Skeksis beak just sticking out his mouth.
I love that too.
Octopuses have a hard beak. It's very similar.
And then the Skeksis, who's still inside Kirby, opens his mouth and Traveling Matt just pops out and
That's right.
runs toward the nearest trash can.
If we're gonna play this game, like, did y'all hear about stories of hot tubs and how you don't sit on the vents? And I'm thinking prolapsed Kirby.
Oh, I read a Chuck Palahniuk story about that once. I mean, I've seen pictures, you know, artistic renderings anyway, like from humans, not from robots,
Right.
of inside out Kirby. And it's just, you know, still an orb, but it not unlike the imaginings of what the inside of an Among Us figure would look like, right?
Yeah,
Sort of a twisted up homunculus
Yeah.
that is
Bones
largely
in
just
there.
pink and white, yeah.
I always give them ribs for some reason.
Among
and
Us?
the reckoning of where the pelvis has to go. Like, I don't know that. Like, Kirby's don't give live birth. Surely a Kirby just poops out another Kirby. Just after they've eaten enough things.
If that.
Yeah,
They eat the livers of
I'd be
100 men.
shocked if a Kirby
Yeah.
had a spine. Like,
They reproduce asexually. They just
and
split in
the
half.
limbs obviously work pneumatically, like a caterpillar. Right? Like, it's all squish.
Now, when you say caterpillar, you mean the insect and not the tractor, which also works pneumatically.
Yes.
Is that why they call them caterpillar tractors?
No.
Okay.
Wait, why do they call them caterpillar tractors?
Treads.
But I agree that they have treads,
Yes.
but what does that have to do with caterpillars?
The rolling motion is like a caterpillar train.
But then is not a caterpillar train named for a caterpillar? Haha, checkmate.
Whoa! Yeah, they are named after caterpillars. You're right.
Checkmate, linguists.
Oh.
Biology.
Hydraulic, not pneumatic. Totally different.
Oh, there we go. Oh no, Bobby. Bobby always goes early.
Thank you, Bobby, for your service.
Yeah.
Oh, he's driver 13, though. That's an unlucky number.
Yeah. What? Wow. Whoa. Sorry, not to cut anything off here, but I just did realize that I am in first place, and I'm continuing to be in first place.
When
my
did
God.
this happen?
Well, when
Somebody clip it.
when we stopped the race last time.
Woo!
It was the
11
only thing holding you back. Hey.
First place.
So the key now is to, for the next 7 hours, maintain this with no pressure whatsoever.
I believe in you.
Thank you. I rarely do,
He's not
but
driving again, right? Yeah. Yeah, you'll get there.
it's important to believe in something. Oh, very close.
I kind of expected like a 50 point, like, close call! 50 points! This is not Need for Speed.
Nope.
Nope.
This is France.
Ah, le saboteur! Fish in the sea, you know what I need.
And that was a French accent, yes?
Yeah,
Okay.
in the saboteur, there's a radio thing, and every time you get in a car, it will be playing Feeling Good.
That's the
I don't
only
make
song
the
they play on
rules.
French radio, yeah.
Right? Right? We want the smell of the crowd, the roar of the grease paint. We love that in France. Big Nina Simone fans.
Yeah.
Vive Nina Simone.
I too am feeling Paul.
Not on stream.
Well, it's just on the side of all these curbs.
Oh no.
Can't
Ooh.
contain myself.
That's curves forever.
I just love a fast moving
God.
pink man.
Ah!
Oh god.
Oh no!
Okay, here we go. One more
Alright.
time.
Stay on target. Oh wow, you got curb maneuvered.
Send in the curves.
Luke, you've turned off your ability to steer straight. What's wrong?
Oh,
Where
yeah,
are the curbs?
They were like huddled in your rearview mirror, which is so sinister.
Well,
There's nothing.
But it's like, if you're watching the stream preview, can you see the yellow arrows? Like, 2/3 of the yellow arrows are curbs.
Oh Christ.
I think we did just murder one though, which is
I didn't see a retirement notice.
oh yeah, on a Kirby. It was spelled differently. Sorry, not incorrectly, just different.
Just expressing itself. I wonder if these cars,
No.
these curbs got knocked up on their backs, could they run on the little feet?
Oh, I would hope so.
Ah! I imagine it just being like step, step, womp.
It's so heavy. Plump.
Yeah, that might actually be their adaptation to this world. Is
Yeah.
that you get the ability to come to a crosswalk and say you want to turn left, but the light's wrong. Well, then you just get back up on your feet, walk across that street like a bicyclist.
Yeah. And listen, in France, it's a modern metropole. They, parallel parking, that's the old way. We're into vertical parking now.
I mean,
Our car, just walk up to the curb. Et park ici.
Oh,
Just sur le curb.
my functional understanding of French parking actually is compatible with that.
puis j'allais au parquet.
Le petit, le pont.
Oh, le café.
La pâtisserie.
Oh,
Drive-through.
Bibliothèque.
drive-through bibliothèque.
That's right. They got drive-through bibliotheques down there.
They've thought of everything, but the discotheque you have to walk up to on your feet. You can't drive to on your wheels on the same.
No.
Okay, so there's the next question now. Discotheque or technodrome?
Oh, what's the difference?
Well, we've decided that the technodrome is more techno-oriented.
The Technodrome is Shredder's murder vehicle from Mutant Ninja Turtles.
And can also include a dance party, I'm sure.
And Discotheque is a media distributor that picks up old, forgotten things like Cyber 6 and lets you buy DVDs.
Oh, you forgot it's also a U2 album that I believe you have to still pay money for.
Nope. I didn't hear that.
That was the first CD I bought.
You bought a U2 album?
Yeah, Discotheque.
Oh my god. You're the reason that when the first iPhone came out, the little music icon was a silhouette of Bono. That was you.
Yeah, no. Let me tell you, I did buy that one U2 album. I have not purchased any other U2 merchandise or music since.
Yeah, no product red, no thank you.
I got into U2 because of the Tomb Raider movie.
That's valid.
Who did Bono play in that?
The tomb.
Yeah. Crack open the tomb and there's a fresh Bono.
Just you pan out at the end of the movie and it was all inside Bono's eye. I was gonna say mouth, but I don't want to make another line of war jokes.
The eye flying in the sky. I can be the guy now. Yeah. Going down expiration.
What was the first CD you brought, Corey?
The first CD I bought myself. Physically?
Yeah.
Yes, in like a shop for Earth money. Doesn't have to be new. If you bought your first CD at like a secondhand shop, that's cool.
First, like I acquired a lot of CDs. But a lot of them were like stuff my mom had that I found at my grandma's place. I think the first thing I bought was like at a gas station at a truck stop, and it was like a compilation of 60s music so that I could listen to, I guess, hippie tunes, groovy, psychedelic.
Hippie tunes.
Yeah. And those counter to your mom's programming?
No, she was familiar with it, so it was pretty safe. She didn't like
She
Queen.
could share.
We had some Trooper, which was fine, but mostly we listened to like Ray Bradbury books on tape.
Yes. And H.G. Wells Productions and stuff.
A
Yeah.
little bit.
They don't have
a little
much
bit
of a
like
beat,
that.
unfortunately.
Yeah. I had one Christian rock CD, but I also had the Sabrina the TV show soundtrack,
Ooh.
and I think it was not Nickelback, because I definitely got into burning CDs as soon as that was possible.
Yeah. Of like pre-existing albums, or like did you make playlists?
Oh, I'm all mixtapes, all the time. Yeah. So it was a lot of mixtapes up to 2002, and then LimeWire, I guess. Like, it was all in computer. Less time in car. My battery-powered CD player.
So did you spend any time with cassettes in your life?
Cassettes? Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. We had a 4-track recorder that was cassette powered, so I spent a lot of time with that.
Hot
Oh.
damn.
I had Big Shining Tunes 4. Yes. Arclight.
Oh.
Yeah, I did. And I even remember the YTV did a special song for a Big Shining Tunes with their VJs called Putting Your Pants On or whatever. It's Friday. It's like the Rebecca Black Friday before Friday existed.
Ooh.
And yeah, so I had that Big Shiny Tunes. I think I had some like Newsboys and Stephen Gross Chapman, like Christian stuff. And Phantom. And...
Phantom of the Opera, you mean?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
If you didn't ask, I was going to.
Yep, the Phantom of the Opera.
How about yourself there, Molly? What was your first chosen purchase of music?
I'm really trying to take myself back. Cause I similarly, I went through my mom's CD collection before I had a thirst for anything else. And so, if it wasn't a Beatles album, like Beatles 1 or something, it would have been... When did Running with Scissors come out?
Oh, wow. That would have been...
Was I at a CD buying age then?
Running with Scissors would have been the late 90s or very early 2000s.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, it either would have been Running with Scissors or Baby One More Time.
Whoa.
Oh, wow.
Which I remember, like, there were different versions. Like, it wasn't like a gotcha thing, but, like, there was some deal on the schoolyard. Because I think someone burnt me a copy of the Spice Girls album, and I was like, wait, I don't think the gender is real. But anyway.
Yeah. I miss,
yeah,
I think we've talked about this previously, but I miss Spice Girls and Backstreet. Like, I was just in
you
a
on
different
different
time and
planet,
place. And then when I hit high school, that's when I hit Beatles 1 and Beach Boys and the Muppet album that had worms on it.
The Muppet album that had worms on it.
Yeah. Song.
A song about worms.
Okay,
I
yeah,
got
not a cover of Worms. Okay.
No.
And not a
The
cover song.
wasn't Worms.
I took it out of the garden and it had worms on it, but when I
Yeah.
cleaned it, it played in the CD player fine.
It's funny because it was an LP record.
Hey, you can only fit one worm through the little hole.
Okay,
A CD,
yeah,
you can fit
okay.
a lot of worms in
That
there.
was my first music purchase. I had a mini record player, and I bought a Disney album that had the Mickey Mouse March on it,
Yeah,
so that I
Yeah,
could listen to that.
that's a banger, for sure.
Now this...
And I...
Go
Go
ahead.
ahead. My mom had, I remember at some point I asked her about the Beatles because I heard them on, like, a phone commercial or something.
Yeah.
And I was like, can we see them in concert? And she was like, oh, honey, no, I can't. We can't. But she had, we had the Red album with, like, all their early stuff. And then we had Anthology 3.
Interesting.
So it was like working my way to the, like, it felt like kind of meeting a time traveler of just like, you're looking at this boy and going like, I know that you're going to get shot one day. Like,
Yeah.
and just kind of working your way to like, oh yeah, like from their senescence to their juvenescence and then towards the middle. It was a very, it was my, I guess my introduction to the profession of songwriting too, of just like, oh, you were just an egg in Liverpool like 7 years before you recorded this. How did that happen?
Yeah, just 7 years from going from nothing to the biggest band in the world.
Man, meeting Ravi Shankar seems pretty cool. How did I do that?
Simple.
Just record in your bathroom, you know? Everyone's doing it.
You had the 4-track.
Worked for Weird Al.
Mm.
Those good bathroom acoustics.
Now that might be the first tape I ever purchased was a Weird Al. On a road trip with my father. And at that point,
Which one?
Alapalooza.
All right.
And
Classic.
The reason for that is that we were brought up that the library was where you went to get music.
Uh-huh.
And that you would, of
Yeah.
course, then, make a tape copy because we're Canadian and we're allowed to do that. But it was strange to be given permission to purchase music with the label. Can you do
Not to
that?
share with anybody?
Yeah.
Don't have to give it back?
Kind of amazing.
Yeah, like I had a cousin that would make recordings off the radio on tape. And then it transitioned into the world where my first internet overages were MP3s.
Taping off the radio was always a trick too, right?
Uh-huh.
So you had to have that. You had to have your recording device ready and paused, and of course you had to hope against hope that the DJ isn't going to start talking over the top or tail end of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I have somewhere. I have a notebook. We were pretty fancy. We had satellite radio at some point, and then we were like, "This is ridiculous. Why?" But we had a little radio that would display like the artist name and the title of the song, and that was like, "We are living in the future. What is
That
this golden age?"
Is the coolest thing ever.
It was the coolest.
Especially if it's
and what was-
accurate.
Yeah, and the stations were so specific. Like, I was like, 11 years old and listening to the 1940s station because I found everything else too aggressive. 1940s and bluegrass. Those are my jams.
Good call. Good call.
All
Yeah,
that.
I was listening to like George Miller and Sinatra at that time.
All about the oldies 1260 AM radio for you.
Yeah, and you would have loved it. They had all their stingers were like the 1940s on Sirius XM4, and they have like old timey train sounds and things. They just sounded like they had the most fun.
That does sound like a good time. Good place to work too, probably.
Yeah, that'd be a pretty good job, just banging out. I wish that you could call up an old timey man to do your shout outs now. That's got to be a cameo somewhere.
Yeah.
I absolutely do not listen to the radio that often, but I had the opportunity in a rental vehicle today. Wow, that feels
You
weird.
usually have the opportunity.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I took the opportunity yesterday, and it occurred to me just how weird the whole concept of station ID tags are.
Yeah.
Like, do they actually get together and write these as a group in a room as a group writing activity? Because I hope that they do better than I need more leaders and what they're able to put together.
She stops on a dime.
Yeah, she started real nice. Unfortunately, I do need to tell my
Pit crew
my
what
pit
to
crew
do.
that I need things.
But there's a solution
If I just
if you F it up.
yeah. Let me tell you, this does not work in a drive-through. You can't just back through into the drive-through to do another order.
Wait, you can't? Oh, shoot.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, yeah,
you can
that's,
loop back. Can
that's
you
not
loop
what
back
the parking
around
assist
with
is for.
Looping back around at the drive-through, okay. Looping back around here is a big no-no, and we can thank Beej for learning that.
Oh, no. Well, I mean, isn't the point of the whole exercise to loop back around? That's the whole thing.
But if you're somehow able to turn yourself around and enter the pit backwards or enter the front of the pit forwards, that's a good way to DQ and game over in a fun way.
Oh.
Also got to go
Lots
ahead.
of fun ways to game over here.
Yeah. It's more of an open world than most video games.
Can you do donuts? Can you do a proper, like, handbrake donut?
You know what? I don't have the handbrake here with me. I need to either purchase a handbrake or connect a button up to handbrakes there.
Oh, poop.
And fun fact, this is a front-wheel drive car, so donuts are going to be a little bit more difficult to begin with.
You could do a donut in reverse.
Waddle over off there. That's a good point. Lots of torque there.
Yeah. Just scare the heck out of one of the Carbies.
Oh yeah,
You'll never see it coming.
I think they see that as a dominance display.
Yeah, I don't
Yeah.
know if they feel fear.
No, but they do know about dominance.
No, and their eyes are right at the bumper level, so that's the first thing to hit.
Oh.
You ever think about that?
Dropping the kayfabe for just a second, the Kirby models of those cars, the eyes are controllable based on your headlights, whether they're on or off. So if the headlights are on, they become angry eyes.
Well, no, within the kayfabe, though, that's because when you turn them on, the Kirby has to absorb that somehow, and it's like, hey, knock it off. Ow, that hurts.
Yes, it is, yeah, a little hot inside.
Ow, that's my mouth. That's my mouth is burning.
Hey kids, you can find out if you're a Kirby too. Just stick a flashlight in your mouth, and if you can't see any light but it does hurt, you might be a Kirby.
You might be a Kirby.
Truck! When you said satellite radio, I was very interested in what you meant by that, and then it turns out it was satellite radio of the conventional variety.
The commercial kind, yeah. Yeah, we were squares.
Oh no, it's fine. I never got to experience that myself in life, and I understand it to be pretty good radio.
Did you have MapQuest?
No, we did not have. We bought just a regular GPS and then would go geocaching. That was our level.
Like often?
It was mostly my dad and brothers, but like anytime we were at like a wayside or a park or something, we'd be like, let's check if there's any geocaches. And then if the GPS was charged, we'd wander into a bush and find an Altoid tan and write on a little post-it note.
Dang.
Leave a little mint. Yeah. It's my primary means of getting outdoors at this point. Like, if I don't have an errand to do, I'm like, well, I'll just go look for a geocache, I guess. And then I forget by the time I get there.
Charming. Our outdoors are empty. Just a wasteland of nothingness.
Oh, no. What happened over there? Oh, it's all got carved. A carby came in and just ate all of Victoria.
Removed the entire capital and replaced it with a smaller, sparklier capital.
The future the liberals want.
Turns out they're actually holding a vote this weekend to decide if they're going to continue to be liberals.
What are they changing their name to?
They don't. That if they decide to change their name, they'll be
the People's Front of Judea.
I mean, that might not honestly be out of line. They do think of themselves as a grassroots organization.
Oh boy.
Which I always found to be a really weird term.
Grassroots?
Yeah, grass really seems to be something that's easy to pull out. Like, what you really want is like a crabgrass organization or a...
Yeah, we're a dandelion roots organization.
Yeah, taproots.
Yeah.
We're the Taproot Caucus.
Yeah.
Ah, shoot. Well, hopefully that's what they changed their name to, because that's way better.
Yeah, no, we never knew anyone with satellite radio, but I did know someone with cable radio, which was the cool thing. Yes, my cousins, we were visiting their house, and they had cable, which was new and exciting to me, who lived in the country and could not get it. And they're like, yeah, it's cool. You get all these channels, but also we get all the FM stations from around here, plus others in other places. And they would just hook up the cable from the TV cable box to the back of their stereo where the antenna would go, and crystal clear radio. All the channels.
Just straight out of the tap.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I hadn't even thought about it. I know there's other kinds of information you can send, and some people have sent over the cable TV line, often to the chagrin of the cable companies, but it's cool that there was like an official application for it. What kind of tunes were playing out of the cable radio? When's in time was this?
I mean, this was 1989-ish, around that time frame. Woo! But it was just the idea that you didn't have to adjust an antenna, you didn't have to move the radio to a different area of the house.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, all the FM radios I currently have, their antennas are little wires, and it's impossible to get that into any... You can't position it, that's the nature of it. So you just have to tape it to the nearest metal thing and hope for the best.
Oh, what were we thinking back then, sending things through the air?
I know. God, you would have... I wish you could have met my grandpa. He... At the house they lived at in Burbank, he had one of those kind of airplane-shaped TV antennas.
Ooh,
Right.
Yeah,
You know,
yeah.
kind of one of those, like, yeah, sort of wing-shaped. It looks like a drying rack.
Yeah.
a little bit.
It's a single yogi.
And he rigged up something. My mom has described it. It was not it functioning when I was alive, but like I'm still alive to my knowledge. But it had a little X and Y and Z kind of rotation and tilt and pan control that he had rigged up, so that he didn't have to crawl up onto the roof to adjust the thing when the Friday night movie was playing.
Mm-hmm.
And like kids would pull up on their bikes outside my grandma's house and just kind of wait.
Wait for them to watch the turn.
on the hour or the half hour and just kind of like, what?
Oh, that's pretty cool. We'd call that a privacy risk. Yeah, privacy.
Or an environmental risk, to be sure. Electrocutes the bird.
Yeah.
You definitely want to make sure that you've got some sort of a lightning rod when you've got something like that up there.
Yeah, but safer than, going out on your own roof to adjust the thing.
Oh,
And like sometimes
absolutely.
my mom and her sisters would have to go out to spot, like, is it facing south? No, a little more. Okay, now it is.
I'm probably, I bet, just a real bee to troubleshoot.
Yeah, I mean, he was a model train table kind of guy. He loved that sort of thing.
Yeah, that's kind of my trajectory in life right now. Oh no, retired Kirby again.
Oh, retired Kirby! Oh, I'd love to see a Kirby goof like swallowing up a locomotive. Oh, another Kirby! Oh,
I mean,
press F.
The Kirby I want to see for that is a Kirby wearing that little conductor's uniform with the striped overalls and the little hat.
And then it's doing a salute and it like dissolves like a ghost. Yeah. Yeah. Now the conversation's making me think that I've seen like Gen X bingo cards going around lately, and
Yeah.
I qualify for too many of them. Like, I am from a generation that remote controls were introduced to. Like, I remember the chunk of the first channel changers that weren't like the knobs that we spun on the TV. Like,
Yeah.
people need to adjust their expectations, I think, for millennials.
Yeah. And this is maybe a heavy thing, and Kirby can swallow this point up after I make it, but a lot of those things are like class indicators. Like,
Yeah.
just sort of like, if you had a fax machine, then you must be Gen X. You might be a Gen X. Like, yeah, we had a fax machine.
I don't think we ever owned a fax machine.
No. I dated someone briefly who, she was 3 years older than me, and she treated that Gulf like it was some continental divide, because she was like, you don't remember floppy disks like I do. And I was like, we had Mac computers. We had moved on to disks at that point.
Fax machines predate like telegrams. Like it's an old technology, but who would need it? Like I remember a time where you couldn't make a phone call if you were on the internet. Like, that's bad enough.
No.
Like, imagine having a fax line in there.
Yeah. And just the sound that, I remember the sound if you picked up the phone and the fax machine was
it's
going and it would
evil.
just scream at you.
Yeah, like, people, again, make the dial-up noise. Like, that's the worst thing you could hear. Like, it's a fun noise. It's happy.
Honestly, I find the AOL logon sound to be incredibly soothing in this day and age.
Yeah.
They did a really good job with their sound design, like all top to bottom there.
Yeah, and that sound didn't signify anything, right? It was just a sort of placebo while it did the thing.
It was just like,
Yeah,
Yeah.
it sounded very productive, whatever was happening.
well, I mean, it was. You didn't have the opportunity to just swap things out at a moment's notice on a whim. If you wanted to update people's things, you had to send them a floppy disk in the mail, and then send them another floppy disk in the mail another couple weeks later, and then send them a floppy
process
disk.
server to send them a floppy disk. Yeah, give it done been flopped.
I think the real class indicator from the 90s was how many banked up hours of free AOL time you had.
No, I thought it was like, what's your ICQ number?
And how few digits.
Yeah.
You're
Those were the days!
You're familiar with the little bon mot about the history of the fax machine, Molly, that it's such an old technology that it was around contemporaneously with the samurai class still extant in Japan and the presidency of Abraham Lincoln.
Oh wow, it's that old?
It
Yeah.
predates sliced bread.
How? There weren't wires in the ground for communication in Lincoln's time, though, were there? No, there was a telegram.
Well,
Was there?
Was it?
Yeah.
It must have been the telegram then, yeah. But again, taking up valuable time on those wires that could be spent on dits and dashes. Kind of regret not learning Morse code when I was a lot younger and a lot more plastic in the brain.
Yeah, I mean, the muscle memory, though, like, that's the real hump you gotta get over, like, once you can get your basic phrases out.
I think my big problem is just not having geeky enough friends that age to actually do it with.
Have warranted, yeah. I mean, I think if you know how to write code, that's definitely
Yeah.
something my brain is not plastic enough to learn at this point.
Did either of you have friends that would do, like, secret codes with you?
I didn't have friends.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
really my
like,
problem.
I would go through the effort of designing, you know, like an alphabet replacement code, but
Yeah.
no one would pick it up.
Yeah, I had a friend in middle school who we would communicate purely through comic strips that we wrote about each other,
Oh, cool.
and we
Ooh.
folded them up a particular way and stuffed them in each other's lockers.
Good.
And it was pretty apparent to everybody was penguins. That was one thing,
Uh-huh.
but it was pretty apparent to look at which one was the little him penguin and which one was me.
Uh-huh.
So yeah, I don't know if it was encoded per se. It was just more of a theme applied.
It's still like, you know, someone being game for what you're bringing.
Yeah, how much I wanted a secret handshake with somebody.
Oh yeah.
Just
I have
Anybody?
one. It's a high five, but I have one.
But is it so secret that nobody else knows it? Because that's the coolest kind of secret.
Well, we have to wait until we meet again to see if we can pull it off.
Okay, my body's ready. I'll be ready.
But I don't have one with you. We don't have
You don't-
one.
Okay, no.
Molly! Molly, do we have a secret handshake?
No, I figured you were gonna teach me our secret handshake.
Oh!
I'm sorry, I misunderstood. Yeah.
Oh goodness, no, I have
You
a
gotta
secret
understand.
handshake.
Yeah, visually you're on a delay for me, so if you were gesturing at Ian there, I wouldn't have known.
Oh no, it's
No, no.
not us.
No. It's him? No. What?
First of all, uncoordinated.
Yeah, no, it's my friend Abby. And it's just a high five, and then you snap back behind your ear. So bam,
Ooh.
boom.
That's efficient. I
And
like
so
it.
it's like, you have to know that in like years you will recognize the other person and just hope that first off they will reciprocate the high five, and then they'll know to pull it off. And we did it once at an art gallery showing. Like, it was a fresh gallery, we ran into
Yeah.
each other, and we did it. And it was the best. But we're in like different provinces now. So it's like very slim that it'll ever happen again.
But I mean, if it does, it'll be epic.
Yeah. I saw one once that was like a full arm extension high five, and
Yeah.
then the underneath, and then a leg kick. I've
Ooh.
seen that pulled off. And it was
See,
amazing.
Yeah, and I mean, I don't want to engage in like is a hot dog a sandwich kind of conversation
Oh.
about how much body is involved before it's not a handshake and it's just a handshake themed piece of choreography that you both share. But that's part of the encryption of the secret, I would reckon. The secretness of the handshake.
I think what you got to do, Corey, to make sure that this turn. By the way, truck. I don't know why I have to say that every time I do that, but to make sure this is successful. Next time you do see them, really telegraph that initial high five.
Well, again, if we don't recognize each other, then it's just a high five. We have to have that recognition after like 15 years of not seeing each other.
Right. But that's where you've got the suspense built in, because she may reciprocate with a normal high five. And then there's that moment of tension of like, is she going to remember the snap back? Mm-hmm. And then what a moment of victory that would be.
I think you got to be pulling your hand back, ready, as you're kind of waiting and watching.
Yeah, just go in slow motion, kind of go easy on her.
Yeah. And if there's completely no recognition, you can transition into
But if you hesitate and you telegraph, then you might miss the timing. What if I'm slow? It has to happen at the same time.
I mean, it's like those improv games where you're trying to say the same words to whatever song you're making up. You just kind of, whatever she does after the high five, just do that and just mirror her movements, and then that's the new handshake.
Yeah, there you go. Nothing says shared secret like acceptance of incorrect handshakes.
That's right. And I love the simplicity of the 2-frame handshake. Like, it's the 5, it's the snap, and then you're done. You've executed the handshake. Yeah. I think there was an enforcer who taught me a handshake at PAX that was like a 9-frame handshake. There were like 9 or 10 beats on this thing. Because it was like, you know, the palm grab, and then the sort of, you invert it, the sort of finger grab, and then we somehow go from that to like, we're doing the shaka bra, and then our thumbs are kissing, and we flip our fingers around, and then we link pinkies, and then we flip each other off. Like, it was this boom, boom, boom. Oh, we're getting a raid. Hello.
That's a lot of little hand movements. Like, wasn't there like couldn't you, like a spin or like a curtsy or something in the middle of there?
Like that.
Welcome, brave new raiders. First of all, thank you.
We were talking about secret handshakes. Is there a secret handshake among the brave new raid?
I mean, they've got
they just cube us.
They've got some very secret-looking symbols there.
A lot of encrypted things going on.
I was gonna mention that I'm a lapsed Freemason, and let me tell you, we don't have anything nearly as complicated as 9-point handshakes.
Yeah, as the Monty Python skits would have you believe. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I imagine there's a lot of secret handshakes among the enforcers. You know.
Yeah, I think I can do like a slap, fist bump explosion. And that's like 4 technically. I can handle 4.
Yeah, I think if a handshake requires a whole script, you've gone too far. You've strayed from the light of God.
And really, if the purpose of a secret handshake is just to prove, I want to say not ownership. What am I thinking about? Comradeship with the person that you're shaking hands with.
Uh-huh.
In this day and age, in this economy, in this world situation, yeah. We're at the point where, quite frankly, if I'm allowing you to touch me and you're allowing me to touch you in any way, we are absolutely tight to begin with.
Yeah.
So the handshake.
If I will shake your hand, we might as well just kiss.
Yeah.
That's where we at.
But I always have the temptation to treat it like a game of addition, where like it's like chess. Every time we meet, you add something new on the end, and whoever like you trade off.
You play some very interesting chess, my friend.
And every time we meet, we do a handshake.
Yeah,
and
so it's
every
like
time we shake, we add something else.
First time, you do a fist pump. And then someone else adds like the jellyfish. And then it just carries on from there. And 20 years later, you have to remember that it was your turn to move. And then the knight takes queen. Right?
It's like this sort of exquisite corpse exercise that is this handshake you're forming together.
Yeah. It's like trying to decide who goes first in baseball.
Right. Except the bat is your hands, and your hands are also on the bat, and your hands are also in your hands.
And you're not going to be playing baseball.
There's so many levels. It's great.
I don't know. Third base.
Third base. Now, baseball players got a lot of Strange handshakes these days.
Not enough baseball players are Freemasons, I say.
Oh, wow, that's...
Was that a turn? Is that too far?
No, that just sounds like code for something else that was probably pretty accurate for early days of baseball.
Yeah. Oh yeah, probably.
Except for the
deeply
war
racist.
times.
I don't see enough Freemasons out on this field. You know what I mean?
Actually, this is something I've been wondering ever since we did a recent thing where we were doing we're shooting a thing, and we come across some Shriners, as you do.
One does.
And you know, Shriners in the clown mode.
Okay, lucky you.
Yeah. Well, sadly they didn't actually have the small cars that were just tootling around in this ancient fire truck. That's neither here nor there. The question I had at that point that occurred to me was, are Shriners really technically clowns in the sense that they have their egg? Yes.
Do you think Shriners trademark their clown makeup?
I wonder if a Shriner has to have an egg.
I can't believe that you've asked me this because I have the clown egg register in hardback next to me right now, so I can look up if there are any Shriners in here if you'd like.
I mean, they might not say that they're Shriners, but yeah, if you've got it
on the couch.
in hand.
All right. Well,
Yeah.
I'm gonna be back shortly. Taking a little break. So
What should
I'll
I be
get back
looking
to
for? What
this
is the mark of a Shriner?
when I get back.
Ooh, the mark of a Shriner. I believe it's the it's
Lightning bolt on the forehead,
Fez
right?
and a tiny car.
I mean, well, no, they've got their logo, which is the scimitar and the moon.
Okay.
It's
That might be somebody else.
no, the various sects of Freemasonry do like to appropriate various Middle Eastern symbols and whatnot.
I don't see any of that, but I do. And this is, I don't. Are the Shriners are an international organization, are they?
They are, yes.
Yeah, because this is, I think, primarily English and general European clowns, mostly English.
Oh well, I mean they are really based in England, but
Yeah,
huh.
not seeing.
I mean it's very possible that they just might not record.
I can't tell you
themselves that way.
how chuffed I am that you brought up the clown egg registry.
It's such a fantastic idea.
The book showed up to our house, and Dandy Geek was like, "Oh, that reminds me of there's a thing just like that in Pratchett." And I'm like, "Yeah, it's probably Pratchett reads books. I bet you he's been to this place."
And it's also the source of one of my favorite images of the past year, which is someone coming up with the concept of the Joker being harassed by a group of actual clowns, just chasing him down a hallway saying, "Show me your egg!" And having him just run out of town on shame that he is not in fact a real clown.
Tell you what, if clowns chased me and said, "Show me your egg," I would also leave town.
Yeah?
I wouldn't fight them on this.
They seem like a group I don't want to anger, because again, they're everywhere.
Yeah, and there's an incredible camaraderie. They would team up against you in a heartbeat.
Well, and they have perfect camouflage too, right? Because you don't know a clown's a clown unless they're actively clowning.
Mm-hmm.
If
But they don't have a code of honor. I don't know that you can covertly clown. I don't think that's. Do you mean like Guy Fieri style? Like if Guy Fieri shaved his head and just called himself George, nobody would recognize him anymore, like that kind of thing?
kind of like that. It's, I mean, like sort of like in plain clothes, like almost like a secret identity is more what I like it. And probably in the same way, in the sense that you can't break that secret, otherwise you
That's
may
right.
harm
I'm now
others.
troubled by the implication. I hadn't really considered this before, but is Guy Fieri, by any standard, technically a clown?
Oh, I mean, there's a lot of people who would tell you that he's an absolute fucking clown.
Yeah.
But I don't think that he thinks of himself as a clown. I think he thinks of himself as an entertainer, which is
Man of the people, certainly.
Yeah.
But yeah.
and a fine cook, I'd say.
Yeah.
I
Never
would-
led me astray.
I would like to try some
Yes?
some trash can nachos.
Yeah, I mean, I've only eaten at his establishments in airports, but I'm not going to hold that against him. When have I ever had good airport food?
That's a very good point. There's a standard to be understood there.
Yeah.
Do you think back in the day maybe they could like take a Cooper's barrel and for sailing ships do a trash can nacho and then seal it up in an oaken barrel and crack it open like hardtack?
I would. Ooh, hardtack nachos is interesting.
Oh hey, yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I don't know what the heat conductive properties of a Cooper's barrel are, because I would imagine the trash can is doing some of the. There's some sort of thermal event happening up in there. It's basically a stovepipe with a lid.
But I think maybe you're packing it with just the chips and maybe some dehydrated onions.
Ooh, but some coal-fired nachos would be.
Ooh.
I would go to sea for those.
Ooh. Yeah, you'd have to worry about burning that ship down, but.
Yeah, but listen, why are we questing at all if not to live like kings?
I'm just here for my commission, Molly, and I need my daily ration of rum and nachos.
Just sending it back home. Okay, pick a number approximately between, I'm gonna say 1 and 180,
Okay.
and I'll read you a clown biography.
Please, let's go with 72.
72. Who is nearest to page 72? That would be our friend Clown Cuckoo. Cuckoo's real name is Carl Durbin. He wrote The Little Book of Clown Makeup and has worked as a full-time children's entertainer. He has won an award for the World Clown Association for his costume and makeup. He's well-traveled, working everywhere from Butlins in Bognor Regis to the world-famous Circus Hotel in Las Vegas. That's our friend Clown Cuckoo.
No,
There's a Circus Hotel?
Yes, there is.
yes, it's one of the older ones. Sorry, cuckoo. What's the spelling on that? Because that actually matters to me.
Cuckoo.
Okay, so like the bird.
Yes.
Okay, I can respect that. I would have also accepted a KOO.
Yeah.
Yeah, or KUKU if
Yeah.
you're really feeling
Ooh, cuckoo.
exotic.
That's an interesting one.
Cuckoo.
We have a cuckoo in town, but they are a Middle Eastern caterer.
Oh, that's allowed. I'll allow that.
Yeah, Circus. Or not Circus. Circus.
Not Circus Smirkus. That was a reality show about kids running away to join the circus.
Was it? Recent?
No, like.
Goodbye.
Oh,
Well, that's us.
We left. 1 second. Hello.
Sorry
We
about
left briefly. Circus or Circus Schmirkus? You say was a real show, a reality show?
As I remember, yeah, it was like. What was the name of Kid Island, I think was the name of the show, where a bunch of kids were just put in a ghost town and made to form their own government? And I think it was in that era of reality TV.
They did like 2 seasons of that Kid Town thing, and it was great.
Oh, Circus Smirkus is an organization that predates this, I guess.
Uh,
They teach circus arts to children.
Cool.
Just so excited that we started talking about clowns.
baby tumblers.
A lot of kids juggling pins, you know.
Oh,
Was that you kicking me out of Discord, or did I kick myself out of Discord?
we left for some reason. Somehow, no one was touching anything, but we left.
Discord just decided it was done with us for the day.
You know, I mean, that's fair. I got lots of bottles of beer on the wall to count.
Kid Nation was the name of the show with the kids in the town.
Yeah. Which seemed like a hellscape.
It was great because they'd be like, okay, we have to vote on infrastructure. Do we want a library where everyone can learn and grow, or do we want a bouncy castle? And they'd be like, oh, the responsible thing is the library. And be like, yes, the kids chose the correct choice.
God, I'm the sort of kid that would absolutely start off every day by saying, okay, but we really have to fast track our applications to both NATO and the EU.
Yeah, we gotta secede from Adult Town.
Yeah.
Yeah, a little bit.
Oh, we lost it. Who is Kirby? Is that another Kirby?
That is
Yeah.
another Kirby.
Good.
As I was the person who typed in, and I choose to pronounce it Kirby.
Yeah.
Kirby.
Herbie the Love Bug. Wow, why haven't I put a Herbie the Love Bug in this
I
game
thought
yet?
you were riffing on Herbie the Love Bug.
I wondered that. Maybe a past year he'd already gone by or something.
Yeah.
And I would love to see, what is it, the Nash from the Muppet movie? That's got to be in there.
Oh, yeah. Good old Studebaker, too.
Yeah, gotta go to the car bank.
AKA racedepartment.com.
That's right. George Newman's little car from UHF. That little two-seater.
You'd be surprised what cars aren't available. We don't have the convertible that we got from RoadQuest.
Yeah.
Convertible.
The
Pontiac
No Reliant
Sunfire?
Robin in there?
I don't remember.
no, weirdly there is the Reliant Robin.
Okay, okay.
Yeah, and that's
But you can't get a Kirby on that, huh?
no.
No. Well,
That's someone put in some amount of work to actually put the Kirby in, and we thank them for it because,
It's paying off.
yeah, I really feel it's adding something to the experience this year.
yeah. It looks like a little Pepto-Bismols just running around the little antacid tabs.
Yeah, something to avoid. The problem being that they look just so soft.
They're really so inviting.
You want to boop them,
Uh-huh.
but
But
you
they
you
don't
mustn't
have that
boop,
marshmallowy bloop.
nor flavor.
Yeah. But if you tickle the outside of a car, do their little feet kick, so inviting.
Do you think Kirby tastes like chewed gum?
I hadn't really put any thought into what Kirby tastes like, but now it's all I can think about.
We-
I would imagine fondant
We
kind of
spent-
tastes sort of almondy.
I'm really glad how circular the discussion of the day has been because we spent an unpleasant amount of time earlier today deciding or finalizing the fact that or our feelings that the Nintendo Land crew do not taste anything like what you'd expect them to.
Oh Lord! Now what do we mean? Well, doesn't matter.
What? Yeah. Is this like every flavor gum?
Well,
Like, are we?
If you take a bite out of peach, she's not going to taste like a peach. If you take a bite out of Daisy, she's not going to taste like Fanta Orange. If you take a bite out of Donkey Kong, he's not going to taste like Donkey.
You said expect. You said they
yeah.
wouldn't taste like we expect them
Yeah.
to taste.
Like the way they look. Like they would taste. We've all had Jelly Bellies, right?
Well, I mean, but we're also not. We're not. That'd be like Cory tasting like coriander, which I guess I don't know. I don't know that for sure. I can't rule that out. I suppose.
I don't think I taste like soap.
No. But in a Nintendo Land experience, cartoon logic.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't suppose, if we're talking like scented candles, what would the Kirby scented candle smell like? What would it taste like? It would taste like wax.
Same thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look at that graph early on in the Pandini. A lot of people not able to taste their candles anymore.
That's right.
Pink. Because it's like a lot of orange, purple, these things have flavors. Pink
Yeah.
is
Well,
nebulous.
when I think of what does pink taste like, I think of we call them Canada mints, but those pink mints,
I know the ones you're talking about.
Oh.
what do you guys call them?
Mints?
Mints? Yeah. Or sometimes spearmints, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, they are spearmint. But I'm thinking because like Kirby's Japanese, pink is Sakura.
And
Right?
Anko. And Anko.
Not the same pink. Red bean versus cherry.
Maybe
Pink
mochi.
mints are wintergreen.
Maybe mochi. Yeah.
Like maybe the outer level tastes like mochi, and then the inner side tastes like car.
Yeah, they do look like those little, little Japanese confectionery I'm thinking of. They're kind of made out of they're sort of stretchy and sort of clay-like, and they're
Yeah.
sculpted into shapes usually. Yeah. I don't know what those taste like. Mochi, I guess, is what I'm thinking of.
Pounded rice on the outside and
Yeah.
fun on the inside.
Yeah, just a little onigiri in there instead of a car.
My thought was honestly that they probably taste a lot like hot dog filling.
That's reasonable. Yeah.
Unsmoked.
Yeah, like the kind that got spilled on the road
Yeah.
a few days back.
Oh no.
Oh yeah, no, an entire tractor trailer truck worth spilled out, and they come in bags.
Well, okay.
Yeah, we had a hot dog filling spill.
The bags are the size of bigger than a puff chair too,
Oh wow.
but full of meat, ostensibly.
Just
Liquid meat.
viscera. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's got to look just oh no, we ran out of clay at the person factory. We gotta. Oh no.
That's kind of it. Oddly enough, I can't imagine seeing a lot of people running out to collect them from the roadway, but
Just with their snow shovels. Just it's good eating.
yeah,
Take it home. They're gonna boil it anyway.
like people do with when money trucks or candy trucks or bee
Yeah.
trucks crash.
Yeah.
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 Yeah. Yeah. It belongs to the angels now. Whatever it was.
Okay, I think that's one of those situations where you go down to the local wildlife rehabilitation center, and you
Yeah.
pack all the carnivores onto like a big party bus and bring them by to clean up.
Oh my god. Yeah. Like all the dogs in the neighborhood just start going crazy.
Yeah, I'm expecting seeing bears with those comical medical bandages on their heads and eagles wearing a sling on their wing for some reason.
Right. You're trying to shovel the liquid meat back into the truck, but all of the megafauna are coming out. You got a moose out there for some reason.
Oh.
It's a big old protein field trip.
Yeah, you gotta just clear the area and just let just nature take its course. They're stripping the tires off of the. Wait, that bear has a jack. What is happening? Stealing the tires off the truck.
It's either give it to the animals or let it go back into the water supply, and I know which I would prefer.
Push it into the harbor, like the Boston Tea Party.
Just direct it like the movie Volcano. Like it's gonna go into the LA River. Just this meat slurry.
I imagine this heartwarming scene of everyone in town coming together to sculpt the meat slurry into some kind of, figurine, and then point all their car windshields at it so that it bakes in the sun into that form. And then everybody holds hands and sings around the meat slurry
Yeah.
Titan.
Kids are out there making meat angels and riding their sleds.
Go on, little Petey, grab a handful.
I remember back in 2022 on Meat Slurry Days when I met your grandfather.
It's like how people from BC talk about the blizzard.
What's meat, Grandma? Well, we recovered it from animals.
I'm getting the feeling that Shirley Jackson might have written a story about this at some point.
We used to pressure wash the meat off chicken.
You could get it in nuggets.
Or if you
That
kid-
day the street
Oh,
ran thick with
fingers!
meat angels.
biblically accurate meat angels.
Biblically accurate meat angels.
Well, I know if I ever open up a restaurant, I know what's going on the menu. That sounds like a Butterfield diet thing. Biblically accurate meat angels.
Birthday pie, pints of cream, biblically accurate meat angels.
Moist and crispy owl.
Large Max.
Clown eggs.
We don't need Peter Serafinowicz. We can do this ourselves.
I mean, I wouldn't say no to Peter Serafinowicz. Just a taste.
Yeah. Yeah, what would Peter Serafinowicz taste like?
I think a moist and crispy owl.
It tastes like balls. During dinner mints for you, sir.
Wafer thin. Aww.
Here.
This is great. I don't have to look at chat, and therefore I can drive properly.
Uh-oh. What have we done?
Oh!
Well, then you're not going to see our secret handshake that we're developing. Behind your back, you can't see it.
No, no. Textual and hypersonic, I'm sure.
Yeah, we just scream at each other like dolphins.
What are you doing? It's a secret!
What are you doing? Ah! You're not in on this! Ah!
Transfer control.
Yeah.
Transfer control protocol over internet porpoises.
Ooh. Secret handshake.
Tell me more. I think I'd rather have my handshakes fully disclosed. Thank you very much. I don't want to be surprised by a handshake.
I think the ADA actually requires it. Wait, no, sorry, the FDA. I don't think the American Disabilities Act says anything about access to ham. Unless the ham is difficult
No, but
to
you do
reach.
want your secret handshakes to be ADA accessible.
Oh,
you don't
yes,
want to.
absolutely.
Yeah.
One of my stepbrothers once ordered a milkshake from A&W with bacon in it. And
Yeah.
they just added full bacon strips.
Like strips? Okay.
Yeah.
Just like the way they
That's
squirt
like a
chocolate
secret
down the
ham
side of the
shake. It
cup
was
at
a
Starbucks.
chocolate.
Yeah.
It
with
was
bacon.
a chocolate shake, but with ham in it.
People will put that in a Caesar. I don't see anything wrong with putting it in a,
It's hard to get it up
Milkshake.
a straw.
yes, there's that.
You know what I haven't seen in a minute is the straws with the little pretending to be a spoon scoop on
Yeah.
the end.
Oh,
For
Lighty
Frosties and
straws.
stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think we may not see those again.
The sun has set on the scoopy straw.
Yeah.
The lights have dimmed.
I think
Will not be
that's
lit again.
that's a technology that does not compat well with paper.
With the biodegradable. I got a straw made out of pasta this week, and I was like, what's happening?
What? Was it cooked?
Yeah.
No, it was, I mean, I assume it was pasta, but I did leave it in my sink for like a week, and it just got kind of soft, but not like in an al dente sort of way.
Huh. Huh.
But, it was just a, 3 cats in a trench coat. It was just a very, very long penne.
'Cause I've been told by many people never eat raw pasta due to the possibility of salmonella, or no, E. coli
Oh.
rather.
Yeah,
Yes,
I used
okay.
to eat a lot of raw pasta until people told me salmonella might be a problem with raw, uncooked flour.
Because of the egg content?
It's flour.
Yeah. Yeah, that flour is a dangerous thing.
Just
Yeah.
you can't eat anything raw anymore. When I was a kid, you could eat raw cookie dough.
Yep.
You could eat raw pasta.
Bugs off the ground?
You could eat raw bugs off the ground.
Yeah. I used to eat freezer hot dogs. Like, nothing's the same.
They've taken away our freedoms. I want to eat raw foods.
Like, the best hot dogs were the ones with a bit of, like, freezer ice, and then it would just come off in a sheet of, like, hot
You want a
dog
variety
water.
of textures on your hot dog. Yeah.
Yeah. Always hated freezies, though. Always. No one wants a paper cut in their mouth.
Did you snap open your hot dogs?
What?
Yeah. Snap them in half, like those freezies.
Do you take like a 2-inch bite out of them? Like you chomp, and then you slurp it up, and then you lift from the bottom, like a push pop?
Are we still talking about the hot dogs?
Freezies.
Okay, now, okay, good. I think we were on different,
Different wavelengths.
yeah.
Wait, are
Why would you
freezies-
break your freezy hot dog in half?
Get it the inside.
You get it?
That's where the texture is.
Are you pretending to be into freezer hot dogs?
I am absolutely not into freezer hot dogs. I mean, that's I don't need to let me tell you this. Hear me now, and also hear me later. No freezer hot dogs in these mouth.
Is Freezy Hot Dog a brand name or just a term of endearment you have for freezer hot dogs?
I think that's a you question.
I did not call them freezy hot dogs.
Okay, I thought that's what I heard.
Frozen hot dogs.
Uh-huh.
Uncooked frozen hot dogs. From the freezer.
Yeah, see, I'm a Pop-Tart from the freezer kind of gal, but this is new technology to me.
Pop-Tart from the freezer.
Yeah, they're chewy.
How did the Pop-Tart get into the freezer?
Well, how did the hot dog get in the freezer, Corey? It's an excellent question.
Where do you keep your hot dogs?
In the deli tray with the cheeses and the meats.
I think this may be an ecumenical question.
Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, no, I've not had a freezer Pop-Tart. I don't like a lot about Pop-Tarts. They were kind of like a specialty thing, kind of like Dunkaroos. But more so. So I only had them a little bit when I was a kid, and it was more of a eat the dough and leave the fruit filling.
Eat the dough.
Eat the dough.
Yeah.
That sounds like a mob command.
It's like
Eat
if
the dough.
you like, you know how you want to try to like split an Oreo perfectly? You don't. You just want to eat the cookie. Leave the cream filling.
Just behind, just out of your body, and just
Yeah.
eat the cookie parts?
Yeah. That's what I'm talking about with Pop-Tarts.
Yeah, I've never considered the pastry portion of the Pop-Tart to be the desirable
attractive
portion.
part?
Yeah.
More
Yeah, nor
desirable
I.
than the fruit filling.
Now the graham cracker Pop-Tarts, those were those are the only ones I had on a more than one occasion.
There was, once a year, my college, they would deep fry a Pop-Tart for you in the deep fryer, just right at the end of the year.
Heck yeah.
Yeah.
That sounds.
But that's, most things are better when deep fried, I find.
I'm.
As long as they're not human parts, yeah.
I've come to that conclusion as well. Yeah, human hearts, agreed.
Yeah.
So this is something that was posed to me recently, and I food related, and it's
Yes.
been it's mulling in my head for the past few days. The statement was that there's no dessert option more disappointing than the banana split.
True.
And I think it was Wheeler who brought that up to me.
Oh.
I mean, the banana's the worst part.
Ooh. Well, yeah, I mean, it depends on your perspective. If you're, a crusty old gay like Wheeler, then yeah. He's a sophisticated man. I understand. But from a child's perspective, if you're used to getting just one scoop of ice cream, then you're telling me there's a dessert where you can get 3 scoops of ice cream and a banana cut in half? Like, and also, a banana split is not something that you make. It's something that is served to you, preferably in a diner of some kind, with a counter of some kind. I think it's one of those foods that's enhanced by context.
I completely agree.
I can make a matcha tea in my house, but I would much rather get a matcha tea made by somebody that knows what they're doing.
Oh goodness, no! This
with
is
the proper
like
dishware and stuff.
you go to Dairy Queen once a month, and
Yeah.
banana splits are on the TV, and people love them. So you order a banana split, and it's got ice cream
And you're talking about the
and
dessert still, and not
sprinkles.
the children's show.
Yes,
Yes. Okay.
and
Please
whipped
continue.
cream, and maybe a cherry, which you don't necessarily like, but this, it's like a
But then
like
it's
a
something you
sundae.
can share the cherry with other people, and then you don't have to share the rest of the banana split, but you still seem generous for having tried.
And then there's a banana in there. And it's awful. It's terrible. It's like those campfire bananas where you're like, let's cook the chocolate chips and marshmallows in the banana peel.
What?
That's a great idea. Then you have to eat a banana and the chocolate and marshmallow.
No, and you're not a pro banana person in general, am I
I love
remembering correctly?
banana. I don't.
Oh, okay.
I'm not because of the bruising, like the banana texture, but like banana bread. Like
Yes.
bananas have a place once there, beyond eating fresh.
Once they're liberated from their skin, yeah.
But a banana has never harmed me, so they're very high in the fruit tier list.
Right. And I think Ian and I have had the conversation of like clearly they're God's perfect fruit because they freckle when they're ripe and they fit in your hand and stuff.
5
Yeah.
sides, 5 fingers.
But this is like you get to have ice cream, and hey, people on the TV are using Smarties on their ice cream. Let's put Smarties on our ice cream. And then you're like, ugh, this was a mistake. I've ruined my one ice cream.
I don't think it's possible to ruin an ice cream. I think that defeats the purpose of ice cream.
You eat
The
whole
only way you
banana
can ruin
in the
ice cream,
split?
I've seen ice cream ruined exactly once, and it was on a challenge on Big Brother where they all had to eat ice cream out of a bowl without using their hands.
Oh.
And it left this Icarus substance in the bottom of the bowl at the end. And I was like, that has ruined ice cream. But like, to my mind, I will agree with Wheeler that there is a very broad spectrum of there's like great banana splits, but you can mess it up in 1,000 tiny ways.
Yeah, I think this is where that phrase a high, or what is a banana split? Banana split has a high floor and a high or a low ceiling. Like, you can you can't. It's hard to make a bad banana split, like a truly bad banana split.
Yeah,
But
truly
it's-
well, yeah.
We're talking about an uncooked banana
Yeah.
cut in half and served with frozen
Yeah.
dessert.
Have you ever had bananas Foster? Like, bananas.
That's hot.
Yeah, bananas in like a Devonshire cream, like or not Devon. Yeah. Just-
If the banana had been heated, like if it was like a Foster, like if you had
Yeah.
French toast, bananas Foster, with like some Nutella or something, that's
Yeah.
great.
I disagree because I think combining even if it was hot in a prior state, because you roast nuts before you put them over ice cream, I guess, but to combine a hot ingredient and ice cream is a recipe for it's ice cream soup with some banana in it. I think the banana has to be cold.
You're
and in
gonna
my
put
experience,
hot fudge on it.
I don't put hot fudge on it for that particular reason.
Okay. Good. This is good. This is good to know.
No, and I'm the kind of pervert that when I
Like,
go to the self-serve froyo place, I cover the bottom of the cup in gummy bears first, so that when I put the yogurt on top, they freeze,
Yeah.
and then
yeah.
they're hard as rocks by the time I get to them.
I was gonna say, you like a rock hard banana?
I wouldn't say that, but I like the bumpers to keep the ice cream in towards the center of the sort of trough they tend to serve
It's
it
in a dish?
Yeah, and then at the end, I get a banana that's coated in a lovely sort of ice cream shaped syrup.
Someone
Yeah,
would
I just think it's a question of attitude, really. You just gotta adjust and honestly, the dish you're sounding and that you're describing, in your mind's eye, sounds delicious. It's just not a banana split. A warm banana on some ice cream,
Yeah. I'm like, no, it's cold banana with cold ice cream in a sad.
Yeah, no, but like a
container
cooked
and-
banana tossed in some brown sugar and then put that on ice cream, that sounds great, but that is
That
not
sounds
what a banana
fine, yeah.
split is,
No, not at all.
unfortunately, yeah.
No, the banana split is just like, it would be improved if the banana was not there.
I think someone in the chat. Go,
I
go.
would, yeah, please write up a recipe for a bananas coriander and I will cook it up.
I like to think about the concept that the banana was actually designed for the Gros Michel.
Ooh, yeah.
Are we
And
talking
that's-
about the Cavendish?
Yeah, that's one of the reasons why it doesn't taste quite as good as we think it could. It was a recipe designed for different ingredients.
I thought
What
about
if
that.
we had like a grilled or fried plantain?
Well, and I think if you're going to get plantains and am I correct in remembering there's a sort of canonical set of ice cream flavors that go on a Cavendish banana split that are maybe
I thought it was all
calibrated for the
vanilla.
Gros Michel instead?
I thought it was just 3 scoops of vanilla.
Yeah, that was my assumption too. Truck.
Track. I don't know why in my mind's eye it's Neapolitan. There's a scoop of vanilla and a scoop of strawberry and a scoop of chocolate.
Yeah, I only, in my mind's eye, I only ever see
My
those.
mind's mouth, I guess. We're talking about our mind's mouth here.
I only ever see those stacked on top of each other in a dish, usually.
Yeah. No, I'm seeing banana, 3 scoops of white ice cream, 3 globs of whipped cream on top, a cherry on top. And that's fundamentally a banana split. And it's
Okay.
disgusting.
You just came out with violence towards the banana split.
Yeah, you are planting a flag, Corey.
No, see, here over in Duck Duck Go Town, I'm seeing multiple flavors of ice cream.
Oh.
Ooh.
Well, I mean, that is my preferred search engine, so...
Because,
Just gotta expand your
definitely,
horizons.
a chocolate would pair better with banana.
Yes, agreed 100%.
Which is, I think, why the sprinkles are essential in said banana splits, or... Maybe fudge, if you like it. But
Everything's made better with sprinkles. I'd put sprinkles on an omelet, I don't care.
Oh. Because I've had sprinkles on like a very egg-heavy pancake, and it's delicious, especially if they get hot enough to melt.
Yeah.
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 Crepes with sprinkles, or even like pancakes with sprinkles.
That would be a very interesting project to see what sort of classic banana dishes we associate were like maybe concocted when the Gros Michel was still the dominant strain, and then like sort of readjust them for the flavor notes of the Cavendish.
I'm thinking of those like 70s cookbooks where they have like the, what is it, birthday candle, the pineapple ring with the banana. But it's the Gross Michael, so it's just like a little fatter and shorter.
It is the Gross Michael indeed. That's the name of that dish.
Honey, what's wrong? You haven't touched your banana chode.
Exotic pineapple.
Can I leave? Can I leave now? I finished my banana chode. No, you have to like eat it. Oh, I see.
We've got a lot of tuna aspic left.
Can't just push it around the plate until the whipped cream goes flat.
You haven't eaten the pimento on top.
Oh. You gotta at least have your banana pimento.
Oh,
hoping
the
aspic
parsley's
make a
just a
comeback.
garnish. Don't eat that.
I concur that, jellies and gelatins that are savory based absolutely should be celebrated and making a comeback.
Yeah, they used to make and sell celery flavored Jello.
Yeah,
That's a
The
good
Jello
one.
brand is.
Celery flavor. Yeah.
Yeah.
like I think the problem. Go ahead. Sorry,
Do you still have celery Jello?
I do not, sadly,
Oh.
and I don't think we do in Canada. But
Ah.
I could make it probably. I feel like we've done a disservice by making gelatins and jellies on this side of the, I don't know,
Yeah.
ionosphere into some sort of into a sweets only thing and training our palates as such. I feel like if we took the idea of savory gelatins and thought of it more as a solid soup rather than a savory dessert, then we'd all get along a lot better.
Yeah, I totally agree. Like I come from a long line, third generation, I guess, of Jello salad makers. Like, we got a Jello salad for Christmas, we got a Jello salad for Thanksgiving, and we are not from the Midwest. There's no good reason.
Are you expecting to like inherit the molds of the will?
I've already begun that process. Every time I go to my grandma's house, I clean out her cabinets and go and like pull out some piece of Tupperware she doesn't use anymore and take it home.
Oh, the
I'm
good
gonna get
stuff.
the Tupperware Jello mold. Oh, Corey, it's the best one. It's got 2 separate pieces. The middle comes out so you can break the seal and extract a clean ring without tearing it.
See, that's
Does it make a sound? Does it make a very satisfying sound?
Kind of like that.
Yeah. Okay, so like here in Canada, yearly we have the cranberry Jello decanning.
Yes.
So we have like a slurp, guaranteed, once per year.
100%.
but like we don't generally have a Jello dip molding, especially
No,
like
and
a
we-
marshmallow lime with some other fruit in it.
Oh, so suspended fruit's a big part of it, yeah.
Yeah.
You have, what's it, the bulk barn, where you can borrow a mold.
That's right.
Various molds of various shapes.
I
Yeah.
hadn't thought of that. I need to go make myself some sort of habanero mango C3PO Jello.
Yeah. Habanero mango. That sounds awesome.
Habanero mango
Dude,
C3PO.
that sounds really good, yeah.
Like with a yellow base. Like what would you?
I would go orange
Little
color.
Orange.
just floating in it.
Oh, yeah. Well, I'm thinking little chunks of mango and maybe a little bit of salt on them, and then you
Yum.
place those in the Jello. So hopefully the salt maintains its proximity to the mango and doesn't interfere too much. So the rest of the Jello
I
doesn't
think,
get too salty.
it would interfere with the setting around the mango.
I mean, the mango.
Yeah, because the mango's acidic, so you'd have to
Yeah.
really rinse it.
I gotta think about this.
Yeah. Well, and of course you do the partial set and then kind of fold all your ingredients in and then set
Right,
it again.
right.
Yeah.
But again, if you're adding Cool Whip or something, that affects everything and it sets a lot better.
It would look a lot cooler too. Is that why they call it Cool Whip?
Cool Whip's a good one, but hear me out. Again, let's think more about another savory Jello. What's a good gelatin that would go good with a with a garlic flavor? Because I would love. Oof. I would love to be able to top a Jello pudding. Not a Jello pudding. A Jello salad of some sort with a big ol' scooping of toom.
Yeah. I mean, you could be very, old-fashioned and just get a packet of Knox. And I don't know if you could make, sort of like just a soup stock kind of flavor. Yeah.
We have so much OXO.
We've used up most of it. I use it in my Instant Pot stews a lot to thicken things
Oh,
up.
yeah.
It's really good for that. But what about a
Oh, a curry Jello?
chickpeas and either some curry flavor or maybe a little bit of tahini in with the or some sesame flavor, and
Oh my
make
gosh.
a hummus flavored Jello that you then put the toom on.
Yeah, and then just serve it with just little slices of cucumber in there, or not cucumber, celery in there.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely.
Yep,
You gotta have the celery.
Or the golden curry Jello that is golden curry flavored. Just break off one of those bricks and just dissolve it and suspend it.
I have some. I have made my own box of that, so being able to customize that would make it real good.
Yeah, we usually just typically go.
Oh, 1, 2, there we go.
Oh, they're cooking a pizza.
Yeah.
Oh, your pizza's done.
Well, the gas is filling.
I mean, I do believe that the pizzas really get going whenever we need to change the engine. And you can just see the smoke from that wood-fired engine coming right out.
Yeah, look, the engine runs so hot you can just cook a pizza on it as soon as
900
it
degrees.
Just like the old coal shovelers, just cooking a pizza right on the block.
Like that was the thing back in the 90s when we were just coming to grips with the idea of science entertainment programs, just cooking food on your engine during a long trip or something like that. And it was always like, you take a chicken breast and wrap it, or it was usually fish, like salmon.
Okay.
Like, take a hunk of salmon, some lemons, wrap it in tinfoil, and put it onto your engine block, and go driving for 3 hours. And when you get done, you'll have a nice poached salmon.
I will do that, sir. Thank you, TV man.
But what if we took the time to, put a little pizza steel on top of your engine? And
Do that for 3
Well,
hours.
don't put the pizza on that while you're driving around, but do drive around and get that pizza steel nice and just piping hot. And then when you get home, you peel the pizza on, close the oven, close the hood, and then let it bake there for a couple seconds. Spin it around and then bring it out.
Okay, no. What if you pull up to the car show and you open your trunk and you have an entertainment system with speakers there, and the front end you have your hot stone where you're serving up pizzas.
Someone get exhibit on the line.
You'd be the most popular boy at the car show.
I mean, just for comic value, this is something that I have so many ideas that I would love to put in sketches that don't go anywhere. I really wish it was the 80s again. Remember on the old cars, you used to have that big rounded air suck thing?
I remember those.
Yeah. Just imagine showing up to a car show and having someone roll up in a 67 Camaro or whatever the hell, spin the nut off the top, pop the thing, and there's a full medium pizza.
That's a carburetor.
Fully dressed.
You're talking about carburetors.
You know, it's a big air suck. It's a big rounded air suck.
A big round air suck, you know, where you put your pizza.
You pull the wing nut off, it's a full steam dish. You got your pork buns.
Well,
Yeah, I got to pull a six out of the air suck already.
Bamboo container.
Engine top dim sum is now the new the new hot thing. I'd like the chicken feet. I'm sorry, you're gonna need to wait for the Chevy to come around again.
Yeah. So it's like, so you know those like drive-ins where they have like the roller skates.
Yep.
Yes.
And they give you burgers, but the opposite, where you sit there and there's cars that just come around.
Oh, I mean, that's weird. I like the weird. In practical terms, though, I actually would love to have a roller skate drive-in dim sum.
Drive up dim sum.
Yeah?
People at roller skates bring you dumplings.
Yeah, you know, in those 50 poodle skirts, you know, on
would
roller
kill-
skates with the little
Yeah.
bamboo things.
I think generally more cuisine needs to be served car hop style. I hadn't considered that before. And also conveyor belt style. I
Oh,
want to eat other
yes.
things that aren't sushi. I don't know why we put sushi on conveyor belts of all possible foods. The one that's just raw fish.
Yeah, the one that can...
But yeah, little sliders. Pick some sliders off of there.
Hell yeah, nachos
Some
again.
chicken jello. Yeah.
little kaiten sushi nachos.
Yeah, just a deep fried catfish. Just pull that off there.
Tiny po' boy.
Yeah, jeez.
I think what
A
we've...
single grape on a plate.
Molly, I think what we've done here is we've actually solved the buffet problem.
Literally, I don't know why, of all the conveyor belt sushi places that have closed in Seattle, how none of them have reopened to be like a steampunk tea house. That seems like it's all there. The infrastructure's there.
So easy.
The market's here, waiting.
But yeah, back to roller skate dim sum. All I'm seeing is those stainless steel carts and scissors. Like, people are out there roller skating with scissors,
Sure.
offering to
Yep.
cut up your sponge cake.
Look, we have very good insurance, Corey. Our
Well, but I
liability...
mean, I don't know how recently you've been to a car hop, but they had that cool belt-mounted thing to make change as if people pay in change anymore.
Yes.
Like
You'd have a
Mr.
little holster
Conductor.
for your noodle scissors, yeah.
I had a coin belt when I was a kid.
That's so cool.
Those
Come
are
on, of
rad
course you did.
things. I wish you still did.
I wish I still did too. Oh,
Make going
Just
to...
have your own coins minted and just put them, just kind of pay them out to people as little like, I'm not talking to you right now.
it's a little
Here's a quarter, call
dispenser.
someone
It's
who
like hit a
cares.
lever. Here's a quarter. Perfect.
Yeah, arcade tokens in this one.
Exactly.
I like that all of the buses have sparks coming off of them now. Every bus I've seen.
Yeah, I'm unsure why that's happening. I think my new theory is that the tires have just completely worn off, and they're running on rims.
My theory is that they're running as fast as they possibly can.
Yeah.
Like, they're running within a very thin margin of staying on the track.
Right up that hill.
Running up that hill.
Running on empty.
Oh, we did that today too.
We ran on empty.
Molly, how plugged into this video are you right now?
I never left.
Are you directly in the Matrix?
I'm actually in one of the curb cars. Please be nice to me.
No, there was a point in the earlier on in the day when we were rolling into the pits just before the tank hit empty, and halfway through the pits, approaching the place, the car cuts out, and we just barely rolled into place.
You boys can't just hop out and like
Nope.
push you into the no.
You have to make it to your pit spot.
They're union.
Oh, that's good for that. Yeah, no, earlier today I would have been watching the stream, but I went to the park to see a jazz band, and the jazz band had canceled, so I was just at the park with nothing to do.
Apoplectically jazzed denied.
My friend Alice said that they were taking the it's the notes you don't hear part of the jazz too seriously.
Right.
It's like John Cage. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a recital of 4 and 33.
Truck.
God, what do you do at that point? Do you just like start beatboxing or?
Hey guys, we're the jazz band now. You
What's
people
what's
taking a wedding
vocal
photo, get
jazz,
over here.
Ian?
Yeah.
What's scat? Scatting. You can
First in the
scat.
sky, you know how I feel.
Skeely bebop boo-hoo.
Oh my god. Yeah, that's what you do. You just sing the first part of Feeling Good by Nina Simone, and then just hope by the time you get to the end of that a cappella part, somebody has come in with a band.
That's jazz musicians, you know, they are hungry for the gigs.
Yeah.
I know as a bass player, I spent a good few weeks behind a rose bush downtown Edmonton waiting for a trio to form.
Waiting for a yeah. What do you do to lure other members of it? Like, how do you lure a jazz drummer?
As a bass player,
You throw out little sticks, just kind of put a stick under a box with another stick, a string attached to it.
I believe you set out a shitty ass stool and put a little post-it note on it that says throne. I'm told it to hell.
oh, silence.
Yep, this is the silence of shame.
Uh-oh.
When I made the angry block flash, and
Get one of the Carbies to push you.
oh god, yes.
Uh-oh. Yeah, can you get in front
Nope.
of a Kirby real
Okay.
quick?
Yes.
Yep. There's a lot of Carbies on their way.
No.
No.
They can't all dodge you.
Brother, let me grab your ankle. No. Brother, could you spare a dime?
These are not good Carmeritans.
If I turn erratically, then the angry Carby won't.
Everybody watching at home, you just gotta believe.
Clap your hands for
Everybody
Kirby.
clap, blow on your screen, and you'll propel us through the force of wind to the finish line.
Right into the microphone, please.
I mean, we did get some speed out of that.
Yeah, I mean,
You think you can get enough Carbies to bump you to the finish line?
and you put out your sails.
I think we're done. Which is unfortunate because I was doing very well.
You're still
in
make it.
first. You're still in first.
Okay, I was also going to note that we haven't decelerated in a very long time either.
I think you could just rest on your laurels
Oh.
here, bud.
Oh, here comes. Oh, this'll
Oh.
this'll fix us.
Oh.
This'll fix our wagon. This'll fix it fine.
Drift compatible. Get into the wind zone.
We like to draft. We like the drafting.
Magic.
Oh, Zeta's not looking good.
Nope. Oh, are we done?
No, it's so far so good.
Truck! No!
Truck, help us, truck, no.
Oh, well, that's it. Never gonna buy one of those trucks then. Wait,
Oh,
what?
really? I don't believe that at all.
I was talking earlier today about how it's my backup vehicle. Back to the pits. Do not restart session. That was almost a mistake. What the?
Ooh, okay. Okay. Well, maybe the real truck was the friends we made along the way.
507 seconds. So what were those console commands? And how do I do them?
Okay, home. The home button brings up the console. I broke it so you can't type in it, and the commands were okay. The commands were for a different game.
Oh.
So it doesn't matter. In the end.
Timeout. No. No, it didn't work. Faster, please. I want to play. Please? Please.
Try. I mean, if you put in help, it will list commands, but good luck navigating.
Oh, it can reset my Steam achievements. That's good.
Penalty off?
Penalty off.
Just like real life.
Nope, that didn't work. Yeah, page up, page down. No good there, folks. No. Okay. I guess let's figure out how much time we need to fill again. Where were we here? Let's do our date math. We're 6 hours and 10 minutes. So that's 6 hours. 72 laps. 73 laps. Exit, 73 laps. Cleaning up. How are we doing here? Best lap was still held by Bascombe. Not happy about that. Oh, well. Where are we at here? 72 laps this time. We were doing so well. What time is it in France right now? I feel sick. I don't feel sick. This is a...
What time is it in France right now? It's 9:51 in France.
May I have a blanket? Where are we flying over now? Did I ever tell you about that Learn to Speak English tape that I got before I went to Japan?
No, I don't think so.
Okay, it was fun because it was a way that the kids in Japan were learning how to speak English through this fantastic new method of rap music. And so it was just common English phrases set to a rap beat, and that's where the what time is it in New York now? I feel sick. What time is it in New York now? I feel sick. Because these are common airplane phrases that you would use, right?
Yeah.
May I have a blanket? Where are we flying over now? May I have a blanket? Where are we flying over now? Coffee, please, just sugar for me, and black for my friend, please. Coffee, please, just sugar for me, and black for my friend, please. And then there'd be...
How long did this go on?
The repetition would go on for about 2 to 3 minutes of those, 6 phrases, and then you'd get a handy 5 or 10 minute explanation in Japanese of the lesson, and then you'd be sent on to more rap.
This is so kind of in a similar genre to like Take Anything You Want, I Was Robbed by Two Men, like...
Yeah, kind of like that.
That was always a comedy thing.
Mm-hmm.
But this is more like learning the days of the week in French to the Flintstones theme.
Say what? Mardi. Necromacredy.
Mm-hmm.
I don't
You got the
remember
Mecredy.
any more of them. I mean, it's a living.
What is Moon Day?
Moon Day?
Oh, that's Loon Day.
Uh-huh. Marty, Mecredy. Uh-huh.
Well, you're not doing it to the Flintstones theme.
Moon Day, Marty, Mecredy. You know.
Thursday, what a concept in English.
Right? How do you explain that?
Friday. Then comes Saturday, and Sunday comes afterwards.
Let's drive to the thingy down the street.
Do a little rap number, and then show the streamer's feet. Yeah, the Flintstones were ahead of their time.
Yeah, they were always showing feet.
Unlike the Jetsons.
Right?
No feet from the Jetsons.
Flintstones forward, Jetsons backwards. Can't
You've
explain
heard
that.
You've heard the fan theories about how they exist at the same time, right?
Yes,
Oh,
yeah, those
for sure.
those are an interesting
Classic.
Yeah.
retcon. But that wouldn't explain how the Jetsons have somehow managed to evolve beyond the need for individualized toes,
That's right.
which is why they always enclose their feet.
Well, and the Jetsons have just a regular dog that can't speak human words, but the Flintstones have all these dinosaurs that can. How does Astro feel about that?
Yeah, it's like in the Flintstones past, unions exist. In the Jetsons future, no unions.
Well, because it's all robot labor. Robots don't have unions.
Except for the people that work at like Sprockets Incorporated,
I guess that's true, yeah.
right? Like Fred or George Jordson. George Jordson. Jay, his wife.
I like this Jetsons, but no other vowels exist. It's up
Yeah. George Jordson is a JoJo.
yeah, but George Jetson, not a Joestar.
Not even a little.
No.
He doesn't have any tattoos or birthmarks.
What kind of...
We know that for sure. Have we
Yeah,
ever
good
seen
point.
George Jetson without his shirt off? She said near a smartphone. Oh no!
Yeah, get ready for some really interesting t-shirts.
Oh my gosh.
Get ready for interesting t-shirt. Yeah, what is this, the 90s?
Yeah, Wood shirt is back, baby.
Now I'm just... Were either of you of the age to be exposed
Oh, boy.
to the Jetsons movie?
I've seen it. Much
I
like
don't
the,
think-
the Chipmunks Christmas movie. Right? Like, it's just a thing that existed.
When did the live action Flintstones came out? Because I remember that pretty clearly.
Ooh, yeah, no, that was later.
That was
Yeah.
late 90s. John Goodman.
Rosie O'Donnell,
Oh, really?
Rick Moranis
Oh!
Wow.
as Barney, yeah.
And introducing Dino.
Yeah,
As himself.
because remember,
Yeah.
like, Rick Moranis dropped out of acting, so we didn't get him in, like, the 2000s.
No, but he's one of your native sons, is he not?
Uh-huh. God bless him. Everyone.
Now we're coming back to the idea of the Canadian comedy industry.
Where they just...
I think it is perfectly fitting that as you drive around a loop for 24 hours that your conversation too goes in sort of large circles.
I like it. It means we can revisit ideas.
Yeah, not unlike the opening ceremony to the Olympics. Like watching the Kids in the Hall reunion has been like,
Right?
oh right, she's Canadian. Oh right.
Because they keep doing those bits where they're like, here's a fan message, and it's like, that's Sam B, but her name
That's
is
just-
Rachel.
Yeah. Catherine O'Hara's microdosing apparently. I accept this.
Yeah. I mean, that seems legit.
Yeah, that was like, I don't think she's doing a bit. She's just so open with these guys.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like, immediately when we talk about Canadian comedy, my mind's like, Lorne Michaels, and then my mind was like, hey, Kids in the Hall is back.
That's right. Yeah, and I'm kind of a Lorne Michaels truther. Like, I'm not, much like the Queen, I'm not 100% sure Lorne Michaels is still alive. I accept that reality. Yeah.
Really? Huh.
But strangely, not yet a hologram.
Yeah, but I think it's, I mean,
Like, I
he
don't
can
think
just appear by green screen.
Lorne needs a physical body.
He's just a Futurama head in a jar, you think? Just sitting on a desk
More
somewhere
like
in
a
30 Rock?
computer, like, you can just, like, log into Lorne remotely.
Yeah.
Be like, Lorne, is this funny? And then
No.
Lorne's like, I'm gonna produce this for $1 million.
I'm gonna get Pete Davidson to play the lead. Okay, fine. I can.
He finally perfected Walt Disney's technology for preservation.
Yeah, it seems like they'd be friends.
Ooh, that's I'm not sure who that says more about.
Yeah, back to that. It's like
Yeah.
the new Kids in the Hall stuff is just like, these are jokes I would make. So who's funny now?
Not like they formed my comic sensibility or anything. I have
I
similar...
didn't watch them.
But no, but you're grown of the same soil.
But I'm West Coast.
Yeah, but you're surrounded by yourself who have.
I've been surrounded by myself my entire
Yes.
lifetime.
You
Yes.
have been, yeah. You're gonna get out of there one day.
One day I'll be free of this.
But you've absolutely surrounded yourself with people who've steeped themselves in the Kids in the Hall. As
Yeah,
repetition.
Kids in the Hall and Mr. Show are both kind of. I can speak Monty
Again,
Python.
I haven't watched Mr. Show.
Oh, you would love Mr. Show.
I haven't watched Mr. Show. I haven't watched Peep Show. I haven't watched Nevermind the Buzzcocks. There's
Buzzcocks is a lot. I mean, Peep Show's also a lot. There's like a lot of Peep Show out
It's
there.
a lot.
Yeah.
Honestly, Old Kids in the Hall is a lot.
Yeah, and I think Old Kids in the Hall is angry comedy. It's just mad.
It really is.
A lot of the later period stuff is just men arguing about at each other.
Yeah, I see them nowadays, and people are like, "Do you think this aged well?" And I'm like, "It's still angry." Yeah.
I don't know who we were talking to, if it was you guys, but like we watched Danny Geek and I watched a CBC interview with all the Kids in the Hall guys, and the tack the interviewer took was mostly, "So you guys aren't fighting? That's weird, right?"
I have seen that interview.
We were just like,
I have
"Do you
seen
any other
that. It's
questions,
like-
my guy?"
How's your interactions? Because we heard back in the day you used to fight a lot. Is it good now? They're like, well, we're still working.
Like everybody's kind of hoping for that monkeys scenario where they're just together purely. It's just like a marriage of convenience. It's like, no, we enjoy each other's company. We're making good material now. Okay, so because you used to fight a lot.
Yeah, we got older.
Yeah.
You calmed down a lot.
Yeah,
what
whereas
happened.
I'm sitting here like, I've been watching Superstore, so I'm like, oh, that's the guy from Superstore. The
Yeah.
manager from Superstore is one of the Kids in the Hall.
Oh my God! See, I see
Oh.
Dave Foley and go, oh, that's Flick from Bug's Life.
He's an ant. He's a human ant.
Oh my God, that is a human face.
It's the second best one from News Radio who's still alive.
Aw, rip.
Yeah. Too soon.
No, I knew Dave's name and I knew Kevin McDonald, but the others I have learned more recently.
I just learned that the guy I thought was Bruce McCullough has been Scott Simpson this whole time.
Wait, Scott's... is one of them named Scott Simpson?
One of those names Scott.
Scott. Oh no, Scott. No, what's his last name?
Not Bruce.
Yeah,
Scott
his name's
Thompson.
not
Oh, Scott
Bruce.
Thompson,
His
yes.
last name is not McCullough. That's the
No.
Thompson. Thank you.
It's like, pretty sure Scott Simpson's
Do you know
the...
Scott Simpson, the podcast guy? He
Yeah.
used to be a Canadian sketch
Yeah.
comedy guy.
Yeah, that guy.
I mean, he could have been a Kid in the Hall.
No.
He would have been literally a kid.
True.
He would have been like the prop baby.
You know, Tom Scotsman. Who am I talking about?
The group of
Am I
7, you
having a
know.
stroke?
You know,
All the ambulance.
he's one of the what do you call it? The game changes. The looking nice people.
Like, yeah, what changes with the suits?
The pretty boys.
Cummerbunds. They had the cummerbunds.
The DJs.
Were you at that show as well, where they're all wearing the suits?
I wasn't. I saw the poster and was like, oh my god, I'd love to see these people all in
Oh,
one
yeah.
place at once.
John Hodgman ranted for like 20 minutes about the quality of the Men's Warehouse suits that they had all rented.
That must have been a sight.
Welcome, Raiders from Mike.
Oh my
Hey.
gosh.
Howdy, howdy, howdy.
Howdy. Oh, Mike, I was just thinking about, we were talking earlier about Corey's sort of bleached idea of what a banana split is.
It's terrible!
It's, Mike drove his human Earth body to my house once to deliver one of those thrifty ice cream guns. It was magical. He's like Santa Claus.
Oh!
And it would make a perfect banana split, which now I have to try.
What if you just ate ice cream?
Yeah, well, see, this is my point with your complaints about the banana split. It's like, ice cream's perfectly good if the banana doesn't add anything for you.
Sorry, there is confusion in the chat and within my own mind. You said, and I'm hoping I'm quoting, ice cream gun?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, this is America. Everything's good.
It extrudes ice cream. It's like a drip gun.
Yeah, no, it is it sits in a pool of liquid on the counter of the thrifty ice cream, and then you stoop it in there, and then you you rotate it and pull the little trigger, and then it extrudes a little ice cream pill.
Extrudes ice cream after the fact. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, it does not itself generate ice cream. It just kind of forms your ice cream into a shape.
Right, it requires interaction and outside ice cream. Gotcha.
Yeah.
I thought maybe this was some sort of wholly self-contained ice cream gun with magazines.
God, I wish. It just shoots Dippin' Dots.
Ooh, God, no.
Okay.
Sorry.
My university, had a Dippin' Dots, distribution machine. It was like you would poke the numbers in to get your dispense stuff, but it was Dippin' Dots, so it would like suction a container from a Dippin' Dots cooler that was attached. Did you have the suction arm, like a big elephant schnoz that would pull your Dippin' Dots?
Extract them.
Yeah, not at the fair, not like a human being scooping freeze-dried ice cream for you. It had a schnoz. It would vacuum suck different ice cream treats.
Wow.
Into a dispenser.
See, what I hope for when you say there's a Dippin' Dots dispensing machine is those coffee machines that they have mostly in Japan,
and you were just
but
like,
sometimes.
Boop,
Yeah,
and it would just like drop a cup, and then just like
and then pops out a brown, and then you take that hot brown. Yeah, just that, but it just puts little pellets of ice cream in there, like the dispenser at a petting zoo.
What you're describing is like a freestyle Dippin' Dots.
Yes, exactly what they're ice cream pixels, if nothing else.
Yeah. You can mix and match flavors that way, I guess.
Yeah, make a little ice cream suicide sundae.
So, I was just made aware earlier today that such technology exists in the nation of Japan,
as ice cream suicide.
upon which you can use a machine available in local cafes to print your own custom designs on macarons.
Oh. Well, so what would be your first order? What would you have printed on a macaron?
I mean, the first thing I'd do is probably the Tilty House logo on that, and then
Yes,
probably
of course.
I'd be scrolling through the emojis, either in the standard emoji library, but also in the super secret text channels emoji repository.
Yeah.
Like a little Pika Wow on a lemon macaron.
Yeah, oh my god, the little cool story Bob emote.
Yeah. I mean, that's... Goodbye. Can you put us back in touch with Molly?
Hello,
Hello.
we're back.
Oh my
It's
god,
you
your ice
again.
cream picture.
It was not you, it was us.
Okay. My computer was asleep, so it very well could have been me.
No, but we left the channel.
I don't know how I keep kicking you out of this channel, she said, taking full
magic.
responsibility.
It's magic.
Corey, what would you have printed on a macaron?
I was thinking about Twitch emotes that I have access to, and I don't like any of them.
Well, I mean, there's also like Slack emojis if you went to
Yeah.
any of the Slacks you're in.
That's what I was
Maybe
thinking.
a Spider-Man.
Yeah, Spider-Man.
Like, can you imagine what a great gift it would be to give your friends, but a 15-pack of custom macarons with their most frequently used Slack emojis?
It would just be their faces.
Yeah. Yeah, Serge would just get a batch of his face and then like one cup of coffee.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
It's like, eat this, sucker.
No, well, for Surge in particular, you would get the little Snurge illustration that Andrew commissioned.
That's good.
yes.
Yeah.
And again, that's where you have to question the idea of what does a Snurge taste like.
Yeah, for my friends, I would label them all with their names so that everyone knows they got an equal amount of macarons.
Yes.
And for myself, if I wanted macarons, it's again, like I never had a Spider-Man party, but I did have a Care Bear party. So I would definitely put Care Bear cutie marks, Care Bear marks. It's like little friendship, little storm cloud.
Oh no, is that what Twitch emotes are? Are they cutie marks for streamers?
Ooh, yeah, I think so. They do get collected.
Yeah. Oh no.
Someone walks up to you and hands you a macaron with a QR code on it.
No.
Do you scan it?
No.
Scan
No.
it once and then eat it to destroy the evidence.
I like your moxie.
I spike it into the garbage.
Threw it on the
Right in
ground.
front of them.
Don't even look out the filling?
I have seen establishments that will, like, not anywhere that I have access to, but they will do, like, places that do stunts with lasers, right? And they're like, we'll laser toast a s'more for you.
Yeah.
And so the laser pans back and forth over this square artisanal marshmallow that's never going to toast anyway.
I've seen people with, like, beef jerky business
That's
cards.
always my favorite one to bring up, is the laser printer food.
Oh, Mike brings up a great point. You could fit a lot of conversation hearts worth of text on a macaron.
That's a...
You could fit probably a whole, at least half a tweet, an old-fashioned tweet on there.
I mean, you get a really good laser printer, you could absolutely get a prenup on that.
By eating this, you agree to the terms. Congratulations, here's your condo.
It's in the back half of the macaron.
Yeah. Well, you didn't flip it over before you ate. Oh.
Rookie mistake.
Oh, there you go. Okay. Top half, Trivial Pursuit. Bottom half, answers.
Mm-hmm. Snapple facts. Put a Snapple frack on a Mac.
But Trivial Pursuit, Canadian.
Yep, very much. Well, and then you would have macarons colored for the little trivia pie wedges. And just got to get 6 macarons to win the game.
This is like when I played Mahjong with people and we bet candy. So it's like you have to sit there and pretend that you won't eat the things you're betting with.
Well, that's part of the challenge, is then your betting pool diminishes the more you eat.
I mean, we're onto a real profitable track here, I think, by making edible versions of classic board games.
Well, and I'm telling you, who hasn't, she said, hoping she's not alone in this, who hasn't wanted to eat a stack of poker chips when you see them on the table?
Right?
Oh, the sound that they
Oh
make.
my god!
Found my people.
Especially if we're talking the clay poker chips. They have that
Yeah.
that weight and that texture.
They just look like they'd be so soft.
I bet that there is a layer of chocolate and then like I want to say like a Pringle center.
Now you're talking.
There's definitely a cookie core.
And
Yeah.
and definitely a matte coated Smartie coating.
Yeah.
Or for you Americans, M&M.
Yeah, no, Smartie, I know what you mean. Like actual chocolate.
Yes.
Yeah. Or like a, sugar-fied Claritin coating.
Yeah, but you get the double crunch that way.
Whatever that sweet stuff is they put outside an Advil. Yeah.
Yeah.
You ever just grab a handful of Advil, stick them in your mouth, suck them for a bit, and spit
Just
them
lick
out?
them and spit them out. Yeah.
Like spit. Sunflower seeds.
Yeah, just into a spittoon. They make such a satisfying sound, though. I can't stop.
Ting!
Tang. Ibuprofen.
Sometimes I miss the bucket because I can't feel my lips no more, but that's okay.
My blood is so thin. What were we talking about? I feel my kidneys. But check out this name. Tang. There it is. That's why you can accelerate them so fast, is you can't feel the inside of your mouth anymore.
That's how you know they're working.
It's the mark of a true champ. I got the leathery mouth of a true champion.
Okay, now you're making me think about like strats for like competitive spinners.
Platoon strats? Yeah, go on.
Well, I mean for distance, right? Because like you want to freeze whatever it is, be it M&M or grasshopper or olive. You make it cold so it's hard and it doesn't have like a lot of wibbliness. Because if it's like floppy, it doesn't go as far.
It's got to be symmetrical in some way.
So
yeah,
you gotta freeze your grasshoppers.
You know, I am a award-winning competitive spitter.
Are you an award-winning competitive spitter?
Yes.
spitting rhymes. No, okay.
But back in my misspent youth, I once attended the Smoky Lake Pumpkin Festival. Ostensibly, we were there to take part in.
You spat an entire pumpkin?
Pre-COVID was so fun.
I know. No, seeds were what were spit at that particular occasion.
Ooh, and the pumpkin seed is an odd shape. It's hard to get a good arc. What was your strategy?
Folding the tongue like a taco.
Mm-hmm.
And apparently there was nothing wrong with that strategy, and that was good enough to get me first place in the under 14 category.
Your mouth was a miniature pumpkin chunk.
Yeah. It's like one of those salmon cannons, right?
Yeah, but for seeds rather than fish.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone knows what I'm talking
I
about.
was gonna say, that feels like a very Pacific Northwest frame of reference.
Well, when the fish ladders don't work,
Okay,
you
I'll
have
salmon cannon people
you
in
have
the
to
chat
use the
now.
fish cannon.
Listen, sometimes you don't want to take the fish stairs. You want to take the fish escalator.
Exactly.
And listen, those salmon, they're about to die. Give them, let them have a little fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Experience the world in a way they never have before.
Yeah,
Not every fish gets to go in a fish briefcase.
that's right. Or experience the miracle of flight for just a moment.
Uh-huh.
Get snapped out of the sky by an eagle.
Well, people love to post their pictures of their birds on planes looking out the windows. And I don't think that they quite understand what's going on there.
Yeah.
But I absolutely have loved a few of the videos I've seen recently of people who've taken their birds out near an airport, and these cockatoos get to see planes. And my God, are they just opening up their minds in that very moment?
Wow, really?
Yeah. Ooh, that's a big thing that can fly. I wonder. Oh wait, I can do that.
Oh, wow. A bird can identify with a plane as like, oh yes, my sky brother.
Yep.
Huh.
That surprises me. Oh, I guess, like, you know, if you do I've seen, my favorite are the videos of people doing magic tricks through the plexi for various
Apes.
primates at the zoo.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And they're just like, but my object permanence. What?
And they do a double take. It's great.
Yeah.
Well, there was that trend a while back about doing the blanket challenge for your dog or other pet. Yeah, oof. Some large parrots do not take that well.
Large parrots, I understand, to have just a temper about them generally.
Oh yes, yeah.
Yeah.
But they like to be in control.
Do you say people are taking their birds onto airplanes, like onto passenger flights?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, they'll generally have a little cage for them. We're not talking a Salt and a Brunei situation where you're renting out half the Airbus for your Falcons.
Get a little
Yeah.
seat from my bed. Yeah.
But like the Falcons have hoods on if they're on the plane, so it's not the same. What I'm
Picturing the
remembering
budget guard. Yeah.
is Ian showed me a video recently of someone on a hang glider, and a vulture landed on one of their spokes. It's like birds that land on moving aircraft are very fun. Because it's just like, hey, you're going my way? Might as well
it's a
take a break.
Oh, you're still here, huh? Well, might as well pull up a chair.
Like, I don't need to hold my arms out.
if you're gonna do all this work.
Hitch a ride.
Whereas it's very different for, like, cats that get stuck in the wings of small aircraft when they take off, because cats are like, hey, a small kitty cave for me to crawl into.
Oh, they love tiny warm spaces, I know.
Uh-huh. What if that warm space is 3,000 feet above the ground?
It's very quickly cooling.
When I was driving through Oregon recently, I saw a bunch of, I don't know if they were Canadians, I don't know what kind of birds they were, some sort of migratory flying in a, they didn't look so organized as Canadian geese, but like flying in kind of, you know, those sort of delta shapes.
Yep.
And a bunch of those deltas all kind of met, and it was fun to watch the negotiation of like, okay, am I going to be in the front? No, I don't want to be in front. Like, and so they're these kind of oscillating, like, are we joining? Okay, I guess who's breaking the head with? I don't know.
Well, apparently that's a complicated negotiation in actuality amongst the birds, because
I'm sure.
it does take more energy to be that leader.
Oh yeah, and I mean it's something they trade off doing. It was
Yeah.
just in kind of these groups meeting, like who is the alpha? The alphas.
It's like two groups meeting in a convention and trying to decide which restaurant to go to.
And visually, it had the effect of like, you know, when you kind of do that like in a dance, like a Soul Train line or something, when you do the wave with your arms and pass it to somebody else and get it back. But it was made out of like, you know, about 200 birds.
Ha!
God, would love to see that. It's been a while since I've seen a good bird flock that size.
A bird migration, yeah.
As Molly, as an American, did you have to watch Fly Away Home for nationalistic reasons?
No, I chose to watch it on my own personal time.
How many times?
We had it on VHS in my home.
Yes.
Not very many times. I remember really relating to the scene where someone came to clip the wings
The
of a
flight
gosling.
feathers! Oh my god!
Yeah.
I think
Yeah.
about that every time I see domestic birds. I'm just like, oh, that parrot's in a cage. I
Yeah.
wonder if they have their flight feathers clipped. Oh!
But that was a required viewing in your home.
It's just, you know, it's one of those things.
Just watching it in school? Like, what was the context?
Yeah. School,
It seems like a
latchkey.
great, like, teachers
Oh.
smoking out kind of,
Oh,
okay,
yeah.
everybody, it's movie day kind of movie.
Yeah, like, hey, did you ever see this movie? And it's on TV. Like, just everywhere. For a while.
Yeah, I don't even know how it entered our lives. I really don't. Just kind of showed up one day. Oh, and I guess, as I remember, a Mountie did ride up to our house on a horse and hand us the VHS, so maybe that was it.
Oh, due south? Yeah.
Yeah,
It happened.
just on his regular sojourn.
Yep.
Having
Man,
not... Go ahead.
Sorry.
No,
The
please.
Carbies coming up on you in the fog is a whole different level of terror.
It's a choice, and it's the right choice. It's the right thing to do. Now, there was a time, I think last year, when the buses were coming up with no lights in the dead of night, and it was terrifying.
But the buses could pass through you.
Yeah, we didn't realize that at the
There
time.
was no collision. There's collision this year.
I noticed that.
I noticed that too. I found out the hard way. Up a man's romance.
Did you already declare a man's romance your nemesis at that point, or was that the
That was
inciting incident?
after. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
A man's romance ruined all of my chances this year.
Who is Bob again? Bobby! Bobby in the racing mower is in first right now.
Oh, Bobby.
Yeah, and he's
Bobby.
tearing up the track, I think.
Who is Bobby?
Bobby Hill.
Oh! Bob?
Bobby.
Oh, what's all this then? Yes, yes.
Uh-huh.
And the
You're in
milk.
second, though.
Yeah, that's the thing.
That's an improvement.
And you still have most of your car parts.
Yeah, I haven't hit anything significant in a while, so that's happy.
Those insignificant things I hit, they know what they are.
It's the gravel that I keep dumping into that I'm disappointed in because it allows things like this to happen.
Yeah.
Kind of want to.
Oh, but the ASMR is so good. Oh, but you've lapped these folks several times, it seems.
No, unfortunately, these ones
Yeah.
have been on my tail. Enough.
Oh, right, because you went into the penalty box. That's
Yeah.
right.
Right, and the tower updates on finish line. So they are in second, but
And there's the change. Yep. Boom. Third.
yeah.
Oh well. You know what the hardest thing about these long streams is?
What's that?
It's not the sitting, it's not the driving, it's not the concentration, it's not even staying up. It's the headphones. Clamping down on those ears.
Yeah.
Yeah. And you're using just, I assume, the standard bass, moon bass,
These are
standard issue
the
headphones.
studio monitors.
MDR 7506, baby! They are tight!
They're not tight. They're pretty over ear. On ear, but also over ear.
And clampy.
Yeah. Yeah, would you think in future years of just bringing your own headphones from home?
That would unfortunately just be another pair of 7506s.
No. You gotta get one. Am I wearing?
If you got something comfy, I'm curious. Although you've probably taken them off.
I got them Bayer Dynamic. Those ones with the silver kind of fur on them.
Oh yeah.
For pretty much the reasons you are describing. I got a large noggin.
They're just
I know what you're talking about with the velour ear cups. Just
Yes, those are the ones.
yes, please.
Yes, I could sleep in these things.
Luxury.
ugh.
Luxury. We dreamed of having over-ear headphones.
Yeah, no, I have to put every headphone at minimum size, and I still have room.
Can you offload some noggin size off of Ian? Does it work like that?
Ian, we need a skull transplant. Stat.
Look, I've got my
You whittle down your noggin as
I
much as you
need
can.
more brain space.
I'm willing to give you I'm willing to give you some of my ears so that my lobes look longer. So I've already got the round face. I need the overly long earlobes, which I understand. At least
You'll get
according to the tale of the Heike, means that you have a very emperor-like face.
And your ears keep growing as you age. You'll get there.
So yeah, what I'm saying is that I dream one day to be emperor of Japan. I know that dreams
Yeah.
some days have to just be dreams, but
Shoot
they're
for the
mine.
moon, though. Yeah.
You'll get into that dynasty. Some way.
Yeah, just gotta kill everybody else in the line of secession.
It's happened before.
Yeah.
So that quite frankly, that seems like the easiest way through.
It's the popular method.
What, current crown prince is a botanist? I can take a botanist.
But like in a botany challenge.
Oh.
Like do it like an anime.
Yeah, then we got a
Right,
bit of a
if you
problem.
challenge them, they get to pick the field of battle.
Yeah, I think the honorable thing would be you each get to pick a field. So if he picks the field of botany, what's your field?
I think we're gonna have to go with competition race driving at MANS.
Okay. Shoot, you're gonna have to put a car in for him next year then. Or just put him in one of the. We could be in one of the carbies. There's no way to see who's in there.
Good, yeah. And, you know,
Right. Yeah, the windows are basically tinted. A lot of privacy in a Kirby.
A lot of.
And they're all from Japan, at least according to the way I've named them, so...
That's true. They could all be sentries. They're all the sent assassins from the Crown Prince.
Hey, yo.
Now the plot thickens.
Honestly, I bet the paint on a Buick Century? Toyota Century looks real good. Pretty incredible mouthfeel on that car.
Yeah, and I mean, the curb, just the presence of Kirby's going to preserve that paint job for all the dings it's taken up.
Yep.
It's going to look good as new when he gets off there.
Oh, yeah.
You don't think, like, the enzymes in Kirby's mouth are breaking down the components and the
Are you
bodywork?
saying he's got, like, Komodo dragon spit?
Yeah,
Yeah.
those cars are infected. Super infected.
Yeah, I hadn't entertained the possibility, but you're absolutely right.
These cars are a biohazard.
It's going to just be a pair of just some seats and a drive shaft.
It's Resident Evil.
Yeah.
Welcome to Raccoon City.
So the engine's fine this time. What we've done here is we've neglected to have enough fuel to get to the pits, so...
Oh my god.
Yeah,
Okay.
91 seconds is a lot better than the alternative.
Is that a 91-second penalty?
Yes.
Oh,
We're now at
okay.
91 seconds. I'm assuming the next penalty, based on evidence of previous penalties, is probably going to be around I want to say 12 hours?
Why was that first one so draconian? Why 7,000 seconds?
It's incredibly fickle. We have not managed to actually pick up on why it's doing what it's doing.
The dungeon! 7,000 seconds dungeon!
Unacceptable!
Unacceptable driving!
And I think that may be it. We may just have some sort of lemon grab based algorithm in the background.
Je suis lemon grab!
I should make some limoncello.
You should make some limoncello.
Yeah, you should make some limoncello.
I mean, not right.
And then pour it over some ice cream and give it to Corey.
Ooh!
With a banana.
I like...
Oh, okay. We have some theories in the chat, according to Cam the Line, that they were saying they found a post saying it appears to be due to cutting corners and other IRL type penalties
You said those were Apex.
that add up. There. Some of them were apexes. Some of them were cut corners. Regardless, squad of law. We're off.
And there we go.
Oh, hey, you caught up?
Yeah. I just heard a lot of sputtering. It sounded like, oh no, wow, they cut your brakes. That's pretty harsh. Oh, there you go.
I think I'm gonna have to turn this fog off at some point if it's going to continue like this, because this is...
I tried.
Sorry, I wasn't sure if you were applauding something I was doing.
Fog
or...
off!
Ah. The fogger.
Have you driven through all the weather conditions at this point?
You know what? No, I haven't. We've done clear and we've done fog now for bits.
There's got to be some precipitation you could
Oh
put
yeah.
up on there.
You know, let's do that just for some fun. Maybe that'll.
Hey, how did you make all of the stuff pop up?
You just go to the right of the screen.
What happens if you go to the left of the screen?
Nothing.
What happens if you bust your engine?
Then we'll get a penalty. We're getting random. You know what? Let's go full on thunderstorm.
Ooh.
Heavy thunderstorm and back to the pits. And
Oh, there's snow?
281 seconds. Ostensibly there is snow. I don't know if it actually does snow.
Ask Siri if it's snowing in France. Bye, everybody.
Heavy snow. Yeah, huh. I think I want to leave the thunderstorm on though, because it really
I agree.
it looks
Yeah, and
great.
if the snow really hex up the road conditions, then that's one to think on.
Oh, absolutely will. We got a few seconds here to just relax and check on Yori, our co-pilot. How you doing, kitty? You know, maybe these seats aren't cloth. These might actually be leather, in which case I think you might be having a problem, cat.
You know, Yori died years ago, and that's a taxidermy cat.
No.
It was at a MANS, just like this one. On a night just like this one.
Cat hand hooked door seat.
It was the worst Le Mans I'd ever seen.
Is the cat moving?
No. We're moving.
The whiskers make it appear like it might be moving, but yeah. I guess it is simulating breath here. God, I don't like how I can look down through my own neck like that.
Okay.
Man, I lost a lot of weight.
It's
Just
like how...
sniff it. Doing a little pit check on the inside of your suit. Just, how do I smell?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, good.
I mean, it's like how your brain eliminates your nose from your view, even though it's always in view. Like, your neck is always always there inside your view, and you just don't see it most of the time.
You don't feel your tongue inside your mouth most of the time, even though it's always there.
It's huge.
Yeah, your brain is smart enough to turn off the clipping so that when you turn off, it would turn off your eyes.
You gotta turn off the clipping on your nose, especially when you go in to kiss someone.
Well, I mean that's
Sometimes I forget to turn on no clip on my nose.
that's just the start. What you really don't want to do is turn off the no clipping, just look down and look at the top of your teeth from inside. That's big no. Big nope.
Big nope. Well, I'm sorry. I've drawn everyone's attention to their tongue. I'm so sorry.
It's fine. Okay, chat, just focus on your breathing. Chat, like, you're now conscious of your breathing. Breathe in, breathe
That's
out.
a brainworm I got
manually.
from Mystery Science Theater, and I'm passing it on to everyone else now.
Why did Mystery Science Theater make you think of your tongue?
I don't know. Trace Bow, you just casually threw out in a riff, like, oh, your tongue's always just in your mouth, and I was like, thanks.
And remember, kids, if you have problems with being aware of your tongue in your mouth, just think about your favorite organ for a while and why it's your skin.
That sounds like the intro to a Monty Python song. It's fun to have your favorite organ.
It's better to realize that it's your skin.
Skin is my favorite organ.
I love to have an epidermis.
Exfoliate!
My stuff is inside. I have some skin. It's all over my body.
The cat's eating it.
Keeps all my organs inside me. Yeah.
I think what makes the cat model so... sorry.
No.
Oh,
Please.
Yori? Yeah.
Give me the-
Yeah, if Yori were curled up in the little shrimpy roll
Yeah.
thing, very plausible position for a cat to be in. But for a cat to be that engaged in what a human is doing for that long is like, no, not a real cat.
Yeah, 24 full hours. God damn, this cat is not real.
That cat would be chasing a moth inside the car yesterday.
Do you think a cat would eat a Kirby?
Yeah?
Ooh,
Oh,
a
easy.
cat would certainly pursue a Kirby.
How big is the Kirby?
Kirby sized?
I think a cat would proactively try to get inside a Kirby, even if the Kirby was not trying to eat it.
If a Kirby just sat there with its mouth open.
The Kirby would be like, no, and the cat would be like, there.
And so
Can you imagine being a Kirby and having your mouth full of hair?
Ugh.
And on the outside, you're like one of those sponge crabs.
I've been a human and had my mouth full of cat hair. I can imagine that completely.
Ugh.
I gotta say, the thunder while we were sitting in the pit really added to the suspense. Like, how's this freeze gonna go? Seems pretty spooky out there.
Yeah, I mean the light is basically gone from the day thanks to this.
Close to midnight.
Oh, it is. It's an hour and a half past midnight.
You want to throw that voice changer on again while you do the Vincent Price bit?
All right.
It's a Kirby.
The midnight hour is close at hand. This is just my voice. The midnight hour is close at hand. Evil crawls across the land. Creatures search in search of blood? To terrorize your neighborhood? What kind of slant rhyme is this?
I was prepared
Because
to
it's
Discord call with Satan.
Thriller night!
That's not enough auto-tune.
Oh. Nothing's gonna stop you from the side. Oops. Thriller! Thriller night? Nothing's gonna stop you from a killer thriller tonight!
Shimon! Huh. Surprised and sad that no one has modded a moonwalking Michael Jackson into this game as a drivable car.
I wonder why.
That asset exists.
Yeah?
Someone's just got to get on it.
Just the 2D Michael from Moonwalker?
Moonwalker.
I'm into it.
Yeah, you drive by Gant and you drive by MJ doing the moonwalk. Just, I think that would be a fantastic way to mark all the places Corey has discovered where you can get to the sub-ocean. It's just this little Jedi ghost of Michael Jackson just moonwalking next to it.
Yep.
Yep.
Just gotta make your markings clear. But again, if you were just driving down the track in 5th gear and you were neck and neck with a Michael who was moonwalking backwards at 200 miles an hour.
Does he do the hoo-hoo as a beep beep?
No, he just keeps on going. He's dedicated to the performance.
Oh heck yeah! We could absolutely extract the data from Space Channel 5 as Space Michael.
Yeah, well, it doesn't... Is it? Am I thinking of the Michael Jackson game, or am I thinking of the Journey game where they have a van? I think it's the Journey game. They have a van and they go around rescuing children.
Yeah, I think that sounds like a journey. I'm unfamiliar with it, but I feel confident in not remembering any sort of car in a Michael Jackson game.
Yeah, I guess that's more of a Beach question. Beach is the car question guy.
My mind immediately went to the Plants vs. Zombies debacle where they had a zombie Michael and they had to like make legally distinct zombie Michael for the plants to kill.
Did it again.
Those were the
They
days.
just turned him into Elvis.
You know, Elvis seems like a ghost that's pretty litigious too.
Yeah.
Not quite as bad as Bob Ross, but one of the people I follow just had a sticker taken off of their Redbubble store due to the Bob Ross Foundation taking issue with a lovebird that had a little afro with the name Burb Ross.
Sort of clamping down on a Mickey Mouse style.
Yeah, they're really keeping it in house.
Yeah, I have not. I'm happy to say, knock on wood, I haven't encountered anything like that with like the Huell Hauser estate.
Well,
I'm like trying to find like, because I don't think the car will say. I'm trying to think of like who are the like good public TV dads
Right.
that we all find comfort in, and who's kind of been ruined by capitalism. I feel like Mr. Rogers kind of has a bit of capitalism on him.
a little bit now.
Well, a
Yeah.
tiny smell, but not
A
too
whiff,
bad.
but you know, books and some shirts, okay.
Yeah,
But yeah,
I mean,
you can Bob Ross on
Mr.
socks.
Dress Up's probably safe. You can Mr. Dress
Yeah.
Up all you want.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Ernie Coombs.
Carl Sagan, I feel like, is pretty safe there.
I like the Ferris wheel lit up. That really adds a lot to the course.
Oh yeah, the light game is really gorgeous in general.
What's your favorite section of scenery along this track?
Tough call.
So you spent a lot of time looking at these vistas.
You know, the problem is I don't.
What would you have a Bob Ross painting made of, you know, on this course?
Probably the Dunlop arch, honestly.
Well, I like the Dunlop arch, but I'm not a fan of the gravel around it. Like if these were nice grassy knolls,
Yeah, like
I-
Mario
I-
Kart style.
yeah, I'd be a lot more
Put some
happy
characters
with
in
that
there.
Dunlop area.
Yeah.
In terms of places that... So this is probably my favorite visual curve area. Is coming down here. Because it does have that grassy area. That's a nice gentle curve, and there's a bit of gravel. Good match, but it's the back end that I actually prefer most as a drivability.
Like coming up to the before the pit, like after Gant.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Although this area has a lot of charm to it too, especially because you've got a lot of the local buildings. Because this is really just a village where these are actual. Some of these are actual streets, as you can see with the that mark for the roundabout that's coming up.
Yeah, you could get Earth addresses for some of these places.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I can think it's you've gotta be a fan of motorsports to move here, I guess.
Yeah. Like moving in next to an airport, you know. You gotta kind of like looking at the butts of planes
Yeah.
to live near an airport.
And I do.
Ooh, let me see the back of that plane.
Watch out for the watch.
Hate to see her go, but love to watch her land.
I mean, given the alternatives, yes, please. Please land.
Oh, the lightning strikes are very cool visually.
And the hot air balloon's still up.
Yeah, guys,
Rip
get
to
out.
those guys.
Those guys, they're storm chasers. Do you see any tornadoes out there, fellas? Okay, come on.
Take that, weather. My balloon's filled with hot air, not your hydrogen.
That's Richter Hammock Slam's classier brother. Hello.
Oh God, what's a good name for him then?
Oh God.
It's
I
got
don't
to
know.
be right up
It's-
there with Richter in terms of its.
Virgil.
Virgil?
Bartholomew. Like,
Yeah.
there's gotta be some kind of mouthful. Kind of the sort of name that kind of cartwheels out of your mouth as you're saying it.
Paptimus.
Paptimus.
Paptimus Hammock Slam.
Paptimus. Kingsley.
Kingsley Hammock Slam.
Oh, there. Yeah, perfect. He has the
Kensington Hammock Slam.
Kensington Paptimus Hammock Slam.
Kensington P. Hammock Slam.
Yes.
John Trent Hammock Slam.
Chat, write this down.
Ooh, Mr. Q Bear has Tachyon Hammock Slam.
Good.
Aquarius.
The Tachyon Hammock Slam is like their grandpa.
No.
Honestly, Tachyon Hammock Slam is their great-great-great-grandson from the future.
Yeah.
But they have a great-great-grandpa who went up in like dirigibles and like told Thomas Edison, like used an Aldous lamp to tell Thomas Edison what the weather was.
Oh, but yeah, Kensington is that's a slam dunk.
I'm pretty sure that the great-grandpappy Hammock Slam, he piloted Zeppelins for the Nazis.
The paterfamilias Hammock Slam.
Never crashed one, but boy, sure was glad he was drunk that day. Oh,
Man, I have a book to lend you when I can hand you things in person. About this guy from, I think it was like post-Civil War era, sort of late 1800s. The dude was named Washington Harrison Donaldson. And he made money in his young man age as like a tightrope walker. He like went out like Niagara Falls kind of stunts. And then he saw the Union using balloons somehow tactically, which I didn't know.
Oh, yeah.
And just going, hey, balloons are dope. Have you guys heard of balloons? And so he got a balloon and would do stunts on it, and people would like turn out, and he was like kind of like David Blaine kind of things. He would like take reporters up there. He married a couple up there. But his early rides was just him fucking up in front of all these newspapers. Like, oh yeah, he had to take off his pants, and then he jumped into a tree. But the balloon was recovered. Like, all of his accounts are like really carefully written down, and a lot of them are really stupid.
Famous
and so I imagine a man like
balloonist.
this in the hammock slam line.
Yeah, no, that sounds like some good inspiration right there.
The hammock slams definitely come from a line of balloonists.
Yeah, aerialists they were called back in the day. but like in a journalistic, completely chaotic way.
Predates the parachute and never bought on.
Yeah. Yeah, married the parachute heiress, and so the line continued.
Any landing I can't walk away from is a landing not worth doing.
If you broke a leg, you're not doing it right. Or if you did break a leg, you're not doing it right. Land on both your feet like a man.
If you've got a mind to jump, you've got a mind to hump. That plane all the way back to the runway.
So Tachyon Hammock Slam obviously has a jetpack.
Yep.
Oh, yes! Yeah,
Like
he's a
hover boots or
Flashboard Rocket Robin Hood type.
something. Yeah.
Whew. Well, there we go. I think we've got our April Fool's Day joke episode up. Get ready for
Just in time.
Corpline, the next generation.
Oh, no.
I mean, I hear Patrick Stewart is free now, so.
Oh man, the Girl Scouts are all violent old women.
Down at the Girl Scout commune. They're 90! A lot of cherry pickers out here.
Yeah, what's some construction? You guys busy? Should we not be driving through right now?
The second this race is over, it's just gonna be swamped with cement trucks.
I just remembered why there's no rain on the track.
Did you turn the wet off?
No, here's your dystopian statement of the week. Rain is only available to paying beta customers via the Discord server.
Wow, what a futuristic sentence you just said.
Yeah.
Is that you, Tachyon?
I hate that 100% of my ancestors would have no clue what the hell I'm talking about.
Yeah, your great grandfather would have been like, "What the fuck?"
My
You know,
mother would be
it's
like,
so
what the
bad.
fuck?
Wow.
Ah,
What's a meat cute? I'm so hungry.
Bovril cube.
I wonder if snow is an option just for the particle effect.
I'm gonna give that a try then.
Yeah.
Sure, you
Can you set the settings in such a way that you're like driving at the golden hour?
I could.
I guess time just passes in a normal fashion, so you can just wait it
I
out.
think currently we are still. There we go.
Snow? It's snowing! Look at the beautiful snow!
It's a miracle! Snow, snow, snow.
This is.
It's like California.
I don't like driving in the snow in the best of times.
Yeah, man.
No, but
That's
people in California are like, we gotta put chains on the tires.
Yeah, that feels desolate.
Yeah, there's definitely whiteout conditions in the background there.
Yeah.
This now just feels like you're driving through Bellevue. Just, shoot, I left my phone charger in Redmond. We gotta, oh no. Gotta,
Look, it'll take me 5 minutes and 5.7 liters of fuel. But we'll get you there.
gotta drop this DoorDash off.
Yeah. Yeah. You know,
All
things
the
are tight
Uber
this
review
year at
sites are
Lermans.
What are they talking about?
God. I'm surprised that's not a game yet.
An Uber driver game?
Yeah, what
You
specifically?
think it's not? What was Simcopter?
Or a,
what was Crazy Taxi if not Uber Eats?
Specifically, yeah, delivery food.
Yeah, or Mini Metro.
Yeah.
Kinda.
But but I'm thinking actually like simulation level, like you get with the farm simulator.
Yeah. Well, I think there are some RPGs where, like, you're gathering information and you're gathering it through driving people around. Like, I think but not to a simulator level. It's just like, okay, you got to sort of social points, and then now you learn that this guy's in trouble.
I think that was
Like,
fun.
it's just sort of the, narrative mechanic.
Something cab, I think I recall the name. Wow, that helps.
It was a very bisexual looking game, as I remember.
Very purple.
Yeah.
There's also, what is that rotational taxi game that we played?
Roundabout.
Roundabout, yes.
No, please call it rotational taxi game.
Except it's a limo,
I mean,
and it's a comedy.
honest, I mean, it's a fantastically great comedic game, and it's very easy to play and quick, and I highly recommend it, actually. If you're looking for a little fun in the gaming department.
Oh, I'm all about fun in the gaming department.
Well, that's good, because that's usually where you're supposed to have it. If you're having fun in the meat department, then you're probably going to get fired.
Well,
Or you found a bargain.
Wait, what are we referring to as the meat department?
I
How
was
many
thinking,
departments are there? I got off on the wrong floor.
not the deli, I mean like the butcher area.
This is the weirdest office building I've ever been in. Which department am I looking for? The Kirby department. It's all over.
You're looking for the executive deli. That's on the 23rd floor.
After that, man, he has my meats.
He's
Garcon, speed up.
the CMO.
Chief Meat Officer?
Yep.
Are you past the Kirby belt, or are the Kirbys off the road?
Nope, there is a Kirby in front of us. I think they're actually ahead of us right now.
Oh yeah. There's that Oakland booty.
I see 10 Kirby's on the tower. Like,
Yeah.
there's so many Kirby's.
LA face in my rearview mirror.
Yeah.
I catch what you're putting down here. I've listened to Jonathan Colton.
From Glee?
Oh, Corey.
That was such a sick burn.
They didn't credit Jonathan
God.
Colton on Glee.
Is one of these cars a fire truck? Because that was a burn.
Dang, I should put a fire truck in here.
You can't. I mean, maybe there's a fire hydrant on one of those desert buses. What am I saying? Of course there aren't.
We were talking earlier today when we were talking about K-Trucks, about the fact that there is a $2,700 K-Truck Japanese fire truck.
I would love a K fire truck.
Well, there's one way to get a license. And a truck.
Let me rephrase that. I would love to see a K fire truck in the video game.
Ah, okay. Good.
Well, that's way easier.
I just really want the big old golden Sakura badge that they got on the front of them.
Yeah, like what's on your wish list for cars you want to see in this game? Like, can you have the Arrested Development car? I think I remember seeing that.
I was going to say, yeah, we have had that in the past. God, in terms of fictional or real cars, we haven't seen yet. I mean, I've got the Mini, which is all I've really ever wanted.
Definitely fictional.
Yeah, those don't exist.
Knight Rider, I don't. I was never a big Knight Rider fan. And
Yeah.
it's the kind of thing that
I don't get the Knight Rider. I don't get the DeLorean. I understand they're cool cars, but
Yeah.
I have seen the A-Team van, but I hadn't felt the need to put it in here either.
yeah. But dream big. Like I'm thinking like Ben-Hur on his chariot.
I mean, Ben-Hur on Chariot, absolutely
Yeah.
good there. Except, could we maybe pivot that into Prince of Egypt on his chariot?
Yes, please.
Okay,
Oh,
good,
that would
good,
look
good.
way better. Yeah.
Let's also get Miss Penelope's car from the Thunderbirds with the two front drive wheels.
Oh, I thought you
Yeah.
were going to say Miss Potato Head. But in the Mr. Potato Head car.
That is Mr. Potato Head's
Yeah.
face. Ooh, the Monstermobile.
The Monster Mobile.
Mr. Potato Head's car doesn't have Mr. Potato Head's face.
That's unfortunate.
The Ghostbusters car is widely available, right?
Wow.
It's a hearse.
Weirdly not.
The Ecto
Seems
1.
like that would be the Mystery Machine.
Yeah, things
Yeah.
like Mystery Machine
That's
easier
just
to
the
do.
skin.
Because
Yeah.
it's just the skin on a good van. The Ecto 1, you got to do a lot of 3D modeling there with all the greebles on top.
Yeah. The A-Team van, you said.
Another skin.
else had a good van?
What are good vans in media? And am I correct in remembering there was a old-timey Batmobile that had like an individually wrapped little pilot orbs?
Yes, you are correct. That would be the original one, and I don't think I've seen that in here yet, so that would be fantastic
A
too.
little Burt Ward and a little modeled in the game.
Only if you're properly modeling them, Burt Ward down with the short shorts.
Yeah, it's got to be detailed, because what if you crash into that thing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Countmate for Ants suggests a Thomas the Tank Engine, and I think that would be a fantastic drivable vehicle.
Yeah. What kind of car did number 6 drive in the Prisoner?
Oh,
The bus.
A Caterham Super 7, and that isn't even a mod. That actually comes with the game.
Ah!
Default.
What? Can we cover that in Kirby? Dream Team.
Ooh, yeah.
Oh
well, I
my
mean,
gosh.
ooh, that,
Sorry, thought of the prisoner, but Kirby is Rover.
I was just thinking, how does that work?
Yeah, that's basically what Ian, like you were saying, the white Kirby is just Rover. It's,
Yeah, it's just like those scenes from Inside Rover, but it's just inside Kirby.
yeah, just number 6 trying to run into the ocean, and then just a pink orb rises out of the sea and swallows him.
Whoop. Good one there.
That big round chair that number 2 is sitting in is just a big Kirby. Just a gaping curb.
Did Columbo have a signature vehicle?
He did. I am not the person to ask, but yes, he did.
Okay. I'm guessing it's probably a fairly standard 70s vehicle.
It was, I think, from the osmosis of Columbo that I have, it was specifically like, they wanted him to drive kind of like a cop car, and he's like, no, it's going to be this one. And it's like a car that looks like basically a leather shoe with one of your toes poking out.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
how, yeah. And it would have to have a basset hound hanging out of the window.
Oh, absolutely.
Otherwise, it's not canon.
I mean, we've
Yeah.
got the cat. Of course, you can have the Basset Hound.
Yeah, this old man.
What about the Angela Lansbury murder hearse? Just a thing I just made up.
We're up to like 3 hearses.
That's the name of our band.
The Angela Lansbury murder hearse.
Anybody?
Oh, perfect. Our opening number is, of course, a ska cover of the Murder, She Wrote theme.
Yes, please. Is anybody from the Brave New Faves raid still here? Write that down.
Pick it up.
Typewriter noises.
Oh, that would sound great in the horn section. Are you kidding me?
Oh.
Just get a snare drummer on that typewriter beat.
You know what? There's probably a good market for ska covers of older television serials.
You know, like
Oh my
Murdoch, like
Oh man,
Murder, She Wrote.
Yeah.
We got the.
you could
The-
make a really slapping ska version of the Poirot theme.
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
And you don't
Yeah.
have to change the visuals at all.
No,
Keep
you're not allowed to.
that-
you go to Poirot jail.
That disturbing shardy mess.
Yeah. Everybody watching at home, please go look up the Poirot
Yeah, you please watch
intro
the Poirot
for the
intro.
David Suchet show. Yeah, he's in like it's Vaporwave, I think.
It's,
No,
Art
no,
Deco,
it's like
but
it's that smoky glass.
Yeah, it's like sort of
Jazz,
video killed the radio
like,
star
or
looking
post-Art
thing, but he's a
Deco.
tiny Belgian man who's about to get on a train.
yeah, and there's so much. There's too much steam.
There's a lot of steam.
There's like this crystalline thing kind of shifting around his face. And then like
But
a
yeah,
big
if
shiny.
you've ever seen like a silhouette of a martini glass, it's kind of like that.
Yeah.
It's one of those openings that would look exactly the way they wanted it to 20 years later, but this is the best they could do at the time.
But I mean, I also think, well, I mean, I think, is it contemporary to the Jeeves and Wooster intro sequence?
Yeah.
Because that's like a perfect TV intro.
See, what I was thinking for ska was Lost in Space.
I can't even place the Lost in Space theme song off my head. Again, no cables, kid. So. Oh, the song I absolutely want as a ska cover more than anything right now is a good old version of Quantum Leap. Again, that horn section would just really kick it.
How did that go?
Oh, that's really good. Yeah, pull that out of some trombones right now.
Yeah, we're making a ska band. Okay, I'm gonna go home and I'm gonna
Do
sleep
any of
for
us play a horn? Ian,
like a
don't
day.
answer.
When you say play, do you mean
I
make
guess-
noises with?
I cannot argue with Ian's embouchure. I certainly don't have a developed embouchure.
Thank you. I will have to
put in the time.
way more time in on the trumpet then. But if we can get a euphonium, well, I mean, that's the classic ska instrument, the euphonium.
I mean, it'll work very well for the 4-0.
Yeah.
Look, here's the thing, people. The euphonium is the same range and same sound as the trombone. You don't need a trombone. Why have a trombone when you can have valves? People have been playing this for fools. You think this is music?
Oh. Corey, is this a prepackaged trombone rant? Does he do this a lot?
No, and he owns a Swanee whistle.
Yes, he does.
Mm-hmm.
That's what they call, in the string world, they call that a fretless instrument. A trombone is a fretless instrument. It takes a different kind of skill to play.
Pretty much.
Some
I
people
don't think
like
I've ever seen a fretless ukulele, and I thank God for that.
Ooh, wow, that would be. I think it's strings. Most of the reason you go fretless is you're trying to avoid the buzz of the frets, and when you're dealing with the ukulele, you've got those nylon strings, which really just.
Aren't
Fretless kinda seems to help you
tuned the same way as like violins?
I'm sorry?
Or ukulele tuning?
Yeah.
Are strings like violin?
No, well, I haven't played I know violin and mandolin are tuned the same, and I haven't played mandolin in a long time. But they're the same sort of interval relationships, I think, but in different orders. Like, so the guitar tuning doesn't make sense, but a ukulele is tuned the same intervals as the higher four strings of a guitar. Am I making sense?
Yep.
Sorry,
Yeah.
yes, I'm just distracted because Sharkfist says they've seen a fretted violin.
Oh, I can imagine it sucks because it's such a tiny space that you're working in on a violin deck.
Yeah,
Which
and
is
I was
how you can
thinking,
get such kind of delicate sound out of it. It's such a precise space you're working in.
a fretless
but I
bass makes sense to me because
The
of everything in the
strings, yeah.
violin family.
Yeah, well, with bass you have a really big space, and you kind of don't want to. If you have an open pasture, you don't want to put fences in it. And a violin is such a tiny little sort of delicate space. So yeah, not having fretless things on those ends seems to happen a lot. I guess you know what also doesn't have frets is a harp.
Wow,
And that's kind of a.
that's a piano.
That's a deconstruction of the fretted system.
Yeah. Well, it's not a fretboard.
Like what?
It does have a fretboard.
What if instead?
Come on.
What if instead of push strings to fret, we make each fret into string?
The amount of, it takes like 2 weeks to get the sounding board to set properly once you've got tension. Like,
They're a massive instrument. That's for sure.
you're not pulling different notes on the same string on a harp.
No, it's a single purpose. It's a plucked instrument. Yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah, whereas pianos are hammered, but
And yet,
Yeah,
the
I guess
notes
in
are-
the harp's case, your finger is just the hammer. That's just how. Yeah. Is a harp a percussion instrument technically then? Because it's kind of like one of those. Is a tomato a fruit?
yeah, no,
Kinda-
it's plucked like a guitar.
It's just a meaningless thing to be pedantic about.
Yeah.
Really low stakes thing to be pedantic about.
Or is the valves versus slide instrument? That's a rager for the ages. The reason I play bass guitar is because I played euphonium in high school band, or junior high band, and I wanted to be in the jazz band. And he said, no, you cannot be in the jazz band as a euphonium player. And I gave my an abridged and 15-year-old version of that rant.
Yeah. So just because you were gate kept out, that's a bummer.
Well, but he did then tell me, okay, well, but you can play the bass. We don't have a bass player.
We don't have a euphonium part written for our trio, is what he was really saying.
Yeah.
Yeah. He could have just said that.
Oh. Alright, it is after 2.
Yep.
I'm leaving.
You need to get out of here.
I have to watch a movie tomorrow.
Yes.
Oh gosh. I have to do a stream tomorrow.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh
yeah.
gosh!
Both of you.
Good gravy. Who could stream at a time like this?
Time!
Take care of your bodies. Like I am.
What? Don't say it like that.
Oh no,
But I appreciate the sentiment.
look at how I'm taking care of my my machine body.
You're actually taking pretty good care of your machine body relative
yes.
to...
Ad leaders,
Corey
yes. Doing this
Corey hasn't-
after.
Yeah, really most of the demolition, well, a lot of the demolition seems to happen on Corey's watch as well, I don't think. I think you're taking equal care of that machine body. And take care of that cat body as well, yes?
Oh yeah. That's that'll be extant until the end. I don't think I. Yeah, there we go. We found the pit.
Okay, I've gone inside to get some
Good
Cheetos and then I'm getting
job.
back in the car. Wait, where are you going? Oh no!
He went 2 feet and then backed up. Yeah. Alright, I am for real
Okay.
leaving.
Goodbye. I will see you when you return home. When I return home.
Yes. Good night, everyone.
Good night.
Just ignore me leaving awkwardly now that I've said goodbye.
Oh, one moment here. I just need to really rub out my ears in a way that's and we got Molly. Okay, no problem. Is no problem. We do as infinity. And all is good. All is good. Hey, we can leave. Squaddle and whatnot. I should have read some things out while we were there in those pits, but we'll get to the generosity later. So yeah, we're coming into the final stretch of Das Lermans experience. And it's been good. I mean, we're still deep into it. We still got 5 hours to go. But it was nice to have some company for a while, and now we just gotta soldier on, I guess. So let me scroll down here. Okay, good. Not too much is going on. So weave through there. Define null. That's an interesting question as to whether or not this Sabine has driven farther than real Sabine. Long day has been long, Hollow, but we are making do. And I need to really pay attention to these turns. There are, in fact, eyes on the Carbies. We've been discussing them earlier. The eyes have 2 modes. Normal and angry. Real Sabine did 2,500 kilometers at least. Yes, but what is that in liquid distance? I don't know how many people are still around who remember liquid distance, but that's not a real thing. Just something we discussed earlier. Yes, we are assuming that the kayfabe, folks, is that we've done this all race in one. We have never reset, we have never restarted. About 1,700 miles on this Sabine, which, according to my conversion calculations, is, I don't know. Hold on, I have a very loose screw on the front of my wheel here. Just give me a second. I'm going to do some mid-race repairs with the Allen key. It's too big. Next size down, is it? This is probably the worst idea I could have, but here we are, and we're doing it. You know what? I need both hands. Nope, there we go. 1,700 miles is about 2,735 kilometers. Well, there we go. We have our answer. Not too bad. Okay, let's tighten up some of these other screws while we're down here, because I don't want the wheel coming off while I'm in the middle of the race. Good lord, there's another one. Literally falling apart. Okay, there we go. Let's put that back. And then the third screw. Let's tighten the rest of these. Good god, they're all loose. This is frightening. Okay, and turn it down, and we're good to once again go. Hello, Crarbies. Crarbies? Crarbies. We have the pink meats. Yeah, Postman Pat's back, so that's all good. Need to get some Loctite. I don't think I'm willing to apply Loctite in the middle of driving a car. Drewson, thank you for those 307 bits regarding Diego's discouraging differentials. The grinding sounds normal, it glows red, and everything is fine. And then we got our Lumiere Raiders. Thanks, Lumi, for dropping by and bringing your Raiders. I'm assuming y'all were raiding tonight, or maybe you're doing, or was it dungeon? I don't know. You might not even be here at this point. Dresn't again given. No, I'm not doing this in the middle of the curves like this. I know better. Molody, it is absolutely safe in the area between here and where we live for Corey to walk home at 2 a.m. It's A, a pretty safe city, and B, a pretty very. We're really close by to the moon base. We got lucky in finding the place we're at. Even the professional stabists go to bed at 1 a.m. Yeah, that's about right, Sharkfist. Okay. Whew. This is where it starts to get interesting, as the exhaustion begins to sink in just a wee bit. And I start to missee things. Okay. Pit Bits brought to you by Tommy's Twisted Torque Converters. They may have a few more miles on them. Thank you, Dresden, for those bits as well. Chaotic Good Ferret, thank you for your 5 months crash, please. Sure did. Ad Talks for 40 months, thank you. Zaxus EMK, thank you for your 42 months. Chaotic Good Ferret, dropping a sub on Lumi. Thank you both for being parts of the community. And we'll get back to the gratitude as soon as we're on the other side of this chicanery. That was not a cut corner, that was perfect driving. Thor Sokor! Getting a gift from Chaotic Good Ferret, thank you both. The Shame Granny's back at it. Ian Horner, what shameful things are you getting your friends into? Now I hear things about meat and eggs and raw pasta. For shame! Thank you for your 64 months of support, Granny. Narset6691 coming in at 50 months. 50 months? That's so many, yay muffin. Sure is, God. Any number above 12 is already a big number. Buzz Streams coming in 8 months. Weird Food Talk. I'd subscribe to that. We're bringing the food talk all the time, so pay attention, 00 007. Dresden, thank you for those double bits for the pits. Levi's Freaky Fuel Lines. Fuel will get to your engine and your cabin and your hot exhaust. Working as intended. And of course, from Matthew's Mud Daub mufflers. I'll take the Muad'Dib mufflers, thank you very much. Will they eject like a cannon, or will your exhaust explode? Let's spin the wheel! I mean, we haven't fired our Golem yet, so there's always that for us. KB Karma, subscribed for 19 months, LRR, and I've subbed for nearly a year. You certainly have! Keep on going and you'll almost get there. And we've got our Mike Robles Raiders. Thank you so much, Mike, for coming by and for bringing your Raiders with us. What else we got here? And we got Hawk Reek, who has been here for 22 months. Gant, it's 9:09 in the morning. It's time to watch the Khaki Man drive some car. I will do my best, and I can do no more. I will do my best until I can do no more. When it says it's quitting time at 7 a.m. Rhapsody Blue, 90 to 10 months of subscription. 10 months. Unfortunately, I decided to grow an African elephant sub-baby, so I still got a few more months to go. Good luck. Keep on going, and I hope the birth is easy. Big ol' elephant birth can't be a fun time for anyone involved. Watched a beaver give birth recently on Instagram. Just also a weird thing to say, and yeah. Just kind of popped out. Looked like it was sleeping. It was weird. The miracle of birth. Miracle. Drosynth once again! Pit saying, this time brought to you by Toby's Tapered Tears. Sometimes biased left, sometimes biased right. No two are the same. And those, my friends, are your subbers for this slap. Oh, why did I watch that? Baby beavers are really cute, but sometimes Japanese zookeepers don't know that all the things that baby beavers do are not necessarily cute. Like, let me tell you, watching some baby beavers escape out of the little artificial lodge and end up trying to swim into the water, and successfully doing so, swimming into the water with their parents and family, and seeing the mother beaver just kind of come over and collect them one by one and pick up the baby beaver with both hands and carry it back to the Hutch slapping its little feet back and forth as it goes is... mwah. It's the kind of content I'm here for. If it's the kind of content you're here for, I suggest subscribing to me on Twitter at tiltyhouse... Nope. Twitch... Nope. Twitter.com/ihorner. You can also find everything I do over at tilty.house. That's tilty.house. Links to our Twitters, our podcasts, and our streamings. Both I and Corey can be found there. Oh, that's right, yes. Tilty House is the Twitter account, if you want to find out when we're streaming and when we go live, which is Friday at 6 p.m. usually. And if the world ever actually gets to the stage where we can have conventions again that are safe, keep an eye on the late night dub fight. Specifically, late night dub fight. That's not a good way for me to balance these headphones. And there we go. I honestly miss doing the late night dub fight a lot, so. I would be happy to come to Australia and put on a dub fight for y'all there, Holla. Verdoga, Tiger, I hope it was a successful and safe event for everyone. I mean, if I may say, Verdoga Tiger, you saying that you had about 550 furry convention last weekend. If it is in fact a furry convention, then yes, that would be a... those two would be one and the same, would it not? And that's a good thing. That's a lot, actually, to be honest. Alright. Back on the road. Oof. Ah! I should have paid attention to that, because we almost died to Sideways Kirby. My least favorite Kirby. I mean, I've got to say, if you're a non-furry going to a furry convention, if you're not already a part of the community, you're probably at the very least a little furious. I hope I don't crash into a wall after that and have it be my last words. Ian has been banned from all furry conventions. Let's see if we can do some good damage here. By damage, I mean damage to my time attack. Hoo-ha! That was a bit too hot on the end, but not going to cause damage, so I'm not going to complain. If you stay on the curb, it's not a cut corner. And the person in front of us, Bumper Farms, is just 25 seconds ahead of us. I absolutely think we can deal with that. Oh my gosh, thank you all. That's fantastic news. Extended. Great. I'm very excited about that. The Kirby's Desert Crick have not well, we've replaced, they have multiplied, probably since you were here last. And we have also replaced some of the, other things. Some of the other bad cars, like Quattro Badinas, Quattro, with Carbies. Is that our man? Whomst we are going to just crush in a moment? I believe it is. Kiss your family and friends goodbye. Say hello to Sob. Hey! Exachix Kitsune! Thank you for subscribing for 81 months and reminding me that I need to refresh the Lurbot page. There we go. Oh my goodness, I've missed also Bucket Train, who's a brand new subscriber, thanks to a gift from Random Trivia. Thank you both. I see, we are extending hobby talk to car time. I'm not disagreeable to that. God, I saw someone recently mod up a diecast Austin Mini model with extra parts and hoses and basically a complete under the hood replication. And I need a lot more time on my hands. Or at least to guarantee that my hands will still be functional when it comes time for me to have more time on my hands. Are we still in snow zone? We still are. Let's change up the weather here. Let's random. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Let's thunderstorm a bit here. There's too much slowing down, but I was also paying attention to the chat, so I'll call that a win. So we're a pretty decent ways away from our next overtake, right? Ooh, chunky highlights on Space Marines tonight. Says all that sounds... Actually, yeah, the chunky highlights sound like fun. I'm looking forward to hitting up the chipping on the adding some chipping weathering. Nope. I have messed up there. That's gonna be a penalty if I ever hit the track again. What was I saying? Yes, chipping on the Tau legs and whatnot. I've also got some what you say? What you say about it? Mr. Weathering effect that I want to give a try to, but so a friend had given me a X-Wing T70 model in pose colors, and yes, yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of. I love me a good X-Wing, but I think I prefer the T65s. Anyway, point is, I was planning on using it as a test bed for some techniques that I'm not fully confident yet or have not tried, and so yeah, that would be. I was thinking of using that as the test bed for the Mr. Weathering and maybe some pin washing, etc. That said, Berjoga Tagger, I think you, yes, Kit Bash might be the thing to do with that one. I just finished reading an article on using an F-16 model and a couple other planes to mod a version of the full armored ground type Double Zeta, and ground attack type. And oh boy, is that a spicy looking model. So if I could use those things to kit bash another Gundam, that might be fun to do. Is Cherubi the radioactive Kirby version of the car? No, it's just I was coming up with fun ways of that I could think of to pronounce Kirby, and the CH was of course a source of the K sound, so why the heck not? Okay, I weirdly enough need to take a quick break, but I'm not willing to dump myself in the pit, so maybe what I'm going to do is cross the line and hit pause and put us in a little break mode. How does that sound for everyone? Cool? Cool, let's do that. Don't go away. More of this here Le Mans driving around in circles. After that, the thing that I will be doing. Don't go away. Folks, we are back playing more Assetto Corsa during these 24 hours of Le Mans, and let's continue this race, shall we? I'm gonna pull this. No, you know what? I don't have time to pull that. Oh god, I hope I haven't lost all my muscle memory. Yep, I already have. Yeah, it's gonna be a penalty. But it's only a penalty if you get caught. So don't let the race commissioner catch you slipping. Or stepping. I don't know which is which. It has been 5 minutes. It's been more than 5 minutes, hasn't it? I mean, Mr. Q-Bear, if you've got a connection to the race administrator, by all means, do you feel what you need to do is right, but I'm counting on the fact that none of y'all are in direct TCP/IP contact with the man behind the curtain. Ow! Jammed my knee into the side of a piece of metal. Feels good. Feels real good. There we go. Yes, presumably none of you are Lawnmower Man into the game, but you never tell. Hey, Captain Span coming in at 98 months of subscription. It's nearly over. We can do it. We can fight back the Carby forces. Maybe. And Mr. Q-Bear also just subscribed, thanks to an anonymous gifter. Thank you both for being here and being generous and watching me do this a lot. Now, a lot of you at home are probably watching and saying, but Ian, I could do this. And to that I say, well, I'm not going to tell you to shut up, but I am going to tell you, please do. Have fun. This is a great game and a great endurance thing. Great endurance thing. It's an endurance race, Ian. I am glad we only do this once a year. Bye. Bye, Curbs. Walking is going to be the fun part. Thankfully, we're not far enough away that I'll need to drive home, and moreover, we're not far enough away that I'll need to carry this rig back tonight. This morning, right? I do need to remember to take the correct route home though, because I gotta feed more of those crows. Gotta get that big puffy pants energy. Yeah, I think if anything, what I need to do is learn some other tracks to the extent that I am comfortable with this track. Okay, whoever's in front, we're slowly reeling them in. Oh no, Lawrence! Doing a 24-hour endurance race on the PS2 and the power goes out at 18 hours. That is rough. Especially because I think you get an achievement for that, don't you? I'm not an achievement chaser, but I would definitely not love it if I ended up having to do that again if I was looking for it. Who do we got here? 3 4/5 just subscribed. Giving a gift sub by Beowulf. Thank you both as well. Magical Girl Amelia, things are going well for the race. You've made some really good times here today. Personal best of 5 minutes and 9 seconds, or did we get down to 4? We got down to 5 or 4 seconds over 5 minutes. And we're chasing that dream again. I felt like I went out for ramen and everything just kind of let go from there. I guess that was the dream of Angela Lansbury's murderers. Scratch, scratch. And brake. There we go. That's how you do it without blowing up an engine. That's what we've been doing mainly, is just taking engines and turning them into, well, I want to say raw billets of steel for people to use. Yes, Magical Girl, we've turned on some weather effects for fun. But as noted earlier, there will be no rain on the track because rain is only for paid members of the Discord to experience in beta form. Presumably it'll come to the full version. In the full version without pay, but not. I'm not willing to pay for beta software. That's right, we've broken so many engine eggs that we have enough to make a engine omelet. The V means it's vegan. I mean, only if we use ethanol, I guess. Technically, petroleum, I'm pretty sure, isn't vegan. Oh, sorry, you will find no information online about Angela Lansbury's murderers. That's an Ian Horner original. Ooh, shoes got caught under the pedals there for a second. That is dangerous. Yeah, there was a discussion of ska music earlier, and that just kind of came out of my mouth, which is par for the course, I believe. Oh, okay, there we go. And yawn has been called, and don't bust it up. Good job, just like Luffy would want. That's Monkey Da Luffy. Oh no, we're looping around. We're looping around on jokes. do believe that is Mr. Initial D, who is our current target. And I think if we pass them, we will then be in 9th place, which will be great. Because that's almost 8th place. And that's not terrible. Yeah! I'd call that a valid overtake. There we go. Oh yeah, Lord Sarna, we've actually been doing pretty good in terms of the clean legal laps. Not in recent memory, but this will be one. I mean, it is so far, so. Okay, our next target is the Zeta bus, which is, I believe, over a minute away, which is fine. Okay. Braking. Too much. Not enough braking. Good braking, actually. Perfect braking. Back on the gas. Continuing on. Yeah, I'm doing nasty things to those front tires. See, now this is going to be a good clean lap. Yeah, 67 is not 0. Okay, past the TRBs. Yeah, 65% is enough still to get a Abraham Lincoln's head in there. Legal. Yeah, if there's anything that I dislike about driving the Mini, it's the tires can be difficult to find sometimes. They're not the 10-inch wheels, which I think might be easier. They're a slightly smaller size than what's normally available in North America on a easy-to-find basis. I can't just go to the local Costco. I gotta put in an order with the Yokohama boys. "100% I should mod the Mini to take 4x4 mud tires. And if anything, I'll mod the Mini to put the 10-inchers back on, but... That's a good question, Resident. I haven't bought tires for it in a while, but I do remember them being significantly more than discount tires, and I'm pretty sure that given the changes in the world that have occurred since early 2019 and now, price has only gone up. Yeah, tires really are, TCX, or TXC, very vital to the use of your car, because they are the part of the car that does the work. When you brake, it is the tires that absorb most of that work. Acceleration, turning, everything you do in the car that involves motion has to go through those tires. The little murr, murr sound is really cute. That's an Amaro, no, that's a Man's Romance. And I believe they are a lap ahead of me, at least. Unless Zeta's retired. Hard to say. And yeah, the proper inflation also will affect your ride quality, in addition to your handling. Like that's one of the reasons why it's important to check your inflations on a regular basis, because that's also very going to heavily affect your wear. So like Hollow says, yeah, get some decent tires, keep them well aligned, and you'll be a happy person. Nope. That's an engine. We are not going to get away with this. We are not going to get away with without a penalty of some sort. Some sort. What are we getting? What's our damage? 295, good enough. I'm going to get myself a bit of caffeine while that goes, and then we'll jam for a bit. Oh my goodness! What a day so far. Oof, doof. Hello! This might be my last caffeine hit of the night. So I am not exhausted here, but I am starting to feel the fatigue in all the places, including the head, which is fine. We're fine. I'm not nodding yet, not even close. Ooh. But what is said caffeine hit drink tonight? It's the Coke Zero Sugar, which is not, I found out, the non-aspartame version. So we're getting our daily dose of carcinogen. I don't normally drink flavored soda water at all. It's usually carbonated water, regular water, coffee, and then sometimes beer as well. But normally it's yeah, I figured I could use the caffeine this time, and so that's okay. That's okay. Gulp, gulp. Overall, we've been doing pretty good. In terms of the Sabine, she's a good car. This false Sabine, I guess, is a good way of calling them. What were we talking about? Yeah, beer is technically just flavored soda water with a little extra fun. Malt flavored. Rub those eyes just a bit more. Oh, goodness me. 118 bits. Hey, these pits brought to you by Uriel's Uncertain U-joints. Are they the right size for your vehicle? Who knows? Thank you, Drassen. Oh, yeah, no, that's rubbing the eyes is not doing us any favors here right now. Yeah, there's been some pretty good evidence amongst people that it seems like the pits are the penalties are due to cut corners, other penalty-based things, and yeah. Because I think when I had the when I did that one penalty where I ran out of gas in the pit stop, it was 90 seconds, 96 seconds? Who knows? Well, I know. I do know it was 96 seconds or thereof. Also, the sub and bit overlay is frozen. Let me see if I can do a thing about that. Notifier? Yes, notifier. Apply? Stop. Reload. No. Refresh. There we go. There we go. That puts it back. We're all good now. We're all good. And hey, we have evidence, thanks to the great Weirdling, the great Weirdling, who's a 17-month subscriber. The 1 year. Beautiful. I remember we talked about beer and wine earlier today. It's like a pyramid for yeast, and you are the pharaoh as the brewer. You put all of your friendly working friends squaddle rough inside the beer, and they work until they die, and then you get to enjoy a nice frosty pyramid, or a beer, or if you are indeed a pharaoh, most likely a pyramid with some beer inside. SA is coming in for 74 months as well. Good morning good morning to you as well. It's morning, isn't it? It is definitely exactly the middle of the morning. Well, no, we're still in the first quarter morning. Okay, first quarter morning report. Cargo forward. Good. And whatnot. Garrison asks, does beer freeze well in ice cube trays? It does. But then you lose all the carbonation. And a lot of people do not like to drink flat beer. I've been able to get it to cube up. Perhaps I was using incorrect or a bad beer. It's been a while. I mean, no. You do not ice your beer even with frozen beer. If your beer is getting too warm for you to drink in the pint type, then drink your beer faster or learn to enjoy warmer beer. Both are acceptable. Or ice your mug. Now that's a pro tip from Ian you could take to the bank. Love me my large, thick glasses that I keep in the freezer for all that goodness. I guess another opportunity is to maybe use a Peltier cooler as a, what do you call it? Coaster? That'll work, right? One beer technology I would love to experience more than any is the interesting filling system that they had. Well, they were showing off just before COVID hit of special cups that have kind of like a flap on the bottom, and you donk the cup onto a filler, and it fills from the bottom, minimizing the amount of foam that you end up getting. Can't say I don't enjoy a trumpet getting blown into some jello. Oh, Tristan, fortunately, and unfortunately, there is no cleaning of the flapped mugs. They're they're intended to be disposable. I think the whole system is intended to be used at like stadiums and whatnot, where you want to be pouring large amounts of beer very quickly for massive amounts of people. And so that's why it's also important for there to be foam control. So you're not waiting for any excess head to dissipate before you top off. You can just whoop, 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 which is I believe, the proper onomatopoeia for a beer glass filled from the bottom. Just a little bit of sideways there, that's okay. We think we need a little bit more break there. And so we will have it. And so you should have! Oh, Count May forgot. Sounds like you found what I'm talking to. The flap is a loose magnet that's replaceable. And this is just giving them away as souvenirs, letting customers keep them. That seems like a good idea, yeah. Yeah, print a little, put a little challenge coin on them. Make them a little collectible for people to take away. Oh, and you got the video. Cool. Although I do believe we can get back to 9th in the next 4 hours. But that's, 9th is... What do we got in front of us? We got, Goro... Oh, yeah. Taking up Mr. Initial D? Absolutely. Sonatius, I am glad to provide a service. I hope you're enjoying the show tonight. I'm having a blast. And that's partially because of the company I get to keep right now, which is always fun. And partially because I'm really feeling this car tonight. It's been a blast to bop around, and despite how easily it likes to just go sideways and how terribly it handles even the slightest tap in the wrong direction. I feel like I could have had a lot of fun with speed if I'd had access to any sort of a track. No, all the other cars are not Kirby. They're in fact other Saabs on the road, like well, no, other AE86s. Okay, so Mr. Initial D is actually a lap ahead of us. This may not be as easy as I thought, but I still think we can get up to them. I still think we can get around to them. If we play our cards right, and by cards right, I mean we drive carefully and smoothly, just like that. Yeah, the penalty did hurt a bit. Let's, oh, our forefather is, only 32 seconds away. That's easily deal-with-able. Yes, please bear with me as I slowly lose my speech and thinking functions over the next 4 hours. Ah! Ah! The itch is real! Okay, maybe if we do turns like that, it's not going to go so well for us, but... I believe in myself, and I'm glad you believe too. Okay, there we go. Now we've got some moisture flowing. This is probably where I should be using some of those gamer eye drops, right? That's what they're for. Probably not the ones I picked up in PAX back in 2016. Or earlier, even? Oh god, did I have those back in Edmonton? Yeah, I think I did. Okay, maybe definitely not those eye drops. Those are in fact the mentholated eye drops. That's gonna do it for that bit of the suspension, and I'm not happy about that. This is what I get for paying a lot of attention to chat. Or a non-zero amount. Okay, we're still due for a fuel top-up soon, so we can fix up our suspension when that happens, or if we feel like it's causing us enough grief that we want to just smack that one wishbone right out of there and add a new one. big brakes. Going down to third. Big brake in again. And crawl up that hill. Let's start reeling in that next victim. God, hearing the wind buffeting is terrifying and terrible. It's a well-timed bolt of lightning. Yeah, Subspace Nova, the engine noise flak cannon is gone. Not sure if positive or not, but this is how it's going. Okay, and 200 brake. Bring it down, bring it down. He's off on the brake. Turn back on the gas. Smoothly accelerate out and shift up. And that's how we chicane. TXC2, we definitely are still limited because our speed is still topping out at 250 kilometers an hour, and you can see the little orange bar under the throttle note kind of pull back. So I think that is the rev limiter keeping us at that top speed. Might even be a governor in terms of the engine itself. Based on speed. And let's bring it down, bring it down, bring it down. Bring it down. Gant? Oh, is this where we take Majima? Majima. Yokata. And then it's only 7 seconds away from our next overtake. Bring it down. Give me fourth gear. All right. Back off on the throttle. Touch that. Touch that. Touch that. Back off on the throttle a bit. Follow the curve. Follow the curve. Follow the curve. Brake, 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 throttle, throttle, throttle! Throttle, throttle, throttle! Probably should have downshifted there. You know, I'm unsure as to how severe the weather has to be for them to pause the full-on Le Mans. Todd, I'm not sure if I believe you there. Thank you for the compliment. You haven't seen some of the real problems we've had tonight. Hope everything is treating you out there well in Akita. Okay, whoop. Damn it. Talking too much. In real life, am I sponsored by Fabergé? Honestly, I don't think I like eggs enough for that to be the case. There we go. But yes, the Toto... So, for those not aware, Toto-kun in chat there is my brother living in Japan at the moment, and probably permanently. But yeah, we used to, you may not be aware that we used to race flat track motorcycles with our father way back in the day. And by way back in the day, I mean back in the 2000 and late 2000s, early 10s. And yeah, I did have a bit of a problem hitting those corners faster, and I think that playing the game has really given me a little bit more of an idea of how to manage speed and corners like that. So perhaps if I were that many years younger, but still had the same knowledge I have now, it'd be a much different story. That said, my body is now fragile and easily prone to damage. As is my car. Oh god. That was too many gears down there. Sunny Desi says my brother did that years ago, and there was a concussion and a broken collarbone. Didn't like it enough to deal with those kinds of issues. Fair. Those are on par with some of the, and exactly some of the injuries I have seen from people hitting metal fences, high-siding over a vintage motorbike. But hey, they were having fun. I'm gonna call that a rub. Oh, Drisson, no, this was dirt flat tracking, by which there was no knee rubbing on the pavement. You had your steel shoe on, and if anything, that might have been scraping just a bit. Need to pay attention to the track here too. We're gonna keep these times up, especially here. Yeah, Todd, you were always a bit of the daredevil of the two of us, but you kept it together. All the places, all the parts are still in all the right places. Shoot, shoot, shoot. It's not cutting, is it? Everything's fine there. Todd is correct. Flat track is all gas, no brakes. And for those of you who have been wondering about where the drifting is in today's thing, especially from the A86, you ever want to see motorcycles drift? Check out some dirt track, flat track. You slow down, and honestly, much like you are seeing here in the car, you slow down by pushing things to the side a bit. But yeah, it's all throttle control for your speed and your turns, and it's, again, something I didn't pick up on until much later in car racing. Yeah. Yeah, Johnny Keffa, there's, as I've mentioned earlier, I'll say it again, the weather effects system's great, but the actual rain on track, that is available to beta paying customers via the Discord for this mod. Here's the thing, Mr. Q-Bear. A good set of leathers is gonna save your life. And that's why I'm always there to tell people, hey you, stop wearing Blundstones with your motorcycling. Get some real boots to stay on your feet. Yes, at Gat, says Captain Asparagus. All the gear, all the time. Oh yeah, you'd be surprised how many people I know who are motorcycle enthusiasts who will just throw in a pair of Blundstones to go biking with. Gonna break down a bit. So, Arp Lopez, there's an interesting fact about my Mini specifically, is that there is a certain speed, I believe it's about 120 kilometers an hour, that the engine just sounds at its happiest, and it goes from a whine into almost a silent sewing machine type sound. It's almost soothing. Or it could just be that I'm getting enough speed that the Venturi effect is pulling the exhaust out of the tailpipe faster than it can make sound. Everything's fine. This is all fine. Carby. Oh god. Okay, touching carbies is bad. Okay, whew. This car just really likes to not come back into control once you've slipped out. As long as you are gentle with this, it is quite pleasant. But the minute you start jerking or knocking wheels off the ground, I think it actually has a lot to do, honestly, with the tires. The standard street tires. If I were driving, I would simply just not lose control. Well, let me tell you what happens when you read chat and drive. A lot of this. Atomic alchemical, I don't believe that there's a difference in that respect. There is absolutely, you can absolutely have good peripheral vision in a good, well-fitting helmets and keep your head on that swivel looking around. Thanks, Trousens. I will, yeah. Thank you, Trousens. I will definitely pit this lap if I remember to, so I'll have to remember to. Uh-oh. God damn it. Todd, I was just making comments earlier today that I'm surprised that there is not a Moto car skin or mod for this game yet. No, what we've got on the track that are pink and numerous are the Kirby's, the cars taken over by Kirby, as made famous by the latest Nintendo Kirby game, whose name I cannot remember, but that's what they are. It's a mean thing. So let's see what we got here. No change in compound, no change in pressures. Give me body, give me suspension, and engine is fine. Yep, add liters is at 64. We're all good. We are good to pit. Kirby in the Forgotten Land. Okay, yeah. That's the one. I haven't played a Kirby game since the Game Boy, so you'll have to forgive me. Dreamland 1, Dreosin, and I loved it. Yeah, I need to, wish I had a bit more time for games, but I'm still enjoying taking my lazy time through Ghost of Tsushima. It's, it is gorgeous, and for a Japanophile like me, it's a wealth of wonders. Come on. This has been a sloppy Porsche curve, so let's be honest. Well, actually, some of the lines aren't half bad. That one was not one of them. That's what we want to see, but with more control and less understeer. That's fine, and let's bust into the pits. Kurumo whole body. Car cheeks. Oh, yes, sorry. We removed Quattro Bagina from his Audi Sport Quattro because he was too fast. Not exactly 3 times, but I mean that's also not him. Whoop, hit. Ah, there we go. Let's have a quick stretch. Oh, and that's... There we go. Oh, get those arms behind. And big thanks to Jason4. These pit bits brought to you by Connor's Crooked Steering Columns. Are they stolen or is the steering off? Porque unos dos. Actually, Bill, with what we've got holding the chair in place is directly behind me my bass guitar case, which is pushing up against the actual wheels. Behind the bass guitar, whoops, we need to squaddle off, friends. Behind the bass guitar is a plastic crate, and behind that is the box for the drop mix. And that's vital because the nice thing about these 3-pedal braking systems, the sim pedals, is that the braking force is very nice. It has a double spring setup, so you can kind of feel where it's where you're getting into heavy braking. And the Hall effect on the accelerator is beautifully smooth. And yes, the slow descent into exhaustion has begun. We are... How many hours? 3? Are we only 3 hours out? I'm sorry, but this stream always takes me by surprise by how quickly it goes. We can skip that line a bit. Okay, so we are now, our next person is Mr. Initial D, and they look like they're about 2 minutes ahead of us. So this is going to be a case of, let's hope they pit, and just keep it nice and clean. And some caffeine. Yeah, that's a good smooth overtake there. Scout Made France. Thank you for that. If you'd like to see how much time is left in the 24 hours of Le Mans, why not check out the 24 hours of Le Mans site? Yeah, I can't believe we let Derek and GMC Vandura win like this. I mean, we could get like 100, 200 liters of fuel in our tank if we wanted to, but this is why I've enjoyed. Ooh, boy, that's fun. I've enjoyed trying to keep it to our real-ish life levels of. God, Derek, you got to get different HIDs for your headlights. You gotta turn off the high intensities, my dude. Oh yeah, keeping our fuel consumption, or rather fuel up levels to real. It means we do have to pit sometimes, and not just because we've decided to make a wish on our suspension. When you wish on McPherson's strut, makes no difference how much your high-intensity headlights output in LUTs. You really should be using nits, it's more universal. I'm actually not even sure. Oh, Johnny glitched? Yeah, anyone who uses xenon headlights? Who uses xenon headlights? Fool. But where did you get your headlights? Old country. LED. Less intense on other drivers, but still good intensity for viewing. And down we go. Okay, Mr. Initial D is less than a minute ahead. We are going good. Honestly, I'm upset that due to American laws, we can't have laser headlights. Those would keep you from interfering with anyone's vision. Some nice laminar flow of photons out the front, beaming a high-intensity light back directly into your eyes. The main way that American headlight laws deal with headlights is that they don't allow them. Yeah, it's the jerkwads modifying things that are a real problem. Yeah, headlight directionality, spread. I believe even color is highly regulated. I will not shine lasers at your eyes. I will shine lasers at the ground in front of me. Then you'll see. Rather, I'll see. You'll also see. We'll all see. Everything's fine. Yeah, there are way too many weirdly, weird American and other countries' car laws. And the fact that you need to be able to make vehicles for a world market is not helping either. Uh-oh. That's okay, we saved that. Let's use the wall as a guide. Yeah, interestingly, in the UK, the minis at the level that or the late model minis that I had, included a knob on your dashboard for adjusting the height automagically, or with motors, I guess is just a better way of putting it. You know, Japan isn't part of the British Commonwealth. It's part of more the American Commonwealth, which is really just countries that they helped a bit after they defeated them in war. So, really just Japan. Bring it down. I gotta watch those downshifts. I don't want to make the nasty box flash. Yep, Johnny glitched. It's red line in time. I need to see if the red line soundtrack is still available on vinyl. Or maybe I should just watch Redline again. You and me both, Mr. Q-Bear. You and me both. Yes, we are getting close to Mr. Initial D. I believe we were almost under a minute away from him recently. Run, you must have been here earlier when we made that very comment audibly on air. Almost exactly those words. Ooh, 70 to 80 on the Redline soundtrack? I absolutely should have purchased that when it was for initial release. At half that price. Actually, honestly, I think the reason I did that is that I didn't want to, Didn't want to spend $40 on a vinyl soundtrack that I only wanted for just one track. I already did that for the Last Evangelion soundtrack with a beautiful remix of Comme Susurtad. It's even more upbeat. Yeep, nope, that was a cut. Oh hell! We're sub 1 minute on Mr. Initial D. Now's the time to get serious. It's been a while since we've been in this place before. Higher on the street, and I know in about 3 hours it's my time to go home. Really should avoid trying to buzz the Carbies close as I am, but hey, you know what? It's still fun, so I'll keep doing it. Farmer Bumper, I'm gonna have to ask you to... Nope. Couldn't quite hold that one. It was a valiant effort. But now we need to get back into the zone of Mr. Initial D, who I'm guessing by the fluctuations in time away has just hit the chicaneries. Hi. I'm gonna have to make you retire, Mr. Kirby. Are any of the buses still alive? I mean, yeah, we got Zeta still on the field, absolutely. And that's... Oh god, why am I doing that where I... No! Stay away! Okay, we'll take that big cheat. Weirdly, I know for a fact that taking big cheats like that is actually no faster than doing the corner properly. So we'll just let that be. Bob can't be already done. Unless Bobby is, in fact, some sort of a wizard. God damn it, Bobby, you drive like some kind of a dang old wizard. Ah, yes, that's right. Thank you, Andres. It's, yeah. Top middle of the screen, you got your lap counter, 34 of 72. Well, that's how many Bobby has done. And if you look just below that, you can see that we are on lap 30 of 72 ourselves. Which ain't so bad. Yeah, we're, so... Assetto Corsa doesn't let you set a race for exactly 24 hours. So what we do is we kind of figure out who the fastest car is going to be and multiply that lap time, or multiply the ideal lap time by 24 hours. What? Yes. We math it. We math it good. Math it real good. Adding by day and then at night. Dividing up our sweat? No, please do not divide your sweat. That is our target. And our target is now in the rear view mirror. Next target, Zeta. Wait. Yes, that's right, the leaderboard. The tower does not update until we pass the, pass go and collect our $200. Honestly, more races should offer that. You know, there'll just be a guy standing at the finish line with $200 in his hand outstretched, and if you can grab it while passing, you're welcome to it. Shoot. Okay, we need to reset extremely quickly before Mr. D causes us to remember him from the time before. Race Life Forever? Unfortunately, no. We're just playing against bots tonight. We don't really want to, didn't want to get people involved in a 24-hour race they didn't necessarily want to be a part of, especially if they didn't know where they would be having fun or not. So we're, this server's just me for the evening. But thanks for coming by, checking us out. There's Bobby. Yeah, that lawnmower can move. Yeah, getting lapped by a bot that I think weighs half as much as I do. And goodbye. If I kill him, I move up a ranking. And I don't know how much of a rub I want to give him, but I'll give him a buzz. I'll let him know what's what. And that we are coming for him. There we go. There we go. What? Bobby! And let's bring it down. That's probably too much, but meh. Here a bit. Did not slow down enough. That's okay. We're still gonna keep trying. Like, yeah, the acceleration on that thing is just monstrous. And the minute we get into any sort of turning, it's just going to blow straight ahead. And by straight ahead, I mean it will turn very quickly. And we will not be able to catch it until a straightaway, which actually makes it not unlike the, I want to say, the buses. Here's the Kirby going. There we go. The Kirbys make great little obstructions. Oh. Yeah, the crunching is he's getting a little crunchy. Johnny Glitch, I miss Carmageddon too. I wanted to bring it back for several of the loading ready run LAN party days, but there hasn't generally been enough other interest in it amongst the crew. Oh shoot. This must be this lift-off understeer I keep hearing about. Past the sausage. Oh, hey! We are within striking distance of Zeta. So that's gonna be nice to take care of. Pusher, did I not thank you for those 68 months of subscription saying soon? Now I need to pay attention to where the chicanes start. Now, we don't have weapons on the car, but in our other window we do have a fire golem button. Or at least a fire golem badge. I don't know if it's actually a button. We haven't been able to press it yet, so... As soon as I am actually able to fire that golem forward... Oh, you know. Projectile golems all the way. I have the power of God! Inscribed upon this clay man's forehead. And you shall know the power of the Lord when it comes ballistically down upon thee. Ooh. So here's a fun fact. Not only have I been streaming or driving for close to 24 hours, but one thing they don't tell you about when you're endurance racing for stream is that you're also talking for 24 hours. And I have just now noticed what that is doing to my throat. Now, Johnny Glitch, we have not gotten to the point yet where we are peeing into bottles. Oh, that's why there's a yellow flag. There's a Carby retired. Like, what did I do wrong this time? Yellow flagging me like that. It must be very windy right now to hear them that kind of buffeting. And that's a turn. And we are 12 seconds out, 10 seconds out. 9. Who's ready to take down Zeta? I mean, we made top 10. That's already. Shoot, 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 shoot. No, 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 no. Okay, we'll still catch it. We'll still catch it. Oh yeah, we're in the Porsche curves. This is our house. We live here. And we cannot afford it. But damn it, we're gonna try anyway. You know what? Doing that was a bad idea. Doing this is a great idea. Now that's an overtake. God, that was smooth. Who's next? Beach. In the Crown Victoria, Man's Romance Edition. No, Jade, it's like we passed Zeta just before the chicanes and the curves. In a very choice spot, I must say. But yeah, just the smoothest weave out the one side of a Carby, in between the two of them, up in front of the bus, and right into the curves. It was one of my proudest moments of this particular race, I'm gonna say. Yeah, I think for this map, probably if we needed to change the colors to that, probably best. I'm honestly, I think these triangles are probably just PNG sprites, to be honest. It's kind of amazing how much of the textures in this game are just sprites. I mean, that is textures, so. Yes, in the real Le Mans, there are supposed to be other drivers. I've had Corey here for a number of hours to take over for me. How long have I been driving this stint? Good question. It is definitely not the regulation amount, but I've been going pretty, close to 6 hours at a time. I would be disqualified so hard, I wouldn't be allowed back into France. I mean, Belgium's where all the cool stuff is anyway, right? That said, I do need to spend some time in my life going back to Normandy and, with a few hundred francs in my pocket and just spend a week with with a carton of Jetems and a case of Calvados brandy and just enjoy. Getting blitzed in the north of France, yelling across the English Channel. It's the time-honored tradition. Oh, that's right, the Euros now. That's right, sorry. Fistful of Euros. That's how you're supposed to slow down for this corner. Maybe not so much, but that'll take it. Okay, now we're back in our house. And we're picking up all the litter left behind by these unruly house guests who just keep coming through and don't know where the toilet is. So what do? What do they do? What don't they do? Yep. You know who I haven't seen in a while? Truck. I'm worried about Truck, folks. Did Truck retire? Because that would make me very sad. Oh, Lord Hosk. I mean, if I'm in the north of France, I'm not going to be worried about hot dogs. Give me that Landjäger. That just makes it weirder too, right? Because the Landjäger is a much more stiff sausage, but also squared off on the edges, so even worse. If you find yourself with square edges and and pockets of fat, and are too hard for more than 6 or 7 hours, consult a doctor. Feels good, we're at 26.7 liters. That was not where I was supposed to brake. So I'll just do the old G. That was not cool of me. That was not very cash money of me. Truck finished their deliveries? Oh, Truck was out for fun. Postman Pat. Now they were here for delivery. Oh, Winter Nightingale, they did survive the night, but also we made more. And it was a good idea. Our black and white cat, doing pretty good. Yori is, still enjoying the show. That's how we do that turn. I mean, Strubberts, I wouldn't normally take a cat willingly, but it came with the car, so... I mean, real talk. The minute I realized that this model had a cat in it, I couldn't not, because I knew if the chat found out that I had a car with a cat and did not use it, I'm pretty sure that's grounds for termination. And there's a cat. Oh yeah, no. IRL, I am not a cat person. And I don't think is a pet-wise, I don't think I'm really I'm just a bird person. Let's be straight and frank with you all. Feathered modern dinosaurs or nothing. Maybe a capybara. But even then, not unless I have a very large paddock. And a big old dugout they can do some proper swimming in. I feel bad for all these capybaras I see in captivity in North America as pets. They're relegated to swimming pools and even worse, play pools. Account made for ants. Cats are absolutely not feathered owls. Owls are way less good at showing, or way less good at hiding how dumb they are. For one, I believe the capybaras, I mean, in my mind they're honorary birds, but I'm also not a Catholic. If I was, I would have to respect the fact that they are honorary fish, which I think also makes them honorary bees through the transitive property, because right now, according to California law, I think it is, certain bees have been classified as fish. So it's, it is all confusing, but this is the world we live in. Capybaras are fish, and bees are also fish. Therefore, capybaras are bees. Oh, that's legally not honorary. Well, well. and as TV has taught me, I am led to believe that there is no such thing as a fish anyway, so it all works out. That was not very cash money of me in that turn either. Oh boy. Got to keep my eyes on the road, and by the road I mean all of these pink boys. Oh no, Lord Husk, it's not my hot takes on the fact that fish aren't real, it's the British panel show community. Excuse me. Hello, Majima. Goodbye, Majima. I'm sorry your car is awesome, but not fast. It's usually my car, but hey, you're not driving it right, I guess. Oh, hi Myriad. I would love to hear your screaming owl. It's been a while since I've seen my aggressive little hummingbird, but I hope Jalapeno is still doing well. Wait, did Bobby retire? Yes, Bobby did retire. That's right. I remember earlier, by just a few hours, screaming Bobby no. Hey! Key! 7891. Dropping some heartbeats on us. Thank you so much. Cheers. That was a different race? That's... We've been here for a while. I don't know why we allow the farm truck in the race. I mean, it's doing the work. But it does seem a little weird. I really need to take down the amount of speed I'm bringing into that particular corner. And then, jam on the gas a little bit sooner. What do we got here? Who's up? Man's Romance is are next. And, looks like, again, they are a couple minutes ahead of us. Like I said, we'll reel them in, and it'll be a good time. There's some understeer. I've been enjoying people's reaction to our cursed population of Kirby cars. That felt nice and smooth. No squeal into the tires. Yeah, we always have the option to, drive a normal race with fast cars that are designed for a track. Or we can do this. I think it's a lot more fun to put together the most ridiculous race we can and live with our choices. Uh-oh, that was not a smooth corner. So Mr. Cuber, I'd be open to adding suggestions for next year. What I would prefer for that is maybe I need to set up a Dropbox of some sort, because I would really like it if people would be able to provide the files themselves. Because if there's one thing I don't like, it's disappointing people. Ow, ow, ow. And if if I have to search through a whole pile of suggested car ideas for cars that do not exist in Assetto Corsa and maybe cannot exist or whatnot, it's But yeah, if people are willing to put in the work and find me mods or cars, I'm absolutely willing to give it a look. Always gonna leave final decision of the race car itself to me, but hey, I'm really glad to see Postman Pat still on the road and drifting that Royal Mail van. Keep on keeping on, Mr. Clifton. Took me an opportunity to look at the race tower for a second, and that was a bad idea. Oh yeah, you know what? I think we're definitely due for a tire body fuel stop. Okay, tire compound. No change. Give me new tires. Give me body, and that's it. Engine's fine. Suspension's fine. We have had, not to jinx it, but we've been doing some pretty good racing. This time I'm actually going to try and save it for the chicane. Bunnock, if I could get a crow pilot, well, no question about it. Absolutely, 100% windmill slam crow. Do not slam the crow. Oh, we should be seeing Mr. Initial D soon, and if we do, he will turn red after we pass him. That sounds doable. Oh, a stranger. Let me give you a view of the. There's the cat. Sorry, gotta pass Mr. Initial D here in this corner. Nice lightning. Kitty! See? Kitty. Him name him Yori. Yeah, we seem to be staying a pretty steady 4 laps from the initial person. That was too far, or too fast. Downshift. I'm already in 3rd. Don't need to shift down anymore. Ride that curb. Round the corner. Take it up to 4th. Bring it back down. Back to 3rd. Round that corner. Maybe shift to 2nd and get that puppy moving. And no, there is absolutely room for a second Gant on that board, and the fact that there isn't means that really everyone is feeling the crunch of these times today. When you have but a scant Gant, what more can you give? You can't. You shan't. Is this budget made for ants? Check out our profits. Notice the slant? It goes down. In the direction of thy pants. Stop me. I can't be allowed to do this anymore. It's bad, and I should feel bad. And here comes that pit. Nice. 4.5 liters left. Not bad. And thank you to Dryson for those pit bits brought to you by Daniel's Deceptive Dashboards. Is this a real gauge? For gas or for wheel temps? Is this attack or speed? You can't tell. Okay. Now we're talking in terms of moving our arms and legs in a different direction from what we had before. Oh! The minimap disappeared at some point. Yeah, you know, it sure did. I'll see if I can bring that back in a second. Just need to clear out a bit of the nose. Oh, whoops. Squaddle-ah. We are off. Okay, minimap, where'd you go? There it is. I think it just needed a refresh. So what are the lap times looking like right now? In real world Le Mans, are we Are we seeing sub 3 minutes here? .230. Wow. So they are literally twice as fast as we are. Which I think I'm okay with. Who's next? Bobby. Apparently up next, because they're in the pits, though. And then some Man's Romance. I mean, a Man's Romance having its own unique pit is, I believe, kind of the whole idea behind the Man's Romance. No! Oh, good. The angry box flashed and I was scared. That's what I'm going to see in my dreams tonight, by the way, folks. And by tonight, I mean for the, I want to say, 3 hours I sleep between... No, there are 4 hours. 8 and noon. Yes, there are 4 hours in that time. That should be just enough time for a 1 REM sleep cycle. So I can wake up somewhat rested. Just kind of muddle my way through the day. Not go to Rhythm Cafe. Maybe watch a movie? Maybe I'll watch a movie. Maybe I'll watch Belle. I haven't seen that yet. Specifically the Mamoru Hosoda Belle. Da 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 da! Ha ha ha! Woo! That was some airtime. So I would like to thank Jesus and God, and also the Holy Spirit, which were the 3 portions of our robot earlier. What were we talking about? Anyway, when big thing I learned while flat tracking was whenever you put yourself in the air, you're putting yourself in God's hands, because you have no control over where things are going there. Everything's fine. No, nothing is fine. That Carby is having a time. I am having a time. Everything's fine. I thought Sandra Bullock was the patron saint of gravity. Please tell me Sandra Bullock was in the movie Gravity, otherwise I'm just going to be making more of a fool of myself. Okay, good. Sounds like it was. She was. Great. Best costume since Alien. I will not let my soul be weighed down by Earth's gravity. Get rid of those Thetans then. Oh yeah, wait. Yes, my favorite part of First Gundam is that bit just before the front when Zeon decides to drop a load of Thetans on Earth from their DC-8s. I kind of felt the same way, Melody Dark. It was a very good film, and I was happy it was made. Thankfully, I didn't have that friends thinking it was the only thing since sliced bread. But in that defense, we don't get enough hard sci-fi these days, or even just good sci-fi. I am once again asking you to stop making zombie movies and games. We have enough. Nope, I did it again. And this time, the cube is orange. Or yellow. And angry. The Borg weren't originally zombies in my mind. They were more interesting than that. They actually... the way that they took time to assimilate people was great, and it was about actually adding the cultural and technological service to a whole. I'm really down on the Borg Queen, so that's let me get off that right now. If you want to make sci-fi that's going to make Ian happy, more things like The Expanse, please. I will never forget the first time that they put on normal suits before combat so that they could drain the ship of atmosphere. Because it makes perfect sense. If you're going to get shot with projectiles, your hull's going to be full of holes. So what better way to make sure that most of the people survive that than not having an atmosphere to worry about? Like, I would appreciate the Borg Queen if she were more like Locutus were portrayed. Which is to say, a mouthpiece to speak on behalf of the collective. Mimicking, almost mocking, an individual perspective. Rather than being a controlling entity with thoughts and desires and sexiness all their own. But that's me. I'm not everybody. Certainly not a person working for Paramount. That's too fast coming into that turn. Oh yeah, the G-Force. Blood Thinner in the Expanse, also super cool. Yeah, like the Borg are one of those things where it would be really nice, where it would be good to hear the Queen, or any entity speaking for the Borg, say the phrase, "You cannot kill me in any way that matters." But instead, she very matter. I mean, Mr. Cuber, they cannot kill us is... honestly, they would probably use the phrase, "You cannot kill us. You cannot kill this one in any way that matters." I did not know that was a line from Voyager about refusing to assimilate the Kazon because why detract from perfection? My God, that is an arrogance that hashtag not my Borg would not have. The purpose was to add your cultural and technological distinctiveness to our own, not judgmental. It was adding. Adding distinctiveness, adding to a whole, the sum of the parts being more than any individual part. Oh no! We've lost another Kirby! So what you're saying, Furon, is that the Borg are the epitome of the Vulcan state of philosophy. Infinite variations and infinite combinations. I guess what we're coming down to here is that time travel ruins everything. Except for when you're getting to meet Samuel Clemens and his Ophidian. Or saving a whale, yeah, that's true. Rock Pusher, I believe that line was a one that Q spoke, wasn't it? And let's be honest, there are very few lines that Q spoke in Next Generation that weren't profound in some way. I have seen the last season of Picard, Tastus, and I'm skeptical about how it's all going to turn out. I was kind of excited by the first season, and as it went on, my skepticism grew. This second season's been a real rough patch. I think that's good. That's a really good way of putting it, RF232. There were a lot of nice scenes in a storyline that didn't make any sense at all. Like, any of the scenes with young Guinan, loved that. That actor was doing an absolute fantastic impression of Whoopi Goldberg. It's kind of the way I feel about Obi-Wan right now. Is the girl they've cast in Leia's position is absolutely channeling late-stage Carrie Fisher, and I am here for it. Yes, I would agree, the Maricat, with your message to Karsma. If you're looking for good Star Trek, Strange New Worlds is where it's at, my dudes. And I used to really like Discovery. I'm less warm on it now than I was, and I've become less warm on it as the seasons have gone on. I was a huge Discovery booster back in Season 1. And then Season 2, when everything changed, yes! Give me more! And then they stopped changing it. I was really excited for a series that could have, if they were smart, been given to a different director each season, and given wildly different looks, paths, feelings. But I liked it when the ship was claustrophobic and small. And before everything got, extra next-gen-y. Pike's hair is the new skin of evil, send tweet. I am Legis, not Armus. I am made of hair, not oil. Fear me, and do not put me in your mouth. Also, I'm killing one of your bridge staff. What? It's what we do on this planet. Can it be this Kirk guy? Yeah, why not? It really doesn't matter to me. It's just... It's how we do here. Ooh. Cut that a bit. I'm going in between. Just gonna hit you a bit. Goodbye. You'll be fine. Exotic Scrivener, I bailed hard on the Orville after the first couple episodes. And I understand that it is supposed to be a love letter to the next generation in style. But watching the trailer for the second season and having the guy, or having the main character misquoting and misunderstanding the point of Ozymandias was a little, I'm not willing to give it any more time, and I don't think I need to. I'm glad if people enjoy it. That's their thing, but it's absolutely not going to be something I'm going to be paying much attention to. Sorry. It's one of those things that just doesn't feel / smell right to me. It feels like, and it may be different under the surface, but it really feels like a Walmart version of Star Trek. And I think that's probably best if I leave it at that. That said, if y'all have the ability to access Apple TV or various forms of internet trucks with loose and untied video episodes that might fall off the back of them, I highly, highly recommend y'all be checking out For All Mankind. That's a place where Ronald D. Moore is back and firing on all cylinders? All cylinders again. So American, I don't believe it's yes. If by is it possible to watch Apple TV without owning an Apple device? It absolutely is. There are a number of devices that now allow for the download of an Apple TV app to your smart TV, or I think it might even have an Android client now. It might even be a web one, but. Honestly, find a way to check it out first. Oh, you can use the website? Great, thank you, Karsma. It's good to get a confirmation on that. I would also, honestly, suggest against giving Apple any services revenue, but that's another story about how Ian currently feels about Apple right now. And let me tell you, it ain't the happiest. Like, I'm now at the stage, I used to be the biggest Apple booster, and I have now come to the point in my life where I'm saying, Apple is much like Churchill's view of democracy in that it is the best computer out there, or the Apple computer makes the worst devices out there except for all the rest. And the fact that they're starting to offer a buy now pay later service is probably the scummiest thing I have ever seen that company do. And say what you will about his management practices, but Steve Jobs at least cared about computers as opposed to services revenue, quote unquote. So I'm about to the point where I would like to see Tim Cook take a step outside the executive boardroom and probably fire all the other bean counters on that board of directors too. But don't take my word for it. Oh yeah, you can make them. I'm not surprised at Apple's movements. They are, in fact, after all, a publicly traded company. I'm just disappointed. Hashtag dad mode. Yeah, I think if very quickly change the subject. Oh, by the way, hello, Vino. Welcome to the show. Thanks for coming out. We're doing good. And, yeah, where have I been, where was I going to talk about that? Yeah, with regards to telemetry, maybe next year let's all talk about, getting the spreadsheet, and data recorder and possibly uploader working back again. Yeah, honestly, my only and biggest problem with Steam right now is that I wish they'd actually let people use a TOTP. Is it TOTP? Yeah, TOTP for their Steam Guard, rather than having to launch their app. But then again, I would also like my bank and my other bank and everyone else who decides that emailing me a goddamn TOTP password is the best way to institute two-factor authentication. No, let me add that to my password manager, you fools. Ooh, American, that's interesting to know. I may look into that, but I'll have to, is there a way to do that via an Android emulator, perhaps? Or does it have to be a rooted, physical phone? Okay, cool. Thank you. I'll look into that, America. That would be a pleasant change to not have to do that. That said, the banks are still the big problem for me. It's every time I log in, it adds so much friction to me to have to wait for an email to come in, open the email, copy the code out, paste it, change back to the browser, paste the code in, go back to my email, delete the email, or at any other point in the process. You still have to do the deleting of the email. When instead, if I had if it just supported TOTP, it would boop me to the code screen. I'd paste it in, and I'd be done. Pay attention, 007, you're all over the track. And you can do better than that. You can do better than that. So we need to make progress against the man's romance, and it looks like they are actually just behind us right now. Wait, SR. Yes. It's very confusing because Man's Romance is apparently SR, but we call it Beach. Whereas Derek, who is also Beach, is DER, which you'd think might be Deary. You can see my outrage. I need more cubes. Fill cubes faster than a Crown Victoria. Come on down for Toyotathon, where we're selling the new 2022 Toyota Yaris. Fill cubes faster than your friends with the new 2022 Toyota AE86. That's right, it's nothing like your grandpa's AE86. That's right, it's that old. But it is made by Subaru, so cool, I guess. Oh, are you in America? Too bad, you have to have the Scion. Toyotathon! On now! Kirby? I have cubes to fill. You owe me 1 cube. At least 1 cube. In the Gant of all places. This is where I met my wife. We need a Borg cube next to one, says Johnny Glitched. What do you want actual size or scaled down? I'll take 1 actual size, thank you very much. Okay, this one's on me. Also, I think unfortunately we're technically in a white sob right now, so this may not be Sabine. We'll call this Sabine's baby brother Griffin. Yori appears to be doing fine. This is starting to get more regular. Slow it right down a bit. I'm still actually on 1Password right now for my TFA and also password management. Despite the fact that they announced about getting into crypto, I don't think they're actually moving in that direction, it seems. And on top of that, I just can't say that I fell in love with any of the alternatives out there. What are my passwords? Well, glad you asked. I don't know, because I let my password manager make them up for me out of random strings of characters. That said, for some of the few places that I did need to use real passwords that were memorable, I like to use full valid Unix terminal commands, because that way, if you mess up and accidentally paste your password into a chat window, you can say, "Oops, wrong window," and no one will be the wiser. Gap filler. So Apple's Apple Pass system, upon looking at it, honestly just seems to be a password manager like 1Password or KeyPass or something like that, but just obfuscating the process of using one of those from your vision. And I don't like that, because I'm already upset with the amount of actions that Apple hides behind a curtain for me. You know, I want to know what my computer is doing. If something is happening, I want to know about it. I want to see it. Because not even because I don't trust it, but I become less and less trusting of all the processes on my computer. But also because it helps with troubleshooting. When you know what things are actually going on and where they're happening and when, you can say, oh, okay, it's not connecting to this thing. Or it is connecting, but it's not parsing data, or it's parsing the data partway through and it's given a hiccup. Nowadays, it's like, oh, so are your files synced between iClouds? How do you get your photos to sync up? What happens if they don't sync? So you just kind of hope that the things just work. Oh yeah? Does that happen? Oh no. they're doing their own obfuscated thing that works along or works on top of FIDO2 account made France is what I believe, how I believe it works. But again, they're implementing it in a very Apple way. Tailhammer, that was one of my favorite tweets the past week as well. If you're looking for the control panel, keep digging until it looks like it was designed in 1997. That's where things actually happen. Oh, the Meerkat, I'm actually also upset with modern cars for the same reasons. The fact that we are all willing to accept these, well, not willing to accept. There are places for these things, and there are uses for them. And for the vast majority of people, Apple's system of Apple's computers do work most of the time, or at least enough that people aren't upset about them. But it's not what I want. Gapfiller, are you upset that you are you more upset that you can't steal a modern car by sticking a screwdriver in the ignition, or that you can steal a person's car by just sniffing Bluetooth codes? Because you can have one or the other. CPT Asperger's, did you hear about the new digital e-ink license plates in 3 states? I did not. Why do you need e-ink in a license plate? It's a thing that never needs to change. Why are you using e-ink on it when the whole purpose of e-ink is to change things? Like, the only purpose of that is so that the cops can say, hey, arrest this car right on the license plate. No, it's, you want to talk about computers in cars, too. This is another bugaboo. Is this, everything moving towards these touchscreens, including, things like vent control and fan control. And I understand several reasons why they want to do this. Number one, it seems flashy and new and cool, and that way everyone gets the nifty touchscreen experience. But also, it saves them money, because then they don't have to have as many relays and physical switches that are physically manufactured, stored, and made. But it's bad for us, because we don't know what our car is doing. Take, for example, wiper control, which is a fun one. Now, on a normal car, your wiper control is usually controlled by like a stalk or a twiddle on the end of a stalk. And you know where your wiper's middle section is, fast section, back section, whatnot. You can feel it, you can see it, you can look at it, you can touch it. And when it changes states from one to the other, You know absolutely when it's changed states because you can see, feel, touch it. There are cars now where the wiper control is being moved to a digital control and a digital readout. This is, the Rivian is in fact where this is happening, which is supposed to be a super cool new electric truck. And I'm all for that sort of thing. But this is going to put us in the same situation we had when we started getting all digitally controlled volumes in our stereos. You could do the nice thing that Sony did for a few years and high-end receivers did, which is motorize your volume knob. Or you could do what everyone else did and everyone else pretty much universally does. And, you know, just make your volume knob a free spinning disc with maybe some DDIDs in it. I don't know, it doesn't matter. So now your volume can be any level, and you have no idea what it is until you actually either look at a display or just start adjusting it. That's not good. And if you're going to do that to windshield wipers, no. Now, look, I look forward to the day when I'm able to actually rip out those central systems and just like attach a Raspberry Pi or an Arduino cooked up to a bunch of relays and buttons. Like, the height of car design was probably, car interface design was probably the Toyota Supra, which had this almost cockpit-like surround around the driver and around the driver's dashboard, so that all of your controls were not just easily found, easily clicked and observed, but were stateful. And that they stayed in the state until they were either released in such a way that you could see them releasing, or that they would you would have to release them yourself. Oh, Madia. At least here in Canada we have the a centralized money transferring system in the form of the Interac e-transfer, which is based around email addresses and the same back end as our debit systems off of our direct debit to our bank accounts. It's actually kind of really good. And you can send it to anyone via password, or if you're a person who likes to make things easy for people, you as a receiver can register your email as a passwordless receiver. And then people can just send you money. And, you know, it's addressed to my email address, but that email address is attached to a bank account behind the scenes. Ah, you can register your... Whoa, why did my voice start going towards whatever my addled brain thinks an Australian accent sounds like at this hour? Is that a Zeta? Right, we've already passed a Zeta. The Man's Romance is our next target. Oh, hey, thanks, Lurkus, Agent Insect. Have a good evening, or morning, I guess, whatever it is, your point. Happy to have you here. fine. This is fine. Mr. Q-Bear asks, hey, in question about mythology, your engine and transmission are both yellow. Is there a point where you'd fix them or before they catch fire, or is it just wait till they explode? So, a lot of the hits we've been taking have been one-shotting our engine. So I don't feel that bad about not fixing them yet. Like, now that it's on the screen, this is now probably the good time to deal with them. But until they're constantly up, I rarely find a need to deal. Our suspension is good, so that's nice. And we might want some more tires. I know Derek, right? And if he's lapping us, I don't feel very good. So we were, at this point, we are almost a half a lap ahead of the man's romance. Yeah, let's do a pit. Because if we do a pit, then we don't get hit by the penalties. If we choose to come here of our own accord and seek sanctuary within these 3 lanes, then we might be able to finish the race of our own accord rather than being told to wait for up to 8,000 seconds of penalty. Oh, yo. Oh, that was 4. That was 4 spines. Hello, Mr. Q-Bear. Thank you for those 500 bits sponsoring the 24 hours of Le Mans as Ernie's Engine Magazine. Do you like engines? Do you find yourself using them more and more often? Pick one of our Ernie's Engine Magazines, load them up and drop them in. Ernie's Engine Magazine. Look for them in the catalog under Speed Loaders. I don't know, I find that engines are better kept in a clip, but that's just me. Drowsynth as well. Nope, we got that one previously. That was the gauge for gas and oil temps. Great. Well, thank y'all. Oh, there it is. These pits brought to you by Sheila's Shabby Shifters. Not the best quality, but where else are you gonna go? Ooh. Belt-fed engines could be good. Thanks, Red Shoes Jeff. Charisma says my corporate landlord only takes rent through the website mandatory, which has a $2 convenience fee if you're paying from your bank account and $20-something fee if you pay by card. Even if, yeah, that sort of thing is hot bullshit. The hottest. Are we ready? Who's ready to bomb some Dodongos? Squat-a-la. We're off. It's all right, Mr. Q-Bear. We just have a lot of fun. We have a lot of fun here at Loading Ready Run, disambiguating between the ways that ammunition are delivered to our weapons. And the general populace's inability to differentiate between clips and magazines. Try our trigger discipline crap shots today. This message brought to you by the Council to Restore Alex Stacy. Bonk. Oh, not even a bonk. Great, yes. Beaches in our back. Yeah, personally, I prefer caseless engines, but that's just me. It's, not everyone wants a future car. those brakes. What? Nerf is to blame for the Clipazine Mega? The Clipazine Magamum? Differentiation? Namespace pollution, that's the word. I mean, honestly, let's be real talky here for a very short second. I personally would like to live in a world where any knowledge about terms for firearms is indeed nothing but expert knowledge and never even thought of by the general public. Magazine, clip, call it what you want, because the general public will never encounter either of them. That's all I'm gonna say right now about that. What wheel am I using? Tobin named? I am using a Thrustmaster TMX that has been heavily modified with an aftermarket deep dish drifting wheel. We're also running the Theta shifter from Thrustmaster, currently set up in sequential mode. And the Thrustmaster, are you noticing a trend here? Sim pedals set, all connected to a big old metal A-frame from, I don't remember who makes it because I don't like to put branding products on things when they give me the option. But all provided generously by Texan Reverend for your enjoyment at home while watching these streams. Oh, the folding frame is indeed rad, Texan. I'm so glad I took the time to mount a USB hub on the underside of the pedal board with some really strong 3M tape, and then do some serious cable management to tape cables to the edges of it. It looks extremely clean, and it means I have 2 cables to plug in when it's time for me to pull it out and race. 1 USB and 1 power, and we're good to go. I hecked up there. Yeah, this particular A-frame makes the, as Texan says, makes the whole setup much more manageable, and means that I can have essentially 90% of a sim rig without having a sim rig always sitting out and taking up huge amounts of space in my home or office. Yeah, it folds up to open into like just this vertical shaft, which you could turn on its side and lay down that way. I'd say it probably is dimensions-wise, when it's folded up, 3 feet, and this is total, including everything strapped to it. 3 feet high, like 2.5 feet wide, and maybe a foot deep maximum. And that's including having the shifter and wheel attached to it when it's folded up. Bonk, 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 bonk. Better. Alrighty. Where are we? I'm in 7th place, so that's good to know. Okay, there we go. So Man's Romance is 1 lap ahead. And basically right behind us, it seems. No, Toby. We are racing against bots for this because there's no way to, unfortunately, in Assetto Corsa, mix bots and real players. And I don't know enough people. Period. I don't know enough people to would be willing to commit 24 hours to racing around this same track and also have fun. It's like you'd have to balance. You have to balance skill level, interest level, and it's not gonna happen. But yeah, I'll try to do my best here. Me am the green arrow. Red arrows are cars that are technically behind me in the race itself. Purple, if you can make it out, is race leader. And I believe the yellow car is the next, my next in line, I want to say. So that's probably the one that I'm going to be, that I'm trying to overtake. Yellow means the same lap, they're on the same lap as I am? Okay, yeah. So that wouldn't be me. That would in fact be, Zeta. The bus. Okay, what's this yellow flag all about then? Ah! Another Kirby car has decided it's no longer interested in racing. Is the cat still next to me? You bet. No, no, no. Thanks, Babendum. Thank you for being. Thank you for being. Thank you for being the bend. Thank you for getting the bends. Gotta put you in that isolation tank. Higher pressure so the bubbles don't burst your joints. Boom, boom, boom. And if you threw a party and invited everyone you knew, well, you would see the biggest gift would be from me, and the card attached would say, sorry for getting the bands. Or if you're inside the tank, I can't hear you! Use the speaker! I'm in so much pain! By the way, Golden Girls theme as a ska tune? That one does exist. Yeah, I've taken a few breaks. I haven't been at the wheel the whole time, but I have been here the whole time. You know what? That might actually be a Skatoon Network tune, now that I think about it. They do good work over there over at the Skatoon Network. Bonk! And yes, I do believe that the Zeta bus deserves the Yakuza font. Oh yeah, maybe it is a good time for us to change up the weather. Let's have some nice weather for a while, shall we? Close things off on a pretty day? Slightly overcast? Oh, that's nice. That's probably what it's looking like outside right now. Yeah, I think I've got at least a few covers of the Golden Girls. No, Ian, you do not need to look up the Golden Girls covers that you have on your phone while you're in the middle of a race. I would call that irresponsible. Not sure that's how Blanche would see it, but, you know, she's not here right now. Dorothy was always my favorite, though, because... Was she? I thought she was Canadian, because she used to do a lot of ads for Shoppers Drug Mart up here. But it is definitely light outside now, because I have, this is when I... Oh, cool! I have now been awake for over 24 hours. Good job, me. Nah, Betty White is in fact one of the goats, but I will always have a soft spot for Dorothy, whose name I cannot remember currently. B. Arthur, why did I not remember that name? Out of my way, I'm sapient. Whipster, whipster, whipster. Well, it's not every day you see the stupidest thing in your life. Sorry, that is a reference to Cameron's comment on the Star Wars holiday special of the man dumping those drinks right in his head. I still think about that a lot. I still think a lot about, when will I see the stupidest thing I've ever seen? Uh-oh. Coming in a little hot. Yes, every day someone's born who hasn't seen the stupidest thing. Oh no! Nope. Oh boy, here we go. That's two. That's it. One moment, please. Honk. Thank you for your patience. Let's continue. Adam would be disappointed? I care about you people. I know Adam does care about you, but I care about other parts of you. That wasn't supposed to be as weird as it sounded. Look, I just care about all you moneymakers. Oh, and that I sneezed at all. Ah, because Vince Vaughn doesn't like the sneezes. Didn't know that. Weirdness asks, out of curiosity, what's the penalty for ramming another car into a wall and utterly wrecking it? Well, I don't know. It depends if anyone finds out. Honestly, I don't honestly know what the penalty in-game is for that. I would assume in life probably some form of criminal charges, but more than likely a stripping of your racing license and the possibility possibly ever racing again. Vince McVaughn. Vince the Vaughty Ventura. Vincey Ridge. The Millennium. I have a conure watching me with interest now. Well, that's interesting to me. He may be angling for seeds. You know, that's, I'm all out of seeds, little dude. Sorry. I got peanuts, but they're in the other room, and they're probably already spoken for. And I don't think you could win against, a couple of very fluffy crows. Is it a drift if it's a two-wheel drive? If it's a front-wheel drive car, I don't know if that counts. I'll take the admiration. I'll take the compliment. But I do wonder if it's warranted. Heyo, Margie Argie, better drift than the Switch controller. Oh yeah, so no worries about the questions. I lived in Japan from the end of 2005. I think it was November that I ended up moving. And then came back in early 2008. So just over, or it might have been around October when moving. Anyway, just over 2.5 years, roughly. And would love to be able to live and work there again, but I don't think I could be doing what I'm doing right now, which is to say working with a great group of comedians here in Victoria, British Columbia, Canada. Jesse Improved, it really does that to you, doesn't it? Gets the claws in. Crowdfunding campaign to move everyone into LRR to Japan. I mean, honestly, I was looking at the price of apartments in Tokyo, and currently it is not only cheaper to get a apartment in Tokyo proper, like in urban areas of city, but it is also easier to get an apartment in Tokyo than it is in Victoria right now. How Canada's housing market is just effed, and Victoria is one of the hot spots. So yeah. Johnny Glitched, it isn't every 25 years, or on a scale like that. It's more along the lines of when properties get sold. Oftentimes the house is just considered disposable regardless, and it's not even covered in as part of the cost of the land. It's just considered something that you're going to knock down. Texan, we are currently still in taking care of Honeywell, and so it's doing us good work here, or rather there. That said, there's apparently some things going on through our condo board about changing the bylaws to allow us to add split unit heat pumps. So if that goes through, I'll be very happy to put that in place. But yeah, no, after last year's heat wave, I've absolutely we absolutely need to have ourselves air conditioning. No. Tenosaur, if it was just that everyone wanted to live in the capital of BC, that would be nice. It's that everyone, or that a lot of people do want to live here, but more people want to own investment property here and run illegal Airbnbs on top of that. Like, I think we have somewhere in number, a report just came out, but it was somewhere in the number of 850. And that's just in Victoria proper. That doesn't count any of our ridiculous amounts of surrounding communities, which you would be hard-pressed to think was a surrounding community. Like 800, and almost none of them are principal residences. The bylaws here state that if you want to run an Airbnb out of your non-principal residence you've got to pay a $1,500 licensing fee, which I think should be higher, honestly. And that's just the Airbnbs. It's not counting even the units that are just sitting fallow. Well, I'm sorry to hear that housing in New Zealand is also a nightmare. That was one of my backup plans, so guess that's not happening. Oh, atomic alchemical. It absolutely is not enough, or we absolutely do not get enough tourism to make that sort of thing viable. But it doesn't stop people from doing it because they own the places. Probably don't even have mortgages on them. Because it's a lot to do with the financialization of a housing market, which is really a problem. I don't think the basic needs of life should ever be privatized, let alone financialized. Repatriate the utilities, including telecommunications, and ban the sale of revenue properties. And for good measure, let's just make it illegal to make money off of money. And for good measure, anyone who is anyone who is in a supervisory role or higher within any sort of corporation is banned from using the term leadership to describe themselves. You are either executive or administration. What was the last one that? Oh yeah, we also need to completely outlaw and strip the credentials of MBAs, because that was an amazing article I read on that. Have you ever wondered why companies get all fucky the minute they start hiring MBAs? It's because getting an MBA gives you brain worms. There's a wonderful study that was done on this fact, that they just tend to lead to a cutting of wages, firing of employees, and whatnot. But roughly 21 Smurfs, I have a problem with people who consider themselves to be leadership when they display none of the characters or the characteristics of leadership, which is to say, inspiring, driven, good, and a leader in any way. If your job is there, if you are just an executive, it's a soft skill type thing. When you constantly call yourself a leader and that's all you're doing to add to leadership, then you're creating an artificial patriarchal class within the organization. When in fact, you are either you're administrating the company, or you are executing things. I will gladly agree that that people within my organization are not this one, but other organizations are absolutely qualified to make executive decisions. I would not call them in any way leaders. Now, conversely, I would say that within this organization here, Graham and Paul are fantastic leaders of the organization. We're all very clear about what the mission and vision of this company are, despite the fact that there are no puffed up, and don't get me started on the utter banality and uselessness of vision and mission statements are. How do I feel about current companies and governments to fire anyone who plays more than 50 hours of golf a year? Honestly, I think that there's... If you can make that work, good on you. I think that should apply to more people than just those in the executive suite, though. Let me tell you, there's a good amount of people who are, well, what was the best way of, there was a quote that I saw recently where someone was saying, oh yeah, you have to come back to the office. Well, why do I have to come back to the office? So I can make sure you're not pretending to work all day. My brother in Christ, what do you think I do every day in the office? I honestly believe that there is a lot to be said about salaried employees simply being paid to kind of be on retainer, to be trained and ready to do work when it comes in and is available. But this idea of toxic productivity, where we're expected to not only be 100% productive all the time, but through all of these performance management and personal growth systems, we're expected to grow our skills and responsibilities without a commensurate increase in pay and compensation every year. And no, I'm not playing that game anymore. My goal is to get better at the thing I already do and not add extra responsibilities without compensation. Yeah, short version, fuck you, pay me. But Ian, we're not a company, we're a family. No, I don't actually want to see you outside of work. I enjoy working with you. But unless I'm being paid to be at this after-work social meetup at the golf course or wherever, or... Oh, hospitality is guilty of the whole family thing. It's invasive everywhere. And yeah, Hosk, that whole business ethics thing, That's the other side of the same coin upon which is written, human resource is not there to help you, it's there to help the company. Wow, I was going to take a short break with that rant. And you know what, I'll do that as soon as I cross the line here. And we'll be back with the final 45 minutes and bonus of the 24 hours of MANS. Ready? Here we go! Don't go away, is what I'm saying. Do not go away. Commercial. Ah, we're back with more of the French race here on the mighty Loading Ready Run Video Entertainment Network. It's the final moments of the 24 hours of MANS. That's right, we've been at this since 7 a.m. yesterday, and let's keep going at it until we achieve satisfaction. Hey, while I'm on this topic, anyone mind if I indulge myself, and you're not going to stop me, in one more short language-based rant? Can we please ask every reporter out there to stop using the word scrap when they're referring to any form of legislation or political move? You're not scrapping a COVID policy, you're rescinding a COVID policy or repealing a COVID policy, unless you are taking that policy out of a room and throwing it upon a heap, which will then be recycled into other policies. You're not scrapping. You're just using a word that sounds visceral. And I hate it. And it feels like it's come up in the past, I want to say year, but it's also been 3 years in this space of 2 years. So I'm not really sure, but I just feel like it's the wrong word, and we're jamming it into the public perception in a incorrect manner. Yeah, it also implies, great, that it was never implemented as well, or that it was a bad thing to begin with. Scrap. It's something that Map said on Twitter in the past day too, or no, a few days ago probably. I'm really behind. But if you are a reporter and you are perpetuating the use of the fraudulent term Web3 when reporting in crypto, you're doing your job wrong. And that's all I got in my mind. It's upsetting me. We're open. Web3 doesn't exist. It's not a thing. It's just not. The word that doesn't mean it. It's not even a word that doesn't mean anything. It's anyway. Hey. Oh, with Americat, we're already there, except it's not Web 3.5. Jack Dorsey and his group of completely out to lunch friends have released a slide deck promoting what they're going to be bringing up, which is Web 5. Web 5 is going to be Web 3, but with like 2 more. There was a dumb reason for it, and I refuse to commit it to memory. Like, at least Web 2.0 made sense in the sense that it was taking a static HTML and making it dynamic through the usage of many different technologies and protocols, most notably REST and AJAX. But at least those were tangible technologies that still worked upon the currently existing open web. Why does it feel like everyone's trying to pushing so hard to iterate rather than innovate these days? Temporarily awry. It's I feel like the best example I got from this is that a lot of these people pushing the crypto and the Web 3.0 are really just upset that they weren't able to get in on the land grab that was Web 2.0 with, you know, domain names, owning those, founding large social networks. And so, yeah, we absolutely, if we tear it down and put us in charge this time, I mean, then it'll be the same thing, but at least we'll be in charge and we'll make money. There's no timer. All we've got is a good clip to the side of a truck. We've got our own time and the time to next person in front of us. What appear to be, yeah. Oh, you know, the stream, or the game was paused while we were on break there, so do not worry about missing out there. Account made for ants. That's actually, I like that interpretation there, in which case we are deep in the Web 3 world already, with more and more information being locked behind, not necessarily paywalls, but paywalls are there too, but just locked behind incompatible protocols. Let's see here. Should I pit to fix my suspension? God, I don't feel like we're going to, wait a minute, what? What? We are not pitting if we are less than a minute behind a man's romance. I'm not giving up this place. Nope. I mean, I will have to pit at the end of the stream, but... Oh, no, Derek! Don't do this to me! Lap timber's still white. That's amazing. Okay, where are you at, my dude? How do I beat you? Derek! I'm gonna have to ask you to stop, my friend. Ah! Butts! Ah! Damn it! What's our penalty? God. Okay, well that's it. That's it for that. We're waiting this out. Ugh. The feel-bads. That's a real feel-bad. We were very close to getting a our win on there, or at least not our win, but we would have made it to what's Basco doing like? Yeah, we would have had to do 2 more laps up to get to Derek, and then another lap up to get to Basque. Doubtful we would have made Basque in the next half hour, but woof. Would have been nice to beat Beach, though. But I feel like crawling our way back up to 7th is not bad. But that was some really good timings we were making there. I'm going to actually just turn this off and start looking at our personal best. And hopefully we can race against that. See if we can get ourselves down to... Get ourselves down into... some records for ourselves. Move ourselves up. Yeah. Yeah. Who's BID? That's a good question. BID was unknowable. Oh, Camille Bidan. Okay, yes, they were in one of the subs. So there's so that's it. Dresden, thank you for those pit bits brought to you by Kevin's Crestfallen Cars. They will disappoint you when you need them most. That doesn't feel good, but yeah, that's right. Oh, did I miss Galen S, who has subscribed for 16 months as well, and OG, who's a 75 month subscriber. Thank you so much for that subbing. Yeah, I do not understand Discord for distribution of files, especially when things like GitHub exists. And I can get Discord as a support methodology when you get to the stage where you need to have an interpersonal interaction with a person. If it's a person asking a question initially, having of course read the documentation and known issues, then they should be directed to the Discord to speak with someone specifically. But meh. It's a way to control who gets the file. You can do that in other ways too. Commander Dread has not subscribed, but they've given us 1,500 bits. This pit stop brought to you by Les Mercenaires, Chevalier, and Savoy. Don't seek us out, we'll find you. Well, that's a mercenary bit drop if I ever saw one. What was the browser game that was being played during the breaks? Let me pull that up and see what it was called. It's not that. It was called Elemental Shells, which you can get at nagshell, NAGSHELL.github.io. GitHubio. I will never not take the opportunity to pronounce a .io domain as an EO. Ooh, I should buy Captain.io. Squadala! We're off! I will not stop trying to make Squadala a thing. Until we're all saying it. I can't wait to bomb some dongos. I need to track down the music video of that again. I wonder what's for dinner. Sorry, what, Squadala is one of the weirdest legacies of British colonial imperialism? I'm sorry, could you elaborate on that just a wee bit? Oh, the .io domain. Okay, yes, sorry. Thank you. I was very confused for a second about how a weird Zelda CDI game is somehow related to the British imperialist regime. I think that's it. Account made for ants. By the way, I'm pretty sure that the reason that the Colony drop in Mobile Suit Gundam that destroys New York or Sydney, depending on what continuity you're listening to, which was called Operation British. It was called Operation British because it was taking down the colonies. Great! I'll grab my stuff. GitHub.IndianOcean. Wow. Wow! Hate it. And what's poor Moon Io gonna do when the internet finally finds its way out to the Jupiter system? I mean, if it's the British Indian Ocean territories, my God, why would anyone own a .io domain when you could buy a .boat domain? Unsinkable boats. Wait, unsinkable .boats. That's, I think, the URL. Ding! Tilty.boat. I'm honestly happy that I got Tilty.house. And that's not how you take that corner. I should really try and buy. Well, I should first see if it's available, and then see if I can buy Corey can't draw horse. Oh, I didn't know that, Rock Pusher. Well, I guess I gotta get a cake for next Friday. Okay, today I'm learning that a lot of people didn't know about the extended top-level domains that are out there. Yeah, .horse, .club, There's some really dumb ones too. .boat, .zone, .moe. Where do we go for unquantified bullshit? Oh, well, I mean, if you're looking for the fire hose, Twitter's right over there, so. If you want artisanal, made to measure, bespoke, quantified bullshit, well, sirs, madams, and all our friendly friends, come hither. Okay, at least it's just 200. Just another 270. Maybe we'll get a good race. Maybe we'll get a good lap time. Maybe we'll get a home run. Go Mets. Demon Fire has gifted 10 subs upon this channel. Thank you. Set up for 2 laps. Set up. Wait a second. How long is How long is 250 seconds? Why, Ian, I think you'll find it's about 250 seconds. Wow, apparently Siri thinks I want to know about a 30 seconds to Mars walk on water lyric video, so that's a thing. 4 minutes. Yeah, you know what, we can wait the 4 minutes. Texting, I mean, if it's all going according to what we think it is, which is to say, doing penalty-based activities like cutting corners and whatnot, in addition to hitting a wall and destroying your engine in one fell swoop, is, I think what we can count our lucky stars on is that we didn't get very far in going very fast. Oh, account made for ants. No, the XN domains are great. You can get snowman.com. Well, I mean, you can't. Cable Sasser owns snowman.com, but you can have it. You can get them. Big Cheats runs. I could do an Big Cheat run. Maybe if we're gonna do a Carby victory lap, we'll give that a try. How's that sound? That computer. I'm working on a computer. I should do some research into what kinds of housing terms exist as domains so I can put Tilty in front of him, just link to Ian's online stuff. I mean, I did a fart computer. Love it. Tilty Horse is good. I mean, okay, so I do own titty.house and tittyhouse.com because for that very reason that it is constantly, when you look at it, misread as that. So that I could not believe was still available for base level pricing. I don't tell people I own it, except when I tell 521 people that I own it, but hopefully I can make some bank on those at some point in the future. What I could also do is, well, no, I actually got rid of gooddandy.com, which I bought for a joke in the middle of a stream about Yakuza because we were interviewing. It wasn't a well thought out purchase, but we absolutely did it. Oh, powerful.dog. I do like that. Hmm. 30 seconds. We are in the correct gear. We are about to go off. Not pop off, just go. And what do we say to the god of going off? Squat-a-law. Squat-a-law. 10 seconds. Maybe I'm just going to the wrong place and not on a flying carpet. I should try using it. Flying carpet! Okay, well, that man no longer has an pelvis. Why do you do this to me, pit crew? Why? Not every time. Squaddle! We're off. Okay, let's do this right. Raised right like Alberta beef. For children. The billboard was unclear as to what was raised right. But it's a disturbing billboard, believe me. I'm going to look into that, because yeah, I would like to avoid too much perpetualization of Orientalism. Good. Huh. Strangely, with the chat system I'm looking at right now, dildo dots, what was that, magic? Or regardless, that didn't clear as a clickable URL. Oh, dildo pizza. There it is. What happened? Gonna have a meltdown. Gonna have a meltdown. 'Cause everything is going wrong. Thankfully, everything is still running. Yes, I am very glad about that. Oh, you know what? You know what's not working though? Force feedback. So let's hope we can drive without force feedback for the next little while. God, this feels really weird. Consider increasing force feedback gain. I will. Tego, thank you for the kind words. I enjoy doing this, so it makes it a lot easier. Why is this like... Oh, this is what power steering must be like. I hate it. I'll hate it. I'll hate it, George, like every time Ringo makes one of his songs. Nah, they think they love Ringo. They put one of his songs on every album because he was the popular one in North America. Darth Paper, no, I have not been playing this game for 15 hours so far. I've been playing this game for 23 hours and 53 minutes. That's also not true. I have been playing this game for, what's 24 times 5 before that? It's a lot. This is not the first time we've done this. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Oh god, oh god, oh god. I consider the penalties to be part of playing the game when we choose to allow them to be taken. That's a good point, yes. Some previous years had been in Project Cars. Hold on, I need to reattach this because this is undrivable in this state. Standing up. Uh-oh. Alright, let's try this again. Windows, why you do me like this? Why you gotta do me like this? Windows? Are you... Hooray! We did it! We got through all of the 24 hours of Le Mans! Hooray for us! Look at all of our celebration here. Ah! Woo! Woo! Ah! Oh. That was a good idea until it wasn't. Whoa! Folks, we gotta do a victory lap here, but first, do I have to restart the computer? Did it actually completely died? Oh, just put the task manager over here where I can not see it or ever interact with it. That's cool. That's really the coolest. Close the window. Close. 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 Gib? Nope. Close window. No? Can I, oh, enter tab out of it? Nope. Nope, we are just super crashed out of that. Hold on, let me just reboot this machine. Let's do this. I want to drive a Kirby. You're the streaming computer. If I push that button on you, everybody goes away. Okay. Oh. Let's drink like a human being now. While we're still here. This champagne is very, very old. So, that's cool. I don't know that I turned... There it is. There it is. There it is. We're back. Ish. Good. At least I remembered the password. Let's bring you back, folks. Finish setting up your device. Nope. I'll skip for now. Cancel. Skip for now. Give me back my youth. By that I mean open up Content Manager. And reset this device. Yes, let's do that. The whole thing just no boat. Please let me know if you are settings. Let's bring you back. Come play with me, folks, in the computer. Let's go to controls. Okay, good. Controls are extant, and that means we can drive our Carby. Still want to drive the Carby. Okay, let's do it. One time. Two laps. Two laps, not in the SIB, but in the big N. Carby. Give to me the Carby. All of these go away. And now it is just me and Carby. And we will have a good time together with you. Race. 2 laps. 3 laps. 3 laps. Let's have 2 warm-ups and 3 laps. And go. Go. Maybe add more Carby? I mean, I didn't remove any Carby. We like to Carby. We like to Carby. We like to Carby. We like PN55, thank you for those bits. Xando69, thank you. Captain Clown, thank you. Margie RG as well, thank you. And finally, Kira Whitefin, subscriber 39 months, thank you to Ian also. It's been a pleasure. Also Corey and Discount Ronan here for 25 months. It's our boy Ian. Love me a LRMans. There are too many Carbys on this field. And they all sound like farts. Woo! Let's see if I can actually drive like this for once. I get the burning when I'm God, this is a bad car. You know what? I actually don't know what drive this is. Looks like rear wheel. Cool. We're gonna need to be real light on the throttle on this one, folks. So yeah, that's this year's 24 Hours of LRMans. I hope everyone enjoyed themselves. I know I certainly did. I know why these cars weren't going that fast. They're nearly undrivable. Where's the 1995 Saab 900S when you need it? Probably in Whitehorse still. Yes, this is our final laps of LRMans. It's always a pleasure hanging out with you folks as we do this too. I do wish I had more time to devote to. God damn! Devote to. Maybe we can see that from the outside. Motorsports. Which handles better? This is the Reliant Robin. Bunko, this 100%. The Reliant Robin would have fallen over 8 times by now without even looking at it. Yeah. They just took the checker out in France land. I'm happy with that. They can have their checkered flag. We had Windows so angry with how badly we were being treated in our cars that they saved us from the end of the race. They saved us from humiliation. We'll never know who won this year's Le Mans because it's unknowable. At least you can... Oh yeah, there's an inside view. I don't believe there is no cat, if that's what you're wondering. Wait a minute, how are we seeing outside? Is my question. I forget how to maneuver around out here. I don't even know if you can. Oh well. Okay, so Kirby only has 4 gears. That's unfortunate. And its top speed appears to be 145 kilometers an hour. And how did we get here? Right, because we utterly spun out in the last... the last corner. Good God. Yes, Yori survived, no problem. Don't even worry about Yori. Ugh. Worry about me. Ian's thirsty. Thirsty for that go-to-sleep juice. Actually quite nice. Okay, there we go. Skills. It's going a little faster. I don't have the pedal down. That's my problem. Because it's nearly impossible. I'm not driving. This is all Kirby. Reluctantly munched at the starting line. Engines thumping while other things whine. The green light flashes, the crowds go up, churning and yearning. His stomach throws up. He's desperately pink and he's got red shoes. You won't read about him on the evening news because the world is over and he's the only man still running and sucking as hard as he can. The sun has gone down and the moon has come up, and long ago Day left with the cup. But he's driving and striving and hugging the turns. And thinking about why the inside of his mouth still burns. Dum, 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 dum. He's farting out fire. He's pooting out flames. He's all alone. All alone in the pouring rain. Because he's racing and pacing and rolling past Gant. He's driving and striving, and he even can't. Stay straight on the road. It's impossible tasks. He can't even do the simple list of asks. He's Kirby. I don't know, chat, but I think we may have actually, got a stuck front wheel. That this may be my new favorite thing. That's not the brake. Ooh, okay, we almost got a skipping. Don't catch me skipping. Don't catch me doing whatever this is either. Account made for ants. If this was Desert Bus, this would in fact be the kind of torment that we deserve. Have you just decided that you're not turning? Is that what we've decided now? God, this sound! I've never heard a car sound so satisfying. Listen to the roar of that engine. The constant squeal of the wheels. Vegeta, I'm in love. It's uncontrollable, like me. Fuck, I hate this. Oh, this is bad. Okay. Time for the Graham Spark special. I don't think it's going to be as effective as it usually is in a real car. I could be wrong. Okay, now it's the hot lap. I still hate this. Thank you, Frankenstein and Strandbricks, for those bits as well. I guess I need to feather the clutch out, is what I need to do? Oh, where's the nearest entrance to the sub-ocean? I need us to leave. You know what, we just need to put this car back where it belongs. I think I can access the sub-ocean from here. Okay, where's my handbrake? No, we didn't DQ from going the wrong way into the pits there. Okay, I think I can access the sub-ocean from here. Yeah, here we go. This should do it. Or not. Well, here we go! Hey! We're home! Thank you so much, everyone, for joining us for this year's edition of the 24 Hours of LRR. I've been Ian Horner. You've been fantastic, and we will see you again, God willing, in more than 9 months. Thank you so much, everyone.